So very good morning to one and all. So today is the last day of this 3 days national conference. So today we have another scientist, Dr. Ganesh Babu sir, and today's talk is chairing by Dr. Usha Ravindra madam. So both of them please come on to the stage. Please sit down, sir. So it is my pleasure to introduce this session chair, Dr. Usha Ravindra madam. Dr. Usha Ravindra madam is a professor and head of the Department of Food Science and Nutrition with 30 years of experience. Madam has guided 12 MSc and 13 PhD students and handled 19 research projects funded by DBT, DST, RKVY and others. Madam work focuses on improving farm livelihoods, food processing, dietary diversification and nutri-dense products development. Madam has commercialized more than 12 food technologies, holds 3 patents for gluten-free roti mix, designer samosa and also moringa pasta with masala. Madam has mentored 6 food-based startups. She has provided technical support for 4 food processing units and trained over 40 entrepreneurs. Madam has organized more than 800 plus training programs on food and nutrition and authored 84 research papers, 4 books and 3 textbooks. Madam has received multiple awards including the Best Paper Award in the Indo-Belgium Food for Health Conference in 2013, the Best Women Scientist Award in 2020 and State Award for Best NSS Officer in 2021 and Best Startup Award for Innovative Startup Idea. Madam has visited Germany, France, Switzerland and other countries for scientific collaboration. With this brief introduction about Madam, on behalf of KSTA, my own behalf and all of you, a hearty welcome you Madam for chairing this session and thank you very much for accepting our invitation. So I request you to please introduce Ganesh Babu sir.
Very good morning, one and all gathered here. Wish you Happy New Year. Yeah, so it's my great pleasure to introduce Dr. M.N. Ganesh Babu, who is serving as an associate professor and head of the Ecospace India at the Transdisciplinary University, Bangalore. He holds the world's highest education, that is PhD, in forest botany from FRI, Dehradun. His functional area expertise is in soil conservation and ecology, as well as biodiversity as approved by NABET. He has served on expert committees for Tamil Nadu's invasive species management, Karnataka's Nandi Hills development, and ICFRE's environmental assessments in mining areas. Dr. Babu established India's unique ethno-medicinal garden, which we want to see in many common places in Bangalore city also, with over 1,800 medicinal plant species in 18 acres campus in the Bangalore. He has conducted botanical surveys across India, identified medicinal plants and standardized propagation protocols for over 600 species, which is numerous work he has done. Has submitted biodiversity documentation report for Toyota Kirloskar Motors Private Limited, Bidade, Bangalore, Saint Gobain Gaiproc Limited, Ramnagara District, then also Janaglascapes, Bandipur Tiger Reserve, Mysore District, Karnataka, the Sandur Manganese and Ore Limited, Devagiri, Bellary. Dr. Babu has published numerous books, research papers, and articles and has received Hall of Fame award in the year 2017 for his contributions to the field of medicinal plants. He has also won the Silchi Prize in the year 2005 for his article on sustainable medicinal plants harvesting. So now India, world is looking at India because it's having treasure trove of medicinal and aromatic plants. So we have lot of attention from scientists all over the globe. So we have a wonderful person here. I'm presenting him to give his thoughts and his work to all of you. Hearty welcome to you, sir.
Bertha. Namaskara. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much, madam, for a very long introduction of mine. Actually, I introduce myself as a gardener. It's a single word, so where I feel so proud to being a gardener. Today we are going to see about what we are doing, ecoscaping with native medicinal plants. Though we they tell that Ganesh Babu has done this work, it's actually our team. We have Ecoscape India team, which is just maybe around 2 kilometers from here in our campus, FRLHT. What is Ecoscape? So it refers to a concept or design approach that integrates ecology and landscape. It emphasizes creating environments that are harmonious with natural systems, promoting sustainability, biodiversity, and environmental health. Next one. So, ecoscape and landscape. So, these two terms look similar, but they differ, though they are closely related in their objectives, approaches, and priorities. They differ. And this is the table which explains which are the aspects where ecoscape and landscape differs. So the focus of landscape is mostly on visible features of an area of land, including its physical terrain, vegetation, and man-made structures. If you see ecoscape, it is of ecological aspects of a geographic area, including its natural features, ecosystems, and environmental interactions. If you see the integration where or what landscape integrates of more aesthetic features, though visual and spatial design, sometimes artistic interpretation. In ecoscape, it is of more integration towards environmental considerations with the surrounding landscape, often with emphasis on sustainability and ecological balance. The scope of the work for landscape or landscape architects, it will be of tourism and cultural heritage studies and urban planning and recreation spaces. In case of ecoscape, it is concerned with ecosystems, biodiversity, and ecological health, often considers how humans can harmoniously coexist with natural systems. In case of plants used, the landscape architects, they use mostly of exotics and ornamental nature. Sometimes they become invasive in nature, whether it is knowingly or unknowingly they bring to the landscape, and least concern towards the native biodiversity. But in case of ecoscape, we use only native and endemic plants. We have great concern for the native biodiversity. The ecosystem functions, we have 4 ecosystem functions. They are nothing in, or they do not consider any ecosystem function in case of designing landscape, but in ecoscape, we have all the 4 ecosystem services addressed. And examples, if you see, for landscape, we can see the public park with beauty and recreational opportunities like Lal Bagh, Kabban Bagh, and ecoscape, there are restoration activities in urban ecology and in other degraded lands in mining areas. So I think we all know about these 4 ecosystem services. Anyway, just I will briefly tell. So one is provisioning services by the ecosystem. So that is like rivers, they provide water for all. And I think we were seeing the one video earlier about KRS. So it was explaining how many ecosystem services it is providing. And the same way, forest, they provide food, timber, medicinal plants, non-timber forest producers, everything. So they are called provisional services. And regulating services, it regulates climate regulation by carbon sequestration. And then supporting services, it supports pollinators like bees, butterflies, everything. In turn, those pollinators support our food security or fruit production. So in cultural services, in India, we know we have so many sacred groves and very divine forests. So they are all have cultural heritage, and they provide significance offering spiritual solace and tourism and cultural identity to our country and our people. Next. So who we are as Ecoscape India, this is the team. Next. We are actually part of bigger organization or institute called TDU, Transdisciplinary University, or it was earlier known as FRLHT, Foundation for Revitalization of Local Health Traditions. And it is committed to revitalizing our India's medical heritage. That is the larger vision of our organization. So as a international organizations, so they have received so many awards and recognitions. Next one. And as Ecoscape India, as a center, so we have helped establishing over 0.3 million herbal gardens across India and several eco zones and institution gardens in India. So we are also giving consultations to African countries and in UAE, Middle East, how they can utilize their own native plants for their landscape or ecoscape. And usually they told us generally to bring plants from India and do some landscaping. But we told we will do survey there, botanical survey, in the desert areas and in African areas. And we have identified their own medicinal plants and which are very beautiful, aesthetic. So with that they are started doing the landscape or ecoscape. Our vision as a center is to create healing gardens across India to achieve at least self-reliance in primary health care, and we want to offer or create a sustainable, healthy living. So what we have in our center. So this is the unique, as Madam told in the introduction. So we have 1800 species of medicinal plant, live medicinal plants. This is the only place in India. And we have endemic and threatened taxa. They call it as red listed medicinal plants. We have 156. And number of thematic layouts, we have 45. So it is like plants for everyday use, conservation concern, and sacred plants. Like that we have several thematic layouts. And number of species, so in the introduction it was 600, and now we have achieved around 800 species. And endemic threatened taxa, which we are propagating in nursery for the outreach, which we are selling. So it is around 65 species. So as ESI, we give importance to existing landscapes and landscape elements, and we strictly say no to invasive elements, plants, birds, or sometimes in aquatic gardens, they tell us to introduce some exotic fish. We tell strictly no. So only native fish we will use. And we try our level best to maintain ecological balance. And we create aesthetically appealing, ecological and functional and sustainable landscapes. So the images which you are seeing here in every slide, it is actually our own work. So it is not copied from elsewhere. And we provide living ambience in harmony with nature. And we also help, this is very, very important, setting up timelines. I think few of our students, they might have visited this, who are sitting here. So this timeline, which is established in Toyota Kirloskar Motors, Bidadi. So every step when you are crossing, that is 10 million years. So you can see corresponding plants of that from the unicellular algae to today's poaceae. So that is how you walk. On the left side, you will see the plants, living plants. On the other side, you will see the corresponding animals in as a drawings and sketches. Next one. So we also educate the community on their functional, the ecosystems, functional aspects, including our traditional medical system, because it is very huge. So Ayurveda and Siddha and folk in our India. So whichever plant, native plant we take or promote, they are always come with associated traditional knowledge. We try to motivate people to respect native plants, which is actually reducing. So that is what we are trying to promote it. So first of all, we should respect our own plants. So many people, I think you will all know Brahma Kamal. How many of you know Brahma Kamal? Okay. It is good or bad? Good. So what is its merit? They tell merit is it flowers at midnight. It is a demerit. You have to wait up to 12 o'clock without sleeping. And in India, the nursery promoters know, they have great knowledge on how to sell the unwanted plants or the plants which are not moving. Kailasataru, have you heard? When you hear this word, Kailasataru, you will feel it is associated with Veda. But it is an American plant, Coropeta guinensis. For that, another name also we have given, Nagalinga Pushpa. Because of that, which mimics like Naga and Linga. But it is not. At least Nagalinga Pushpa we can accept because it is morphology of the plant. From where the Kailasataru came. And Lakshmi Taru. Have you heard Lakshmi Taru? It is an African plant introduced to India as an oil yielding plant by the forest department. But it was not success. Okay. The remnant of the forest, okay, were left out, and somebody, they might have some research papers in Africa, it tells that it cures cancer. But that is the same thing here also. But Saimaruba, we can use it as a cancer plant, there is no problem, cancer curing plant. But why should we give the name Lakshmi Taru? The same way, Brahma Kamal also, the whichever Brahma Kamal you are having, it's all invasive. It is from South America. If you throw the leaf, cut and throw the leaf, it will germinate. So that is a cactus. The original Brahma Kamal is sitting at the top of the Himalaya. So somebody read the name Himalayan plant name Brahma Kamal. He wanted to move this unwanted cactus. So he thought, why don't I keep this name? and sell it. The same way nowadays Mahabilva. Mahabilva is nothing to do with Bilva at all. Because they wanted to move this, so they are giving the name. So we should be careful about the plants which we are using. Whichever name they are telling, we should cross-check whether it is real or not. In that also, so many people, because our Indian mentality is to gift something. If we have good things, we try to gift. Sometimes bad also, we try to gift. You know, the smokers, if they take the packet of cigarette, they won't allow smoke. They will offer, will you take, will you take, will you take one? Why should I alone die? You also die. So I need company. You see any smoker, when he is taking out especially the packet of cigarette, immediately he will ask, who are all ready to die? The same way, we gift this Brahma Kamal everywhere, thinking that it is a good intention actually. But what we are doing is against our ecosystem. Please stop immediately gifting it. If it is possible, I request you to kill that plant. It is not good for our country itself. Next. And we, so when we tell native plants, so because already our ecosystem is filled with exotics. So if you see Dilonix regia, what we call Gulmohar, if you take Bangalore, 90% of the trees and plants are exotics. So then we need to introduce our own plants to our own community. So this is what our plants. So that is what we are trying. We are introducing and familiarizing wild plants as viable alternate. When I tell you don't plant Gulmohar, then immediately they will ask, then you show me one native plant which is as beautiful as this Dilonix regia or Gulmohar. So we should be in a position to show. So there are certain plants which we have listed. This is Hedychium coccineum, which is of fragrance and the color. How many of you might have seen this? I don't know. So the fragrance goes more than 200 meters. And we have, I think, 6 colors in this. And this is one of the plants which was told in that Bhima, Mahabharata, Bhima was asked by Draupadi to bring Kalyana Saugandhigam or Saugandhika Pushpa or Sugandhi in Kannada. So this is the plant. Okay. Instead of growing this, we grow croton. So next. And this is another plant, Musanda frondosa. And Western Ghats people or Malnad people, they will know. They call it as Bellila. In Tamil also they call it as Vellilai because it looks like silver. That particular bract, though we call it as Ilai, is they make pakoda out of that. And the same leaves, if you put it in water and heat it, it becomes conditioner and shampoo. See, other than adding beauty, so this is why we call it as native plants are functional. They are always functional. There is not just a scenic beauty. The next one. And this Hedychium coronarium, another color, which is white. And the earlier slide you go. This is also, it is in our IAM hospital campus what we have planted, these planters. Next one. Next. And this is Guduchi. How many of you have seen Guduchi like this? No, Guduchi you might have seen, but this form you have seen. That much beautiful it is. That's what I want to tell. So they never allow the Guduchi to form its beauty. They will cut, and it will be only stem will be there, only one tender leaves will be there. So then they will tell this is not at all beautiful. It is not looking nice. Medicinal plants are not aesthetic. So then next. And Adadoda, that everyone knows that it's an evergreen plant and highly medicinal and very hardy plants anywhere you can grow. Next one. And this is, if you look at the flower, it's very nice name in English. I think this is the only nice name they have given in English. Half flower. Ardha uva. So padipu. So this is what we call Badraksham. And this is also hardy plant. It is evergreen. Next. And Costus speciosus. This is actually commercially viable. I think per kg of tuber they sell maybe 400, 300 rupees. It is. And so beautiful. The leaf behind, if you touch, it will be like touching an infant skin or a silk. That much softest. And if you touch the inflorescence, it will be like a plastic. Just opposite to that. It's also called spiral ginger because it flowers in cycle. So one day it will be one direction, another flower will start in another direction. Next one. Thunbergia grandiflora or Bengal clock vine. This is also fastest, one of the fastest growing climbers. If you want to cover even 200 feet tall building, this will cover, and within no time. Next one. This is actually the substitute of Adadoda to northeast. We have white flower Adadoda. They have red flower Phlogacanthus there. The utility is same, and also the flowers are edible. They make so many curries using this. Next. And this is but we don't eat. And in Bangalore, instead of planting this phoenix, they purposely bring by spending so much of money on ornamental phoenix they will bring. And it will look very lean. And what beauty they see, they call one palm as royal palm. I have never noticed any royal in that. Why they call royal? It is like a cement pillar, nothing else. But we have really royal plants that we don't want. The next one. And this is fishtail again. It is one of the, important plants in the aspect of biodiversity, which gives a resting place for bats. And if you see any inflorescence, if you go and see underneath through that, and bats will be there. They remove the inflorescence, central part of the inflorescence, they hide there. And also, the fruits are edible by them, and they make toddy out of it. If you go to Kerala and Arak Valley, Kallu, what we call toddy, very famous and healthy drink. And Orissa tribe also, they love this. And this is actually, it grows both Eastern Ghats and Western Ghats. And this is a beautiful grass. And this is the grass which actually ornaments all our river. If you go to Kaveri or Palaru, whichever river, you go to dry area or Malnad region, this will be there. So it's a beautiful grass it is. You should watch this against sunlight in the morning and in the evening. Next. And this is, everyone know what you call, Ayurveda people will know, Dataki, Woodfordia fruticosa, again a beautiful plant. Next. So it looks like Karnataka flower, Karnataka the Bauta, but it is a state flower of Tamil Nadu. You understood? So they are very close. So next one. And this is another beautiful plant which grows anywhere in desert. It is called in English a desert plant for, it's a Christmas tree for desert region. Christmas tree for desert region. So next. And Dillenia indica, and it is also edible fruit. And this fruit is banned by the government for the human consumption, because we should not compete with animals, because this would be for animal, because it's called elephant apple or elephant fruit, but they love this. So that is how they have banned. You can grow and eat, but in the wild you should not collect and eat. They will arrest you for eating a fruit. So next one. Cassia fistula, Kanikonda or Manjakonda, or what we call Kakke in Kannada. Arakwada. Kerala, everyone will know. This is a Vishu flower, very auspicious and so beautiful, but we won't grow. We bring one American plant called Senna. What is that? Senna spectabilis and make our Indian ecosystem nonsense. Tabubia also. Next one. Next one. And this also, you know, Sambiki, Magnolia Champaka, which is so beautiful plant. This fragrance you should, at least once you should experience. This is a wild jasmine. Okay. Very small flowers. So cute and so beautiful. The fragrance is amazing. Everybody should have this as a home garden. Next one. And Ixora coccinea, Chetti. Next. And this also, this everyone knows. And instead of this, nowadays they are using the round leaf. That is hydrocotyl, that is invasive actually, that is also from South America. And when we tell this, they are laughing at us. This is not Brahmi, we have real Brahmi, which is round like idli. We tell, see, it is actually, it is a brain. Brahmi means, this is also called as Brahmi, and we call it looks like brain or kidney shape or whichever it is. But they are arguing the round one is the original Brahmi. Now we fear that whether we are correct or not. The next one, even in the markets they are selling that one only. This is another beautiful ground cover, heterotis. Next one. This is, if you go to northeast, Arunachal, Assam, everybody in their house, they will be growing this. As we grow aloe vera as an aspecious, and they grow this fern. Next one. This is the state flower of Assam. If you see Bihu dance, the girls will be wearing this. It's such a beautiful orchid and highly medicinal actually. Next one. This is, if you go to Tamil Nadu, a unique thing is there. Saiva Attukal soup. Means vegetarian goat leg soup. Vegetarian goat leg soup. Okay, Saiva Attukal soup is actually the rhizome of this, which will look like mekekalu. Exactly the velvet nature, and if you are blindfold and if they give that rhizome, you will tell that it is mekekalu. So with that they prepare that soup, which is very tasty and healthy. The next one. So using these native plants, so how we transform the degraded lands into a functional ecosystem. So one case study, I will show you in a few slides. This is actually Toyota Kirloskar Motors Biddi Mysore Road. So you can anytime visit there with their permission. And this is how the 2017 they gave us a degraded land full of building debris, 25 acres. So in 2019 it was like this. We transformed that into this. If you see the original picture, come to next. This is how it turned in 2 years of time. Okay, so how beautiful this is. Your all clapping goes to native plants, not even to our team. So they only transformed this. Okay, next. And next. Next. And these are all the plants which we planted. Actually, Dr. Chaitrika, she only documented this and she made a booklet. Okay, so they have given some restricted pages. That is how few plants we have. So otherwise 650 species we have introduced there, and we have got around 68 species of birds and around 102 species of butterflies within 2 years. And this is actually among the global Toyota, because Toyota companies are there everywhere. This has been selected as green campus because of this ecozone. So that much. Next. Next. These are the birds which they have come. From where they have come, how they identified ecozone, that and all we don't know, including butterflies. At least birds they can see while traveling or on the flight. But how butterflies they sensed inside a manufacturing plant, there is an ecozone, how they came, that God only or butterflies only know. Next. These are the butterflies. Next. Next. So if you want to know some other works which we have done, so you can visit our Ecoscape India YouTube channel. There is no need of subscribing, bell icon pressing, liking, just you see and go. Okay, we don't want any money out of your subscription or anybody's subscription. This is only for the promotion of native plants. And we are strictly against invasive, madam, another 5 minutes. So, strictly against invasive species because IUCN itself telling that the invasive species are reason for the extinction of native plants. Next. Next. So, if you see our ecosystems before the arrival of invasive species, actually, so we were fortunate, the 70s kids, 90s kids are not fortunate. So 70s kids are fortunate because we had seen the original ecosystem of us. We understood in our village, we had never experienced mosquito bite. Once we moved to city, so there only there was house flies used to be there. Okay, maggot flies used to be there, but never mosquitoes. And if you see, our ecosystem was like this in 70s. And now how it is? You know this on the right side? It's a Congress. It's a Congress plant. You understood? It is a Congress plant. So it is a weed. So now it is occupied everywhere, at least the land. So it is giving that much of problem. Next. And it is giving lots of health problems. And we are putting our all energy, effort, money, everything in combating, trying to combat. We have not eliminated. Every day we are fighting with. This is about one species, but we have identified at least 450 species. How many? And we know about not even single species other than Congress, I think 1 or 2. So they are silently, they are depleting our natural resources. Next one. This is the divine status of the aquatic water body. It is not about religious. I am telling about the lifestyle. So the white lotus was like Saraswati and pink lotus was like Lakshmi. The aquatic ecosystem were like this. And we used to drink everywhere. Wherever the stagnant water was there, in Tamil there is a proverb, Thayai palithalum thanneerai palikade. Means even if you ill treat your mother, don't ill treat water. This is how we were growing. Nowadays, even in the lake, you can't touch, not drinking. How many of you are dare to put your hands in the lake? That's what I am telling. Even Ganga was like that. We tell purest, which is holy. So that was actually human. But here it is invasive plants introduced purposely to spoil our ecosystem. Now we see Hypomia carnea, Icarnia grassipus, Pistia statiitis, Alternanthera, Phylloceroides. How many you want? All are non-native invasive ones which are spoiling our ecosystem. Next. And forests were like this. You take all our literature, early literature, you read about our forest in any language, whether it is in Hindi or Urdu or in Tamil or Kannada, the poetical lines about the forest, they have never mentioned about lantana, no? We went there, or Sita went there, their own lantana was there, it was pricking her. Nothing. It was that much purest form of landscape. So now everywhere, the real punishment for what? Rama for the Vanavasa. Now, at that time they enjoyed. The real punishment means they should have sent them for the exile now. So they would feel the real punishment. Next. And as a result, this is very sad. If you go to any Malnad region, Mysore, or any sanctuaries, you can see elephants begging. Okay. And they will come out of the forest only on the grass line, that actually fire line they make, forest department, there some grasses are there along the roadsides. So there only they will be there. they don't be there inside the forest because nothing is there inside. They started begging, sometimes elephants demanding. They stop the vehicle and they take. Huh. Yes. That is that. So that is the status of the forest, and we blame animals. It has come to our habitation because you have gone there, you have made the forest nothing. Then they will come to you only, no? They identified you are the culprit. That is how they are coming. Otherwise, why they will come? They thought these fellows are culprits, we will attack them. That is what it is happening now. The next. How many of you like this pictures? So anyone can raise your hand. This is the picture I liked so much. So everyone feel for that. So such a majestic animal, okay, begging or and the garbage they are searching. Amongst plastics is there, anything is there. So this is the situation we don't want everywhere to prevail. At least now we should wake up and don't just promote plants for green. They tell all plants are plants. Not. They are all, God himself or herself created plants for specific regions. He knows, or nature knows, this is the plant should grow here, this is the plant should grow here. When you exchange, so you are going against the rule of the creator himself or herself. The next one. So even only few countries in the world, they have the conservation of ecosystem in the preamble of the constitution. One is India. So if you see this Article 51AG, so it tells that what is the duty of, fundamental duty of citizen. It is one among that is we should care our environment. Understood? So we care our environment not for others. It is for us only and our future only. Okay. So with that, I will tell next. Jai Hind. Thank you so much for the listening. Thank you.
Thank you so much for such a wonderful, presentation with such a beautiful photographs and narration of each photograph. Probably we haven't thought of each flower having a story, and which made us to think again and again. Okay, and he started his talk with landscape and how it's different from ecospace. So I was just thinking, to hearing to him, let me convert my garden into ecospace, because I have a beautiful space front and back. So from that, I think probably we need to change our mindset. It's not impossible from all of us. We have to give a very focused thought to put a small step towards the preservation or conservation of the nature, because now we have to create eco space to reduce the healthcare costs. I think all of us, all of you agree with me. If we have a eco space in our back or the front or in the common spaces, if we just walk into that, I think we are inhaling invaluable fragrance and good quality air. COVID has taught us so many things in the life, I think. So this is one of the beautiful, I think, everlasting, I think, pictures and memories I can carry, and I can definitely I'll take your help, sir, to convert my. I have a small garden, front and back, so definitely I'll take your help.
To know we are neighbors.
Yeah, yeah. I think. Thank you so much, Ganesh Babu, sir. Now I'd like to have questions from the audience. Not necessarily questions, I think you can even give suggestions or any points. Yes, sir.
TDS is a best institution I have seen as far as medicinal plants are concerned. They have got 100-bed hospital also, spread over in around 15-20 acres of land. I have visited, I have I used to take all our PG students to that institute. And the institute is much, much better than what he has explained. One has to see that. That's very, very important.
Thank you, sir.
They have got all facilities, laboratories, guest house, hospital, garden, more than 700, 800 species are there. I have seen so many times. And theme garden we established at College of Horticulture, GKVT here only, with 200 species with the help of Ganesh Babu. I have to acknowledge that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Any questions?
Any questions?
Sir.
Actually, I am Dr. Vinayak Upadhyaya from College of Forestry, Sirsi. My question is, do you have any type of trainings for the youngsters who can want to develop entrepreneurship or the career in the landscape development?
I think we have training courses in our institute. There is a separate wing for that opportunity. It is there, sir. Possible.
Yeah.
Possible.
Or as a group, can you come to the places where if you are invited to train the people for this ecoscape development?
And usually, because why we ask to come to our campus, because we have the resources there. So if the institute which they are inviting us, if they have enough resources to train, so then we will come there and we will use their resources and we will train them. So otherwise, we always request the people to come to our institute because we have this garden, nursery, so all the resources, that is ours.
Thank you.
No question?
No, there.
At least about
Back.
Brahma Kamal somebody will ask.
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Nobody is asking. No, sir, tell me, sir.
Extremely good presentation.
Hello. Sir, how survival of the environment without pollution? Is there any solutions partially or permanently for good environment, future society?
That is what I was telling. So at least we need to change now. If we are not changing, but the environment that themselves or itself has to change, it won't happen. So I will tell you one thing. So there is one plant called Conocarpus. I can take one. 5 minutes.
Yes.
So Conocarpus lancifolius, which is called damas tree or charcoal tree, which is banned in the other countries. So they are dumping in India. So from 2017 onwards, so we are fighting against it with the help of my friends there in Telangana. So we could ban it. So our Deputy Chief Minister, Honorable now Pawan Kalyan Garu, so he has done it. And in Gujarat they have done it. So when I felt so happy, our BBMP planted all my surroundings, no, including my house, with this. We have, I think, the highest number of Conocarpus in Yelahanka. So what should we do, sir? So this is what is happening. So when we only pollute our environment and we feel that the environment should not pollute us, so that won't happen. So there should be a holistic approach from the policy level. It should come from the top down. So whatever we cry, no, that won't happen. Only so now, fortunately, eucalyptus, at least they have banned in the forest nurseries. So that is a great thing. So that is how they have to make. So now we have given our recommendations. I think that is a 1,000 pages report to the Honorable High Court of Tamil Nadu. So that will direct government of Tamil Nadu to stop all the invasive species in the nursery. The same kind of, some kind of initiative should be happening in all the states. So then it will be possible, sir. Otherwise, we will be crying only. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Sir.
For the last 4 or 5 years,
Sir.
we are seeing that amaranthus species which is spreading like a wildfire everywhere, a weed.
Alternandira.
Ah,
Alternandira.
not alternate.
Huh?
It is alternate. No. The other one, everywhere it was third was the Parthenium.
That is actually, sir, it is not, it is Amaranthisi. Amaranthisi, but we have.
Forgot the name. It is spreading everywhere and anywhere.
Sir.
And so much is not invasive, it is Indian only.
No, sir. Actually, we have this Alternandira sessilis, which is what we call in Kannada Honavande Soppu. In Tamil, they call Ponnanganni. In Telugu, also Ponnaganti. So that is actually good for eyes. So the war, which we call it as biological war or passive war, is making a war without any weapon. That is what happening on our country. So all the useful plants are taken over by the non-native ones, like Brahmi, now Central Asiatica, which is slowly depleting, and this Alternandira sessilis is depleted. These are what you are telling, no, sir, that Alternandira, we have Alternandira pungens, Alternandira tenella, Alternandira paranicaidus. There are 4 species. They have come in the last 10 years, and they now I think in the surrounding of Bangalore, only 2 places you can see the original Onagone Soppu. Even the sellers, no, they are selling the invasive Alternandira phylloceroides, which is American one, which is growing all the lakes. So they are selling it. That will cause cancer, which is a heavy metal absorber.
Somehow, biological powder has come for the pathway into the cassia.
Yes, sir.
Wherever cassia is coming up, but it is not that much harmful compared to this one. So we don't find a kind of this kind of thing for the equatorial.
Sir.
Because most of our western lands have been totally devastated because of the equatorial. But we have to find out such a biological competitor.
Yes, sir. Actually, this cassia, what you were telling, sir, cassia tora, that was the leguminous, that was the recommendation by the universities, I think 15 years. So around 20 years before itself, they started planting growing it or the seed disposal. Because our people started using that as chakramarda or something. What is it called? Cassia tora. So they started using it in Malnad. They call it as kaadu menthya soppu. They started making the palya. The other country fellows now in Cassia tora you cannot see. You will see only Cassia uniflora, which is bad smelling and it is not edible. It is not medicinally good. So in another 1 or 2 years, you won't see Cassia tora at all. You will see only Cassia uniflora. The people think that it is a Cassia tora because it looks similar to that. But if you see the fruit, Cassia tora will be very long and bending, and Cassia uniflora will be the short fruits, which will be erect. So that is what the war is happening. Silent war is happening, and we are not aware of it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I think friends, you can have, I know you have a lot of questions. Probably you can discuss with Dr. Babu during the tea break or lunch time also, because our discussion should not end here itself. Actually, we are beginning now towards the sustainable, environment and sustainable health. So thank you very much, Dr. Ganesh Babu, for a wonderful presentation. And I would like to thank Ramesh sir, CEO of KSDA, for inviting me as a chairperson. Thank you one and all.
Thank you so much, madam.
Thank you, Ganesh sir, for wonderful and interesting talk. And now I request Professor Usha madam to please present a flower pot to Ganesh sir as token of our respect. Please, sir.
Thank you, madam. And this is also not native. So, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. So I accepted love, not the plant. I love this part. Thank you. Thank you.
We also thank Professor Usha Ravindra madam for chairing this session. I request our CEO Dr. M. Ramesh sir to present a flower pot to madam as token of our respect. Thank you, madam, for chairing this session.
Sir.
Sir, thank you, sir.
Thank you all. Thanks so much. Sorry, sir. Thank you, sir.
So we have second talk by Professor Vinod Mannur sir, and this talk is chaired by Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Ashok S. Alur sir. I request Alur sir to please come onto the stage, and Mannur sir, please come onto the stage. It is my honor and privilege to introduce Professor Ashok S. Alur sir. Professor S. Alur sir presently as Vice Chancellor at Kodagu University, Kodagu. So sir area of professional activity includes participatory technology development in agriculture, study on genesis of salt affected soils, formation of farmers associations in different states, provinces of India, China, Thailand, for ensuring the benefits of economies of scale to the small and marginal farmers and linking them with research institutions and industrial scale buyers and private sector service organizations in India, China and Thailand under CFC, FAO and ICRISAT program in Asia, formulated training and capacity building programs for strengthening the capacities of over more than 1200 FPOs in Karnataka through Center of Excellences for FPOs, advised Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of Republic of Mozambique in developing and implementing food security programs in Mozambique, and advised Ministry of Agriculture and Government of Kingdom of Swaziland in developing and implementing food security programs in Swaziland. Contributed for the development of FPO policy in Karnataka, agriculture policy in Karnataka, guidelines for revamping of government schemes. Presently serving as and also sir served as a Vice Chancellor in Andhra Pradesh and contributed for the development of higher education institutions in Andhra and involved in the establishment of new horticulture university, constant horticulture colleges in Karnataka, spearheading the establishment of new Kodagu University, promoting higher education in Karnataka, served as member of Karnataka State Higher Education Council, Government of Karnataka, and served on the High Power Committee formed by Government of Karnataka for suggesting avenues for enhancing GER in Kalyan, Karnataka area. Sir also published more than 250 research articles both in national and international journals of repute, and also got several awards. Few of them are Basavaratna Award, as Farmers Association honor, many Krishi Mahagani Award. So many awards are there. So, with paucity of time, I would not able to read all those things. With this brief introduction about sir, so hearty welcome you sir for chairing this session. You are a wonderful human being first of all. Thank you sir. So please I request you to introduce today's speaker, Professor Mannur sir.
A very good morning to all of you. I am just sneaking into the schedule. I was supposed to be part of the panel discussion. As I have to travel to Vellore for another program, we have a South Indian Vice Chancellor's Conference starting at 3 o'clock today. I have to be there by 7 o'clock for another session like this. So I requested Dr. Ramesh ji to just permit me to be part of one of the sessions, and my friend Harish will join the team at the later part. Seeking excuse from our friend, philosopher and a guide, Professor Dandin sir, I'll be just chairing this session. It's a great pleasure to introduce Dr. Vinod Kumar Mannur. We are from the same place. Dr. Mannur holds PhD in pharmaceutical holds M.Pharm and PhD, and currently he is serving as a professor and head of the department in pharmaceutical quality assurance at KLE College of Pharmacy, Belgaum. He has about 24 years of experience in both teaching and research, and he has authored over 50 scientific and publications, published in several national and international journals of repute. He has also delivered several invited guest lectures at various conferences. As a guide, he has guided over 50 postgraduate pharmacy students and is also serving as a co-guide for more than 10 MD Ayurveda students. And he has been serving as evaluator for thesis of several institutions and universities. And he is also a reviewer for several scientific journals and life member of the Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India and also the Indian Pharmaceutical Association. And Dr. Manur is here to be with us, and he will be delivering a talk especially focusing on the quality control and standardization of herbal medicines, which is one of the most important aspect. Basically, when we talk about medicines, basically quality control is one of the most important aspect. I think he is working on several aspects of this, and he will be able to share his rich experience through his presentation. I extend a warm welcome to him on behalf of the organizers. Let us welcome him with a big round of applause. And I would request him to go ahead with the presentation. We have 45 minutes time available with us. You can take about 30-35 minutes for presentation, and then we will have a round of interaction with the participants. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your blessings. Good morning, one and all. Distinguished senior and young-looking former vice chancellors and present vice chancellors, and many of the senior professors and young professors. I am very much grateful to Karnataka Science and Technology Academy for inviting me as an expert speaker to share my views on quality control and standardization of herbal medicines. This is my topic, and I'm more into didactic type of lecture, because I got to know that mostly none of you are there from pharmacy background. Most of you are into either agricultural science or horticultural science and from other disciplines. So I thought you may not be aware about how and what is going on in the pharmacy or pharmaceutical industry, which I can correlate with even herbal medicines. That's why I chose this topic, that is quality control and standardization of herbal medicines. Yeah, my table of contents include introduction to herbal medicines and quality control, standardization and quality assessment, regulatory frameworks, innovations in quality control. As you all are aware that, sorry, herbal medicines are the formulations containing one or more plant parts or plant extracts possessing certain therapeutic values which are used to treat various ailments and improve overall health. Herbal medicines have a rich history that spans thousands of years. The World Health Organization estimates that approximately 80% of world's population relies on herbal or traditional medicine for their primary health care. Now coming to the quality control. Quality control is a part of good manufacturing practice. So way back in our pharmaceutical formulations, there was a drug called as thalidomide, and that was prescribed for the pregnant women to prevent morning sickness. And this drug, when it was launched into the market, it created a tragedy that is still called as thalidomide tragedy, where the babies born were with deformed upper limbs and lower limbs. And till date, those victims are existing in Europe. And such many incidents happened in many parts of the world because of not taking proper care of manufacturing processes. Then onwards, they implemented good manufacturing practices where they brought the component called as quality control. The quality of each and every product which is launched into the market has to be thoroughly checked for its purity, safety and efficacy for the well-being of the end user. So importance of quality control in herbal medicines. The regulatory framework for herbal products is not as rigorous as synthetic pharmaceuticals, resulting in an inadequate quality control measures. As I just mentioned, the regulatory authorities are very much particular about synthetic drugs. They don't even allow a single molecule to enter into the market with lot many stringent procedures. For a single drug to launch into the market, it may take more than 10 years, because under these, with a duration of 10 years or more than that, the molecule is tested for its safety and efficacy, then only it will be launched into the market. There are various regulatory agencies throughout the world like US FDA, EMEA, and our Indian regulatory agencies, CDSCO. These are the authorities which control the manufacturing, sales and distribution of the pharmaceutical product. But when we look into the regulatory authorities looking into the pharmaceutical herbal drug products are not that much stringent, and that is the reason most of the time when they are consumed by the patients, lot many adverse effects are seen. So all the other countries now, they have brought lot many guidance or guidelines into the system where they can look into that the product which is consumed by the patient is quite safe and effective. This lack of oversight can create significant safety hazards for consumers, as herbal medications may contain contaminants, adulterants or improper formulations. What is the reason for such adverse effects is most probably that is due to the presence of contaminants or not proper usage of right herbal product, that is called as adulterant. Sometimes they mix up with similarly looking herbs into the formulation to reduce the cost of the product, or because of various reasons. When the actual drug is very expensive, they try to adulterate with the same looking herb, and which will not be effective, or sometimes it may cause some harmful effects also. By implementing stringent testing and quality control measures, potential risks such as contamination, adulteration and presence of harmful substances can be minimized, ensuring the product is quite safe for usage. Coming to the key elements of quality control, safety and efficacy. Quality control is vital to ascertain that herbal medicines are safe for consumption and exhibit effective therapeutic results by ensuring rigorous testing and evaluation. Potential contaminants, toxins and variation in potency can be identified and controlled, thereby safeguarding the consumer. That is the main aim of the quality control, to cater safe and effective medicines to the society. And consistency in therapeutic applications. So when we look into the consistency of the therapeutic applications of the same herb, that may vary because of various reasons. That is variability in herbal formulations. That is again due to variation in the cultivation as well as collection and environmental methods. All these can lead to variability in the effectiveness of the product. Now coming exactly into the main part of the quality control, that is quality control tests for herbal medicines. These are the quality control tests which are mandatory to be followed or to be maintained in the pharmaceutical industries, and each and every document pertaining to these things have to be documented. In our pharmaceutical industries, we have a process called as auditing. There are different types of auditing. Among that, the stringent auditing is the regulatory auditing, where when they come for inspection or auditing, they ask each and every document which is to be maintained by the pharmaceutical industry, and that is a rigorous process, and wherein they need to maintain the document for each and everything. And the quality control are divided into 3 stages. One is quality control of raw materials, and next is in-process quality control test, which is called as IPQC, and third one is finished product quality control test. So what are the quality control parameters that are subjected to raw materials? One is macroscopic evaluation, which is also called as organoleptic properties. Here the crude drug, when it is supplied by the vendor, it is being subjected for its purity test, identification test, and based on various organoleptic properties, sometimes if the person is expert, they can easily identify the product which is being supplied by the vendor is the same or different one. For example, Ashoka bark. Okay? Ashoka bark is a crude drug which has got many therapeutic values, and sometimes that is being adulterated with similar looking bark, because that is to be collected from the forest, that is not cultivated. And these types of herbs which are mostly collected from the forest, they are more prone for adulteration because they are difficult to collect from the forest, and they have very vital therapeutic values and all. That's the reason they will be adulterated with similar looking drug products or crude drugs, and with proper identification the evaluation can be done. That is called as macroscopic evaluation. Some are having particular texture when it is break up, that should show the particular texture on the breaking part of the bark or root or whatever it is, then that indicates that is the identity of that particular crude drug. And looking in, going through the color as well as the smell of the crude drug, one can easily identify whether that is the same or it is adulterated one. Like this, the quality control is qualitatively evaluated by macroscopic method. And next is microscopic evaluation. Microscopic evaluation is mainly done for the powdered drugs. Okay? When the drug is supplied in the form of powder, that cannot be easily identified through observation through the naked eyes, because that is a complex mixture. And for example, if a particular product, assume it is a Nux vomica powder. When the Nux vomica powder is need to be identified, it is observed under microscope after proper staining. So when you can see the lignin cells around in the microscope, then you can get the confirmation that it contains, it is a product of Nux vomica or it is the powder of Nux vomica. Similarly, by observing into certain cells and tissues, we can get the confirmation about that particular crude drug. Then foreign matter. So many of the time when the drugs are collected from the forest, especially the roots and other ground level parts of the plants, they get mixed with sand and other materials which are not to be present in the particular crude drug. Again, that need to be purified before subjecting for further processing. If it is not subjected for purification, then the same foreign matter will remain in the product and spoils the end product. That's why the foreign product need to be thoroughly cleaned, and the pure one need to be, sometimes the same plant part which we need in a particular form, we are interested only in the floral part, and sometimes it may contain other part like leaves and birds and other things that need to be clearly excluded from the main floral part, which is the main active, which is the main part of the plant which contain active ingredient, and further it is subjected for processing. Next is ash value. Hope all of you might be knowing all these things. Some of you are botanists, and some of you use these types of evaluation parameters in your studies also. But as a part of this quality control study, I am briefing about this. Ash value is nothing but it is again a qualitative measure to identify the crude drug, because each and every drug, when it is subjected for ash, the percentage, based on the percentage of ash what is obtained compared to the actual weight of the drug, that denotes the type of crude drug, or that gives in the identifying a particular type of crude drug. Based on that, we can also identify, not confirmatory, these are not confirmatory tests, okay, but still we can come to know whether it is that particular drug or it is something else. For example, if a pepper is having around ash value of 8%, means then if it is showing after converting the pepper, the crude drug is heated into ash, and that ash weight is recorded, and it is compared with the actual weight, and based on the percentage of ash obtained, we can get the qualitative identification of the product. If the pepper value is 8%, the ash value of pepper value is 8%, and there is a deviation, either it is more or less, then we can come to the conclusion that it might be not pepper, or it might be adulterated with some other material. Next is microbial contaminants and aflatoxins, and this evaluation, that is microbial contamination, mainly happened during storage, when the medicine is containing more than the specified quantity of moisture content. It can allow the microorganisms to grow, because water is the source for the multiplication of microorganism, and when the limit of moisture content is beyond the specified extent or specified limit, then the chances of microbial growth will be there, and that can spoil the product when it is subjected for processing. In the initial stage, it may look safe, but when that product is used for herbal formulation manufacturing, and the end product will be completely spoiled during storage. When it is used by the consumer, or before it is used by the consumer, it will show its degradation, microbial degradation. And similarly, these microbials may be either E. coli or Salmonella species, fungi, and other types of microorganisms that can release their metabolites, end products, when they are developed and present in the drug products. These may be very harmful. Amongst that, aflatoxin is one of the toxic substance which is produced by the fungi, which is one of the very harmful chemical substance which is highly carcinogenic in nature. And these types of materials can be identified either by microbial assay. Okay? The product is subjected for microbial assay by using different types of culture media, bacterial culture media, fungi culture media, and aflatoxins can be determined by HPLC technique or LC-MSMS technique. And aflatoxins, there is a percentage for microbial contamination or limit for microbial contamination, but there is no limit for aflatoxin. It should be completely free from aflatoxin. Any of the drug product or herbal formulation, the guideline says that it must be completely free from aflatoxin, because it is highly carcinogenic in nature, and lot many work nowadays, lot many research is going on to identify the presence of aflatoxin. Lot many analytical methods have been developed, lot many analytical equipments are coming into market where they are helpful in detecting these aflatoxins. Next is solvent and pesticide residues. Most of the time we use different types of solvents to extract the active principle, exact active principle, to isolate the exact active principle. For example, a particular active principle is soluble in petroleum ether. Then we make use of petroleum ether. When we extract it, we get only that particular component as a isolate. And when we subject it for drying by using either distillation method or by using steam, another type of process, any drying process, either by tray drying or spray drying process, sometimes chances are there the solvent will remain as the residue in the herbal product, which may be harmful when that is consumed by the patient or the user. And such solvents can be identified by various chemical method. If seen, that raw material can be avoided for further processing, which is subjected for again, or which will be sent back to the vendor, because many of these things are supplied by the vendors. No pharma industry is directly involved in isolating the extracts or growing the medicinal plants and all. These things are procured by the vendors. So again, the material will be rejected and sent back to the vendor if any such residual solvents is present. And coming to the pesticides residue, these are the herbal preparations which are cultivated in various locations or by the farmers, and sometimes they use various types of pesticides also. Okay, for growing the for growing the plants or herbs to the fullest extent. Okay, and when they are used in the formulation, they can show harmful effects to the patients. That's why the pesticides need to be completely absent, or again, based on the different types of pesticides, the guidelines gives certain limit for the pesticides, and these pesticides can be again analyzed or detected by using highly sophisticated equipments like LC-MS and GC-MS, these types of analytical equipments. So these are the main quality control tests which are regularly conducted for the raw materials. Apart from that, we also use various types of excipients. Sometimes we don't use directly the herbal extracts or crude form of the drug, either in powder form or in other forms. We may use excipients, which may be again from the vegetable origin also, that even again need to be subjected for all these types of quality control tests to see the presence of all these types of contaminants. So here I have taken an example of compressed tablet to brief about in-process quality control tests or IPQC. So regularly in pharmaceutical industry, all things are followed. IPQC means in-process quality control test. When a batch of particular tablet is being manufactured, all these tests are done routinely. Why? Because once the product is tested at the end, once it is completely manufactured and that product is subjected for quality control test, we may see many deviations. When such deviations are seen, the whole batch need to be rejected, or it cannot be subjected for marketing. If it is marketed again, the regulatory agencies will check the quality of the product, because the regulatory agencies, especially when the product is being sent to other countries like US, Europe and all, without checking the quality of the sample or without checking the quality of the material, they will not be released into the market, because they are very much worried about the safety of their citizens. That's why these products, when they are being manufactured in a batch wise, they are routinely tested for all these properties, that is general appearance, hardness test. These are all pharmacopoeial quality control tests. All the pharmacopoeia specifies these pharmacopoeial tests. These need to be conducted for the tablets, not only for the tablets, whatever dosage forms the manufacturer is preparing or manufacturing, those dosage forms need to be routinely checked for all the quality control parameters. Next is friability test, weight variation test, content uniformity test, disintegration test and dissolution test. So general appearance is nothing but the general appearance of the tablet is identified, and general elegance is essential for consumer acceptance. It involves the measurement of the size, shape, thickness, diameter, color, presence or absence of odor and taste. So here, when the batch of product is manufactured, it should have the similarity in comparison with the previous batch of the product, because they are using the same ingredients in the manufacturing of that particular product. For example, X drug tablets is manufactured as a previous batch, and when the same drug, X drug, is to be manufactured in the next batch, they make use of all the ingredients in the same quantities, and the equipments, tools, whatever they are using, all are same. There is no variation from equipment also or machineries also. So they expect the appearance has to be similar as compared to the previous batch or as to their reference standard. Next is hardness test. Sorry. Hardness of tablet is maintained between 3 to 5 kgs per square centimeter. It is defined as the resistance of the tablet to capping, abrasion or breaking under conditions of storage, transportation and handling. Hardness is one of the very important parameter of the tablet. From the point of manufacture till the reach of the end consumer or end user, it should maintain its integrity. Otherwise, then it is not called as a good quality tablet, and if such things happen, the tablets are not quite sufficient hard. This range, that is 3 to 5 kgs per square centimeter, is sufficient to maintain the integrity of the tablet, that is shape, size and other things. And if there is a deviation like less than 3 kgs per square centimeter, there are chances that the tablet may break up, or capping or lamination or fragmentation of the tablet will take place before it reaches the hands of the consumer. And to see the hardness, we make use of different types of instruments called as, this is the one which is called as Monsanto hardness tester. It is a simple technique. Okay, keep the tablet between the flange and the other part of the tablet hardness tester. Just go on applying the pressure. At a certain pressure, the tablet will break up, and that point is called as the hardness of the tablet. You can see the graduation on the hardness tester. Through the other end, the tablet is it is rotated until the tablet breaks up into fragments. Then that point is denoted as the hardness of the tablet. It is a simple technique, but it is a mandatory requirement by the GMP guidelines. Next is friability test. This is the instrument which is used to determine the friability of the tablets. Friability is nothing but, in simple words, again, when the tablet is not sufficient strong mechanically, chances are there they may undergo wear and tear during transportation. That I mean to say, they may lose its shape, or some part of the tablet will undergo wearing, and again that is not easily accepted by the patient. When such things happen, there will be variation in the dose also, and these things are determined by a simple technique. The tablets are known weight of 10 tablets are placed in the Roshi type friabulator. The machine is rotated, and the tablet will fall from the height of 6 inches continuously for 100 rotations, and after 100 rotations the tablets are taken out, dedusted, and the weight is noted once again. There should not be more than 1% of variation or deviation from the initial weight to the weight after the rotations. Then such tablets are called as good quality tablets. Then only they will be subjected for further processing. These are the in-process quality control tests. The powder or blender continuously come into the place where tablets are compressed. Okay, we in the pharmaceutical industry, tablets are prepared by either using directly compressible powders or granules. Okay. They are loaded into hopper. They come into the place on the tablet machine where the granules are compressed into tablets, and again the table moves further. The tablets get ejected, that is collected separately, and those tablets are taken up randomly. They are subjected for these types of quality control tests. And if they see any deviation, the friability is going more than 1, they will stop the process immediately, and they will detect what is the fault, or what is the reason for crossing the limit of friability. Then the problem will be rectified. Then again the process will start once again. Okay. These are all simple things, but they are very effective in maintaining the quality of the product. Next is weight variation test. Uniformity of weight is an in-process test parameter which ensures consistency of dosage units during compression. 20 tablets are weighed individually. Average weight is calculated and compared with the individual tablet weight to the average. The tablet passes the test if not more than 2 tablets are outside the percentage limit, and no tablet differs by more than 2 times the percentage limit. So this is again one of the important tests for the tablets. There should not be variation in the weight of the tablet. because sometimes what happen when the tablet machine is rotating, they are high speed rotation, they will be in high speed rotation. In a one single cycle, some of the tablet machines can produce 100 tablets or 150 tablets in one single rotation. They are so high speed tablet, they are called as rotary tablet machines. Okay? And during this high speed rotation, chances of variation can happen. Variation in the volume of the die cavity. Okay? There is a die fixed for particular volume, and when any variation happens in the die cavity, that effect will be seen directly on the size of the tablet. Either the tablet size will increase when the volume gets increased, either the tablet size get decreased when the volume get decreased. And because of that, there will be again weight variation. So they take 20 tablets, they are individually weighed, and the average weight is noted, and using these two weights, they calculate the weight of the tablet. Ultimately, the limit is given for the tablet weight of different net weight, that is IP, Indian Pharmacopoeia, and British Pharmacopoeia limit gives for 80 mg or less than 80 mg tablet 10%, and more than 80 mg or less than 250 mg 7.5%, 250 mg or more 5%. Similarly, US Pharmacopoeia gives the tablet limit for 3 different weights of tablets: 130 mg or less 10%, 130 mg to 324 mg 7.5%, more than 324 mg 5%. Next is disintegration test. So disintegration is one of the important property of the tablet. When we take tablet orally, after reaching the stomach, the tablet to get absorbed, it should get converted into solution. No drug will directly get absorbed in the solid state. Okay? All the drugs will get converted into liquids, then only it will get absorbed from the GIT into the system. So before the drug, before the tablet getting absorbed, there is a process called as disintegration. The tablet will break up into fragments and finally into fine form, and this fine form will undergo dissolution with the body fluids, either in the GI fluid or in the intestinal fluid. Then it will get absorbed into the body. That test is called as disintegration test. Unless and until the tablet get disintegrated, the drug will never get absorbed into the system. And there is an instrument, there is an equipment called as disintegration test apparatus. This is the apparatus which consists of 2 glass beakers. In that, the compartment containing 6 glass vessels or glass tubes are designed, and into these 6 glass tubes, each a single tablet are placed inside the glass tubes, and the equipment is switched on. When the equipment is switched on, it moves up and down continuously, and it is observed that the tablet should break up into fragment, and no fragment should remain on the mesh of the glass tube, which is placed at the bottom of the glass tube, 10 mesh size. It is called as 10 mesh size sieve, and no fragment should remain on the sieve till then the time is observed. That time is called as disintegration time of the tablet, and you can see again there is a specification for disintegration time of different types of tablets. When we want to talk about different types of tablets, again it is a big chapter, but just to remember, you can see disintegration time for different types of tablets. Sorry, it is misprinted as uncoated tablets. It is actually uncoated 60 minutes. It is misprinted. It is uncoated tablets. Okay, uncoated tablets 15 minutes. Okay, the uncoated tablet should get disintegrated in 15 minutes. If it is disintegrating in more than 15 minutes, then it is not as per specification. That tablet will not pass the IP specification. Next is sugar coated or sugar coated and film coated tablet. The disintegration time is 30 minutes. In 30 minutes, all of you know what is meant by sugar coated tablet. The tablet which looks similar to your Cadbury gems. Okay, earlier this was popular, but now because of expensive cost of the sugar coating technique, they have switched into film coating. Okay, the coating is mainly done for various reasons. One is to mask the bitter taste of the medicament. Second one is to mask the obnoxious smell of the medicament, and third is due to protect the drug from light. Some of the drugs are sensitive to sunlight. When they are exposed to sunlight, they undergo photodegradation. Once the drug gets degraded, that will not show any therapeutic activity, and there are various other reasons for coating. So all these types of coatings are used for various reasons. Similarly, sugar coating and film coated tablets has to disintegrate in 30 minutes, then only they will pass the quality control test. And enteric coated tablets in 3 hours. Enteric coated tablets means these are the special type of tablets which will undergo disintegration only upon reaching the intestine. These tablets will remain intact until they are in the stomach, because the film coating what is used, which is called as cellulose acetate phthalate, that is the coating material what is used, that will remain intact in the acidic pH. Okay? When the same tablet moves into alkaline pH, our stomach, up to stomach it is acidic pH, and below stomach onwards it is alkaline pH. When these enteric coated tablets reach the small intestine, immediately the film gets dissolved because it is sensitive to alkaline pH, and the tablet gets disintegrated. Then the drug is released from the intestinal region. Again, why enteric coating? Okay, you all should know the enteric coated tablets are nothing but these are the tablets which may be either gastroirritant in nature. The drugs which upon continuously used may induce ulcers if they are gastroirritant or gastric irritant. That will cause irritation in the stomach, and that spoils the epithelial layer of the stomach. Then the person may suffer from ulceration, gastric ulcers. And sometimes the drug is sensitive to acidic pH. When the drug is sensitive to acidic pH, it undergoes drug degradation or decomposition. The drug will get decomposed, and the decomposed material will not be having any therapeutic value. That's why that need to be protected from the acidic pH. That's why the tablets are given enteric coating. And sometimes the drug effect is required only in the intestinal region, not in the upper region or not in the gastric region. That can be done by giving enteric coating. So that's why these tablets are called as enteric coated tablets. And when you see the tablet on the label, it is enteric coated tablet, you are not supposed to break up such tablets and take it. Okay? Otherwise, it will not serve the purpose. Okay? Such you can see the label on the label. You can see that is of what type of tablet, whether it is a compressed tablet or uncoated tablet or sugar coated tablet or enteric coated tablet or film coated tablet. Such things can be seen on the label. Based on that, you can use it properly. Next is dispersible tablet, 3 minutes disintegration time. If it is a dispersible tablet and when you put it into water, it is not dispersed in 3 minutes, then it does not pass the quality control test. Many of the tablets are available. Disprin was the very popular dispersible tablet. These tablets, when put into water, either they form suspension or dispersion, and that is consumed by the patient. That will show rapid action than the conventional type of tablets. Next is content uniformity test. Again, it is one of the important quality control tests used to ensure that every tablet contains the amount of drug substance as per label claim. Randomly 30 tablets are selected. 10 of these assayed individually. The tablet passed the test if 9 of the 10 tablets contain not less than 85% and not more than 115% of the active ingredient or the labeled content of the drug, and the 10th tablet may not contain less than 75% and more than 125% of the labeled content. If these conditions are not met, remaining 20 tablets are assayed individually, and none may fall outside of the 85 to 115% range. So this is the IP specification, okay, for the content uniformity quality control test. This gives us exact picture about the dose present in the drug. Yes, sir, sorry. Dose present in the drug, and these are all mandatory because they are main tests which need to be documented by the pharma industry. Next is dissolution test. Dissolution test is nothing but it is the test, in simple words, it is the test which is carried out to see the release of medicament at particular time interval. When the tablet is consumed, at what exact time the tablet will start getting absorbed or the drug will start getting absorbed. Like these various time intervals, into these 6 baskets, the tablets are dropped with a proper dissolution medium or buffer or whatever it is. 900 ml of buffer is taken in the dissolution flask, tablets are dropped into it, and the pedals are rotated, and at different time intervals the sampling is done, and it is analyzed for the release of drug content from the tablet dosage form. Again, based on the different types of tablets, these things are very much useful in even during the research purpose also. When new formula is developed, new formula for a tablet is developed, to see its release rate. This is very, very useful type of quality control test. Yeah, I'll go a little bit fast. Initially only I have told it is a didactic type of lecture, so that you can see lot many slides with material. Standardization and quality assessment. Standardization of herbal medicines is the process of prescribing a set of standards or inherent characteristics, constant parameters, definitive qualitative and quantitative values that carry an assurance of the quality, safety, efficacy and reproducibility. First, likewise, based on the affinity, the molecules get segregated and further they can be collected separately by using particular solvents. Next is high performance, HPTLC actually, before that I am sorry, I read it as HPLC. HPTLC is again the sophisticated version of the thin layer chromatography. Okay, there it is done by using instrument, whereas thin layer chromatography is done manually, and HPTLC is done by using HPTLC instrument, where the fragmentation or fingerprinting can be done easily. Then gas chromatography or mass spectrometry, GCMS, is mainly employed for the separation of volatile substances like edible oils, as well as not edible oils, volatile oils and many other type of volatile substances can be easily fragmented by gas chromatography. If a volatile oil contains different types of molecules, then those can be separated by using GCMS, and even some of the biological samples are subjected for this is most commonly used by again for the identification of any toxic substances or poisonous substances in biological fluids. Next is spectroscopic techniques, that is UV and IR. It is again used as a quality control tool to identify the presence or absence of a particular compound. Okay, by UV spectroscopy we can come to know if the reference standard is there, then the sample is compared with that, if that is matching with the reference standard, and roughly we can come to the conclusion that is the same compound. And IR is mainly used to know the nature of the molecule, that is whether they are proteins or whether they are alkaloids or saponins or flavonoids. So by looking into the functional group, of the molecule, we can easily identify the molecule, whether it is a particular alkaloid or a flavonoid, whatever it is. Yeah, these are the studies which are done in our research. Yeah, with HPLC chromatography, that is curcumin standard curves, and this is the sample which is developed or extract which is extracted having the same RT. Yeah, this is again one more which is comparing the marketed product, and this is the toxic substance which is found in ginkgo biloba, as well as pesticide and aflatoxin, which is determined by liquid chromatography. Yeah, again regulatory frameworks need lot many collaborations with World Health Organization, USP, European Pharma and Ayush. Yeah, due to time constraint, I am just concluding my session with the last slide. Yeah, integration is good practice. Good agricultural and selection practices, that is GACP guidelines, focus on best practices in the cultivation and harvesting of medicinal plants. Following these practices helps minimize variability in raw materials, contributing to the overall quality of herbal medicines. Adhering to GMP ensures that products are consistently produced and controlled according to quality standards. This regulatory framework addresses all aspects of production, including hygiene, environment and equipment standards. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Manur, for a wonderful, very well organized presentation. Maybe He should have given another 10-15 minutes to cover other parts, but very well presented.
Thank you, sir.
And you have really given a wonderful introduction, because most of us sitting here are not from pharmacy background.
Yes, sir.
So keeping that in mind, you have tried to make the presentation more meaningful. You have touched upon the importance of quality control in especially herbal medicines, key elements of quality control. Quality control tests basically at different stages, so right from raw material to in process and also the end product. And then you also touched upon the challenges of drug standardization and several interesting advanced analytical methods for standardization of the drugs. So I think it has given a lot of insights into the entire quality control aspects of herbal medicines.
Yes.
I hope all the participants have enjoyed your presentation. And now I would request, we will have quick questions because we have short
Madam,
out of time.
please give the mic there.
And we will have few questions we'll take up now, and you can have interactions with him during tea break. Yeah.
Sir, actually it's my doubt, it's not a question. Sir was talking about all the standardization of the tablets, but in herbal medicine we see most of the preparations are in the form of leha, halwa, or it is in the form of decoctions, or it is joshanda, something like that. So do we have the standardization even for those formulations as well?
Exactly, madam. A very good question. And it is again challenging for you to develop such standards, and where when you develop such standards, you can suggest the regulatory authorities to make a framework of that, and it has to be implemented in your Ayurvedic regulations. Got it? So anything has to start someone or somebody else. Okay. These are all done by our some so-called previous people, and we are following it. So you can take this as a challenge, and you can develop standards for all these lehas, churnas, kashayas, grithas, and all these types of herbal or Ayurvedic formulations. And you can fix the standards for these types of herbal formulations or Ayurvedic formulations. Then you can see the quality in that. Now we are devoid of such things. As you mentioned, there are no any quality standards for that. Whatever they prepare, they release into the market, that is accepted by the consumer. Whether it shows the effect or not, it is secondary. But when you fix standards, each and every manufacturer has to follow those guidelines, then definitely there will be quality put into the product, and the beneficiary will be the end user. Otherwise, the beneficiary will be only the manufacturer.
Sir, I want to add some point for this, sir.
Yes, sir.
Standards are developed, sir. AFI, API, like books are there. There we have developed the standards for lehas. For example, if there is a Chavanprash, for the Chavanprash, the standards are developed, sir, and we are following that also. When the factory is releasing the batch to the market, they follow the standards. When it matches, then only it comes to market.
Good, sir.
It's there in API and AFI, the textbooks are there. Madam will add for that.
That's what. No, madam questioned me. That's what. If still standards are not developed for any of the herbal formulations, it is challenging for you all, so that you can be an expert. You can be. Yeah, maybe. Global, they are using the global standards which are being developed by WHO guidelines. Yeah, because that is the standard for the whole world, and any country can make use of those guidelines to put into their pharmacopoeia.
Last question.
No, I don't have a question, but I have some answer for the question which was asked regarding the standards. So even for the food products, mainly for millets, we didn't have any standards under FSSAI, but FSSAI has made a group of people taking industry partners, academicians, purely a research institution, public, and made a group. So we all work for standards for millets. Similarly, I think for products which are not being touched under Ayush or any guidelines, I think a team can work on that. It is possible.
Thank you, madam. Yeah, it is all a challenging thing for the budding scientists or researchers. You can take up anything which is not available, develop the standards for that, and suggest for the regulatory authorities. If it is really effective, then it will be counted, then that will be added into the regulatory guidelines.
So thank you. Thank you, Dr. Vinod Manorji, for a wonderful presentation. Thanks to all the interesting participants for questions. Due to paucity of time, we are not continuing with further questions. If you, in case you have any questions, you can spend time with him during the tea break. So I thank him, and I also thank KSTA for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Manur sir, for your wonderful lecture. Now I request this session chair, Honorable Vice Chair Professor Alur sir, to present a flower pot to Professor Manur sir as token of our respect. Please, sir. And I request Professor Dandin sir to please present a flower pot to Professor Alur sir as token of our respect for chairing this session. Thank you, Alur sir, for your so excellent views and chairing this session. So please, sir. So now we can have quickly 10 minutes tea break and come back as quick as possible. For students in their academic pursuits, Dr. Harish is actively working with over 1000 farmers, providing expertise and support in his areas of specialization. He is the ginger man. So thank you, Harish sir, for chairing this session. And I request please introduce Professor Rajshekaran sir.
Thank you, Dr. Srinivas sir, for introducing me. So it's a great honor to introduce one of the eminent scientists and personalities who contributed immensely to the scientific work, Dr. P. Rajashekaran sir. He is like our guru only. So you might have heard about Indian Institute of Horticulture Research, which is located in near Esrighatta in Bangalore, a premier ICR institute. Sir, formerly a principal scientist at the prestigious institute, recently has retired in 2023. So sir has nearly over 38 years of very rich experience in especially in horticulture, genetic resources, conservation and intellectual property rights. His academic journey reflects brilliance, securing a rank in MSc Botany from Calicut University, Kerala. He further achieved the top rank in the All India ASRB examination in economic botany. His academic pursuits culminated in a PhD focused on the conservation of threatened medicinal plants from Bangalore University. Sir holds 3 postgraduate diplomas in intellectual property rights, human resource development, and ecology. He has led significant research, including establishing a pollen cryobank and developing protocols for rare, endangered, and threatened medicinal plants. Sir has an H index of 19 and an I index of 41 on Google Scholar, with a total of over 1,600 citations. He has published over 200 research papers in national and international journals. He co-authored 2 books and edited 4 volumes of Springer Nature, which is a prestigious publications. Dr. Rajshekharan sir is an elected fellow of the Indian Society for Plant Genetic Resources and the Indian Association of Angiosperm Taxonomy. His career reflects a remarkable journey marked by scholarly achievements, global collaborations, impactful research, and a dedication to nurturing the next generation of researchers. It's very difficult to just describe in few words Sir's immense contribution to the field of science, especially genetic resources and pollen cryobank. So without much delay, I invite Rajshekharan sir for his talk on intellectual property rights and medicinal aromatic plant. Sir, it's your turn.
Thank you, Harish, for a nice introduction. And yeah. Now my role is to delay your lunch. So I am standing between your lunch, and I don't know how you can tolerate me. It is not my fault. It is the fault of the organizers. And I don't think organizers are also at fault, because I was sitting there in the last lecture. If one lecture is delayed, that is an Indian tradition, Indian culture, that we don't have any time sense. And I tell you, time is the most important resource that we fail to understand. So leave that, and I'll try to do justice to my topic. And I am a learner. Whatever Harish told, that all it just happened. In fact, my idea is to learn from you. So you can interrupt me at any stage, and I don't know how much time. I think Harish can tell me how much time I have.
35 minutes.
Yes. I will try to finish in 30 minutes. If all of you, cooperate with me. Now the question is, I think how many of you are faculties? You can just raise your hands. How many of you are, MSc, postgraduate? Yes, I think most of you are postgraduate and above, and almost 20% are faculties. Because, I don't want to have a monologue, I want to have a dialogue with you. The question is how you can take control of your life, or if you are doing business, how to take control of your business. See, for example, you take the most prestigious companies in the world. You take Apple, you take Microsoft, you take Oracle. All these companies, how they are taking care of their business, how they are having monopoly. Anybody can raise their hand and tell the answer. And if you tell the answer, you get a prize for it. Now itself. Quality, branding. Come here. Give a big hand to him. Come here. Say small price. Don't tell anybody. No, I just because you wanted to, all of you should enjoy. Because last time I was seeing, most of them are with the phone. If phone is not there, they would have slept the entire period. Because
I can give him a book.
Yes, that's thanks to Srinivasu for that. Great. Your name? No, don't do that. From where?
I am a BA student pursuing my degree from SGM Institute of Higher
Okay, very good. Give one more, round of applause. Let's go back to this. See, if you want to take control of your business or your research, you should have the IP rights with you. See, for example, you take the phone, all of you are having phone, and how many patents each phone is having? Minimum of 10 to 15. Everything is patented there. That's why Apple is ruling the world of smartphones, because everything is patented. I think all of you know what is a patent. And now another question to you is, you identify the flower on the left side. Anybody? Which plant's flower? Dahlia, Professor Hegde. Anybody else? Nobody? Huh? Lotus? No. Loudly. Chrysanthemum. See, now we are in the world of artificial intelligence. These are created by artificial intelligence. I just wanted to test your yes. I think Arish was having a suspicion. Sit down. See, now we are in the artificial world of artificial intelligence world. And now Dr. Somna, the present ISRO chairman, told in one of his speech, I think last week. See, by 2030, most of the routine work, see now Srinivasu is doing, see how they are conducting the seminar. A lot of people are involved. But I tell you, I conducted 3 meetings. I was the only person doing everything, and I was using artificial intelligence, AI-based tools. So all the writings, all the posters, everything I made using artificial intelligence. See, there are so many tools available. Use it. I was not having anybody to help me. So that is the power of artificial intelligence. But you have to use your brain also. See, the issue is artificial intelligence is good, but you should be, able to use intelligence to make use of this artificial intelligence. So now coming to the subject proper, because we don't have much time left. See, now we are going to discuss all these things in the next 30 minutes. So now the question is, I think Arish will agree with me. See, when agriculture was started, long back, that is, before Christ, 30,000, then to 10,000 years. So we have an history of 30,000 years of, history of agriculture. All of you agree? This is not told by me. It is Dr. Y.L. Nene. He was the former Deputy Director General of ICRISAT, one of the most celebrated scientists in India, and he is having Asian Agri History Society, and this book is written by none other than Dr. Y.L. Nene. Yesterday I was going through it, and I told you, I thought I will share this information with you. So now the question is, see, this all background. We are now moving to the knowledge society. What is a knowledge society? We are using the knowledge products. See, the most important knowledge product is the smartphone. All of you are having that. And I saw, when I was sitting on backside, I was seeing that almost 50% of the people, when the session was going on, using the mobile phone, because nothing else to do. So now we are moving to the knowledge society. All of you agree? Yes or no? Yes. So now I'll show you what are the, how you describe the knowledge society. See, if you take the societal evolution, how the society evolved, first we have the agricultural society, which I told you, very long history. Then we move to the industrial society, and then move to the information era. And from information era, we are now moving to the knowledge era. And initially labor was important, then land and labor, then labor and then capital. Then we moved now to the knowledge services. There all these things are important. Then you see how this evolution happened. If you take the societal transformation on x-axis and knowledge, economic growth on the y-axis, you can see the agricultural society moved to the industrial, then information, then knowledge society. And from raw material, industrial product came, and information products, and now knowledge products we are. Now you go to any supermarket, you can get a knowledge product. Even you are buying some soap, you can see the label, what are all the ingredients involved in making that soap. And this happened because of the technology, then network and innovation. Innovation is very important. If we don't have innovation, we don't have the new products coming into the market. So now with this background, Dr. R. M. Ashelkar, the former Deputy Director General of Director General of CSIR told, see, as a, we are all now generating information, protecting information, and using this information to transform the society through these knowledge products. And when he was the Director General of CSIR, he took a step to take a lot of patents for CSIR, and he transformed CSIR into an institution with a lot of patents. And there were so many criticism against him because he used a lot of money, because getting patent is not easy. You have to churn out a lot of money to take the patent. So now, now we'll coming to the again subject proper, that is what is IPR. How many of you belong to this category, the 5 blind men seeing an elephant? How many of you know what is patent? Please raise your hand. How many of you know patent? Very less. Okay, so I think you belongs to this category. This is the fun side of this thing. I just thought I will show this slide. And now, see now what is ownership? See, for example, you take this building. This belongs to the Karnataka State Academy of Science and Technology. They have record for it. They have registered that under the registrar's office. It is registered, and they have the record for it. So that is called tangible property, because you can touch it and you can feel it, you can see it with your eyes. But now another kind of property is there, that is intangible. You cannot see that. See, the example is the companies who have taken patents. Patents are, you cannot touch it, you cannot feel it, but you can use it as you can pledge it and take loan from the bank, and you can sell it and you can make money. So this also evolving, and company like Oracle, their entire property, 99% of the property is intangible. So now coming to medicinal plants, I think I need not take call to Newcastle. All of you now well aware of the last 3 years you have been listening to the from eminent speakers. What are medicinal plants? So today, yesterday I received a book. This is for reviewing. I got from John A. Parota. That is, he wrote. This is a you see what Gerald Bodikar is an expert in. Traditional knowledge from UK, and he was telling about this book. See, there is growing demand as people increasingly favor plant-based products for health maintenance, well-being, sharing science that bridges ancient wisdom and 21st century demands for evidence. So this book is an encyclopedia on medicinal plants in South Asia. My question is, why we are not writing, why John A. Parota are writing this book? Because we are sluggish, we are not hardworking. Somebody is coming, see for example, the flora of India. None of us written flora of India, it's written by Hooker. He's also from UK only. So people from outside, they are coming and investigating and writing excellent books. and this is published by CRC publishers, and excellent document. Morning I was just going through it. I never seen such an excellent book. I'm going to review this book for a journal. So they just send me this book. Now my question is, we are poor in documenting. We should increase, documentation, and we should have quality documentation. And this is the, first chapter you see about Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, all this he has described. Extremely well written document. And the question is, see, many of you know medicinal plants, but the use is very important. All of you agree with me? We should have knowledge about the medicinal plants also. And the question is, who owns plant wisdom? See, now what is happening, the pharmaceutical companies, they are going to patent, they are already patenting so many of these medicinal plants. Details I am giving you later. And you see, again the question is, who owns this knowledge? Actually, the traditional healers, the tribal people, they are owning, but none of us recognize that, and they are not celebrated. Those who are in the universities, those who are in the research institution, they claim this knowledge. So now another kind of evolution is happening. You see on the left side, Jennifer Doudna, she was Nobel laureate 2020. She is having a startup. And in US, UK, and in US and Europe, what is happening? Many scientists are turning into entrepreneurs. They are becoming millionaires. And you see this, Richard Friend from Cambridge, he is having 1,000 publications, 30 patents, and 3 startups. And many of the scientists now having startups. So, and once they have startup, they go for the IPR also, because they will have absolute right. That's how they can take control of the, their company. This is a very good model. All of you should be aware of this. This triple helix innovation system, it's in Silicon Valley, in California, USA. See there what happened, there are 3,000 startups, and every year some 2,000 startups are added. And this is the structure. See, they have the companies that is startup, and university is helping them with the technology and hand-holding, and the state is big brother. They are setting the rules and regulations. So this triple helix model is working well there, and many of the Indians are getting benefit out of this. They are getting, see, you take an MS from any of the US universities, and you can join in this their firms, and you get very good salary, and your life is secured. So this model, but in India we don't have, see, India Silicon Valley is here in Bangalore only. We have almost 3,000 startups here, but the ecosystem is not there in, even in Bangalore. The kind of ecosystem, for example, you take Stanford University, the Google, all these companies turn out from Stanford University. And such universities are not there, because all of our universities are, lot of politics, and we are not able to attract that talent. If talent, not getting attracted, you cannot do a good job there. So most of the universities there are having this, startup ecosystem, and the university is helping these companies to, grow. So now you may ask, what are the kind of IPR existing? See, these are the different IPR domains, and coming to the medicinal plants, what I given in red is very important. That is geographical indications, then the plant varieties protection, biodiversity protection, and traditional knowledge. Rest of them are not directly involved with the medicinal plants, but I tell you, see, trade secret is very, very important. What is trade secret? See, for example, you take Coca-Cola or other soft drinks. They are not protected by IPR, they are protected by trade secrets. In the company, only 1 or 2 people will be knowing about the mixture, how they make it. So that is called trade secret. Now, you know the importance of medicinal plant. I need not go into the details of this. So now coming to the patents in medicinal plants, implications of patenting. See, what are the implications? Now you can go anywhere and pluck the plant and you can use it. But if you have patenting, that is not possible in the future. So now one example I tell you what happened in the case of neem. See, neem was patented in US. There is a lot of UN cry, and India went against, and we could get rid of this patent. And I'm not going to the details because of the lack of time. So this is one example wherein this is called biopiracy. The plant belongs to us, the knowledge also belongs, because neem is used for different purposes in Indian culture and Indian society, and it is very well known. But how they can patent? The issue is, see, in the patenting, there is one thing called the prior art. Indian prior art is not taken seriously by the USPTO, the United States Patent and Trademark Office. And they are very, very, excellent this system for the patenting, and US patent is considered as the best in the world. And, Indians go other universities, as I mentioned, they go to Cornell, they go to Harvard, they go to Stanford and do excellent research and patent. And when they go with this knowledge, see, our traditional knowledge, and they take patents. So Indian knowledge is getting patented there, but now we have a system that I am going to tell in the next slides. And this problem with the patent is, once it is patented, the patent period is 20 years, and it is a negative right. If I am having a patent on neem, none of you can use without my permission. That is a problem. Access is a problem. You cannot access neem. So similarly, for other medicinal plants also this problem comes. See, what is the criteria for patentability? See, patentability is having 3 criteria. One is it should be new, and it should be non-obvious, and it should have an industrial use. If these 3 conditions meet, you can take a patent on anything on the world. And as per the US Patent Office, anything under the sun, you can take a patent if you have these 3 conditions met. So implications I already told you, neem. Now, ethical considerations in intellectual property. The main problem is accessibility. The common people cannot access this plant or this knowledge. Another problem is mainly in the drug industry. You take any dreaded disease like cancer or any other important disease, the drugs are all patented, and the prices are astronomical, especially cancer, 20,000, 30,000 if you want to buy a capsule for your treatment of the cancer patients. Another form of protection is plant variety protection, and what we did is, see, all the landscape of patenting changed with the TRIPS. TRIPS is part of the WTO, that is World Trade Organization. See, the TRIPS giving a prescription that you should go for patenting or sui generis system. See, sui generis system, we went for sui generis system because our country is mainly, we are agrarian society, so we thought patenting will have problem with access. So we went for the sui generis system, and we enacted the act in parliament in 2001, rules in 2003, and the first variety registered in 2009. And now, we have more than 300 species can be registered under PPFRA. But if the plant variety protection is not like patenting. See, here you have to meet the DUS, NDUS. I think I will tell you more about it later. Then what is a plant variety? Because most of you, if you are from the agriculture or botany background, you should know what is a plant variety. See, plant variety is a grouping. See, for example, I told you, see, in this group, you have faculty, you have MScs, you have PhDs, all these different groupings. And similarly, you can have a group in plants. So, plant kingdom is having lot of plants. So, this is plant kingdom. Imagine this is a plant kingdom. Then we have the species, another category. Then you see here varieties. In the species, you select some good plants, then you do the test and find that what kind of quality it is having, and we will name as a new variety. We have lot of varieties. See, for example, you take rice. How many varieties of rice we have in India? Anybody? Guess. 4,000. It's too less. Too less. Your estimate is very, very low. How many? 15? No. See, we have more than 50,000 varieties of rice in India. But tell you, it is fast vanishing. Why? Because we don't want all this. We go to a shop and take the junk food. And junk food, they are not bothered about rice or wheat or they are bothered about only money, nothing else. So that is a thing. Now you may ask, why plant variety protection? See, I told you agriculture has got a long history, and now agriculture research is, say for example, I am coming from ICR, Indian Council of Agriculture Research, the third largest research organization on agriculture in the world. We have excellent facilities, and we have more than 120 research institutes all over India. We have all India coordinated research projects and so many things, and one of the best research system I have seen, and I was part of it for more than 38 years, and it's a wonderful platform. I could do a lot thanks to the my leaders and the institution which provided me all the support. And why? Because now population is growing, and we have to feed the people, and we are looking for improved qualities. See, I have been to Dakshin Canada, and there many farmers having lot of variety they are cultivating rice, and we went to one rice farmer, and he was cultivating 50 varieties, and he is having a variety for making idli, one for dosha, another for porridge. And he told, sir, first you have to take lunch, then only we will talk. So lunch is serving one variety, this thing. Then similarly is having, for the last 30 years, he has been cultivating 50 varieties of rice. So improved quality, efficient use of input, and another thing is this involves a lot of money. So people want protection for their money. How to go about the protection? Plant variety protection. Because you cannot take patent for everything I told you, because there is a written criteria for taking patent, and this is not meeting the criteria of patenting. But in US you can patent plant varieties also. And you see these three types of protection is available in US. One is the PVP, another is plant patent, and utility patent. I am not going to the details because there is lack of time, and I can share this PowerPoint with you. So now you see the protected crops under PBRs. See, in US, in EU, in Japan, China, many varieties are patented. If you go to the US market, any supermarket you go, you will be stunned, the uniform quality of the products. See, if you want to take apple, there will be 10 varieties of apple, and all extremely good qualities, color, you will be falling in love with those varieties. See, all this possible because of the plant variety protection. And you see the 10 most protected species and the number of titles here. But here medicinal plants are not there, because I tell you, most of the medicinal plants are in the tropic, and India is one of the hot. We have a 4 hotspots, and one of the hottest hotspot of biodiversity is in India, that is Western Ghats. And we have 16,500 angiosperm species reported from India. So we have a lot of diversity is available. But if you move from tropics to the subtropics and the other conditions, the diversity is getting reduced. Maximum diversity you will find in tropics only. So you will not find any medicinal plants here, but other than patents and plant variety protection, all there are different conventions are there in the world. You have to, if you are a signatory to that regulations or conventions, you should follow certain conditions. And the most important one is CBD, that is Convention on Biodiversity. That is for the conservation and equitable benefit sharing. Conservation, equitable benefit sharing, and sustainable use. These are the 3 fundamentals of CBD, and it was signed in 1982, but US has not signed with the CBD. You know, because they are the big brother, they are not bothered about it. And TRIPS agreement, I told you, changed the landscape of patenting, because till that time, till that CBD came, the entire biodiversity belonged to everybody. But CBD tells if the plant species is originated in India, we have the right. If it is not originated in India, we don't have the rights. So the main issue is access versus protection. If you want access, protection will be difficult. But we are moving towards the more protected world. So this morning I just saw it, now it is very difficult to get germplasm of horticultural crops, or not only horticultural crops, any crops from CGIAR Institute and USDA it is possible. Rest of the world, they are not ready to share any germplasm. When I was in IHR, I was looking after the germplasm genetic resources. So many scientists were asking, I want this germplasm from this country, sir, please help. So we wrote to NBPGR, because NBPGR is the organization which is the, which should able to help us in getting the germplasm from different colors. But NBPGR is telling, sir, we are not able to do it. Now only Modi can help, because he is having excellent rapport with these countries and the head of the states. So he can talk and get, but this is happened. But this is from USDA. That is, USDA is one of the organizations which, you just send a letter, they will respond that, sir, we are ready to share the germplasm. Initially, they started with 5 species. Now, in their kitty, they have so many species, so many very good gene banks, and they have developed so many varieties because of the exchange of germplasm. As I told you, till 1982, the entire germplasm or genetic resource belonged to the entire thing. The CBD changed the landscape, and after CBD came into being, the country of origin is having the right to have that genetic resource. So now about the access and benefit sharing, this Kani model is very famous. It is developed by Jawaharlal Nehru Tropical Botanic Garden located at Trivandrum. See, what is the model in a very short this thing I tell you. The Kanis tribe, Dr. Pushpangathan, he was the director of Giant TPGR at that time. He, along with his team, took a exploration to the Western Ghats, and some of the Kani people were accompanying him. He got tired after 2-3 hours of walking. Then the Kani tribes, they were jumping, and they were not lost any energy or enthusiasm. They were walking, they are jumping, they are climbing. Then he asked, what is your secret of your energy? They told, sir, we are taking this. And then he told the plant, showed the plant, and that is Jeevani, Trichopus ilanicus travancoricus. And then Dr. Pushpangathan took it, and they developed a product out of it that's called Jeevani, and it was licensed to the Ayurvedishala pharmacy Coimbatore. and 5% of the royalty was going to these Kani people, and I think the person who, that mobile can come here and give the lecture, okay? Please come. And you see what happened. They used this royalty to, for the upliftment of the Kani tribes, because they are in a poor this thing, and that they use for the education of the children, and they could give good education to the people. But this model now no longer working due to various issues. So these are the issues. Now coming to the plant breeding again, why PBR, the plant breeding rights are important, because plant breeding is a very costly affair, lot of investment is required. So the these rights have been imposed on the plant breeding. You have the right to protect your variety, and without your knowledge others cannot use the protected variety. That is the main issue. So now there is possibility of patenting the biotic resources, not in India. India, animals and plants cannot get patents. But in US, to a certain extent, plant can be protected under patent, and in UK, in Europe also it is possible. So the country law is different. Each country is having different laws on IPR. And since agrarian society, we thought it is not good for go for patenting of plants and animals. So biotic resources, now patenting activity is there, and because of that access is an issue. So now I'll show you some case studies in case of medicinal plants. So you take Salacia. See, Salacia is used for the treatment of diabetic. India is a diabetic capital of India, world. 50% of the people are suffering from this diabetes. Even now children are having this disease or the diabetes. So I just see Google patents, you can search and find out how many patents are there. And you can see a total of 3,102 patents, and you have 277 US patent, and Indian patent 292. I will show you some more details, like Salacia is having different species. Maximum patent is taken on reticulata, and India is not having reticulata. Sri Lanka is having reticulata species, and the Chinensis is very Chinensis species is distributed all over India, and they are having 220 patents. And other species are also having patents. Now you see who are all taken these patents. These are the 3 companies taken patent. That is why I told you in the start of my lecture, that is if you want to take control of the system, you should have patent. Now you see these companies are holding the patent of all this. So they have the full control, understood. Without their knowledge, we cannot do anything on Salacia, especially drug discovery. So you may ask, in what are the areas they have taken? One is anti-diabetic formulations, and cosmetic and nutraceutical applications, and methods of extraction and purification. These are the 3 areas in which they taken the patents. Now Withania somnifera, it is called Indian ginseng, one of the very potent medicinal plants of India. And if you take 1 tablet of Withania, that is Amukuram in Malayalam, or Ashwagandha in Sanskrit. Yes, yes. And you see how many patents. And if you are feeling sleepy, you take, see now Himalaya has come out with a tablet, and many other companies are also. You take 1 tablet in the morning, you will not get sleep. Otherwise, after lunch, I used to, feel sleepy. You take 1 tablet, you can work for 10 hours without any problem. It's very, very good, but you will not get sleep. If you take 2 tablets, you will free from to sleep. You can work 24 hours. I have experienced it. And you see the patents. See, these are the companies, these 3 companies are having the patent. So now slowly what will happen, if you wanted to do anything on Vaitanya, especially drug formulation, you have to ask this. And these companies are not operating in India, you see. But it is an Indian medicinal plant having lot of patent. Then another medicinal plant is Gymnema sylvester, having 3,595 mentioned in the patent. And we are having 824 Indian patents. Indian patents does not mean that Indians are taken the patent. Companies outside can come here and file patent in India. Why they do that? Because they want to have control in India also. See, the patents are, each patent, if patent is taken in India, it is operating only in India. If it is taken in US, only in Europe. If you taken in Europe, it will work only in Europe. It is not a global patent. Global patents are not available, but you can do one thing with the help of WIP, World Intellectual Property Organization. You can file, same time you can file patents in wherever you want to operate. That advantage is having. Then now you see here, plan-based search for patent references of medicinal plants. I have just taken, you see this number of patents having reference on many plant species. So biopiracy is very rampant. See, the Europe and America, they take patent on Indian traditional knowledge and Indian medicinal plants, and they take advantages. And in turmeric, I am not going to the detail. I just wanted to show you this Indian government, through CSIR we fought and we could win. We could thrash this patent. See, this is a traditional knowledge. All of you know we use turmeric very much in our entire, cooking activities or in other activities. And if you go to Tamil Nadu morning onwards, you can see everybody, all ladies putting turmeric on their face. And you see the patent. This is the patent. So biopiracy is very rampant. And neem, I already told you, this patent also, it's not correct. And the list of bad patents. See, now TRIPS is having one mechanism therein you can challenge. If you found that this patent is not correct, you can challenge in the, there is a way to do that. And by seeing all this, Government of India came out with task force on traditional knowledge, and it is called TKDL, and that is Traditional Knowledge Digital Database. And you see this, it is an interdisciplinary task force, and what they did, they digitized the entire traditional knowledge available in the literature and made available to all the excellent patent offices in the world, like USPTO, European Patent Office, Japan Patent Office, and many others. But China is not ready to follow. And now China is #1 in filing patents, but the quality of the patents are not good. So if you are interested to know more about the TKDL, you can sign and you can get little bit information you can get, but not all databases are available on available for the people who are using this TKDL. But for the patent offices, entire things available. And now coming to the GIs. See, there are now Karnataka is #1 in filing GIs, and most of them in horticulture, thanks to the Department of Horticulture, Karnataka government, one of the most efficient horticulture department in any state in India. And they are in the forefront of filing GIs for especially horticulture products and many other. And I'll just show you 3 GIs in medicinal plants. One is the Nyavara rice. See, rice can be used for treatment also. This is excellent if you are having, yeah. You see the Nyavara rice, GI is available for it. Another one is green cardamom, also GI is available. Then Ganjam Cuda, that is also taken GI. And now you see here protected crops under PBRs in different countries of the world. You can see in this map on the right side. So the ownership is I started with the discussion on the ownership. See, for example, I tell you this. Do you think I am owner of this? No. I have the right. The Srinivasu has given right to use this. So right to use only I have. I don't have the absolute. Probably Dr. Ramesh is having the right on this. So similarly, there are conflicting ideas on the ownership, and we need to have a balance on the access and protection. So along with the plant, you should have protection of the knowledge also, and this should be for the global collaboration for sustainable development is very much required. And I tell you, see, the patenting activity in Africa or in North America, it is very much prevalent. In South America, many countries, they don't have a very good IPR system. So this without global collaboration, it is difficult to have sustainable development. So action is required. Now I just thought I will share you. I had an opportunity to go to Netherlands, Wageningen University, for a 2-week training program on plant variety protection. It was an excellent program, and from 15 countries participants were there. And in India, we were having 3 people from ICR, one from my headquarters, one from ISR, and one from IHR. So this is how it's a temperate country. They cultivate or they have the system of glass house, and it's all computer controlled. Everything is computer controlled. You need not look anything, just switch on the computer, and the temperature, light, everything is controlled. And this is how you see the capsicum, how they are growing. Then their trial field, they do the dust test here. One thing I noticed, there is no, only crop is there, no weed. If you go to our field, only weed will be there, crop will not be there. We will find it difficult to find the weed, where is the weed, where is this. So that's how they do this is their dust field, and you see a curse. And when we visited, they were doing dust test on tomato, 100 varieties, they just kept it. I could not catch the entire thing. And this is another, excellent opportunity we could do. Alsmere Flower Auction Center. It operates at 3 o'clock. It starts operation at 3 o'clock morning. We were there at 4 o'clock, and there are having 3 rooms. Halls. There, you can go with a computer, laptop, and you can join the auction. If you are able to maximum using, you will get to that product. And you see how it is. People are sitting and they are bidding, and everything will be coming on the monitor like this. This is potato varieties. They were doing this dust test. And this is, they are very in forefront of these developing grass varieties. So many grass varieties they have developed into, for landscaping. And these are the participants from 15 countries. We had a nice time, 2 weeks at Wageningen University. Very well conducted and, practical experience we got how we do the plant variety protection in especially UPO, that is Union of Protection of Plant Varieties, new plant varieties. In Europe and in Africa and all, if they have joined UPO, they have this kind of plant variety protection. In fact, once Dr. Hanjinal was the chairperson of PPFR, he wanted that we should join UPO. Then I asked this question to Professor Hanjinal. Sir, in the case of plant variety protection in UPO, there is no farmers' rights. And in Indian PVP, farmers are equated with the breeder. So how we can do that? There was no answer, but luckily we have not joined the UPO. So now future direction of intellectual property rights, see there is technological advancement is happening, then need for updated policies. This government should look after an impact on climate change. Climate change is now become a very big factor. The agriculture is not the same like earlier. We have a lot of problem with the climate change. And see what is happening in the case of patent. Initially you see the policeman is not having much protection. Then TRIPS changed and now we have a lot of protection. So the issue will be access. So now this is a website. If you want to know more about UPO, you can go to the website. Extremely good website. All information is available. You can just click and get the information and you can download also. Then this is our protection of plant varieties and farmers' rights. Professor Mahapatra is currently holding the charge of Chairman PPVFRA. And their website also extremely good and updated. This is the NBA's website, that is National Biodiversity Authority. It is located in Chennai. So thank you very much. I could delay your lunch only to this much. And back to Dr. Harish.
So I think Sir has given an insightful presentation on the topic intellectual property rights. I am sure many of our young researchers are here. They can get some clues regarding the protecting the intellectual properties, whether it is associated with the medicinal plant or we are coming out with so many processed products or the end products based on medicinal plants. I think we should give a lot of priority and importance for protecting the intellectual property. So because there is one saying in Kannada, Ittala gida maddalla anta. If you see many of the instances where Sir has correlated, so other country people are working on Indian plants and they are taking the patents. We are losing the opportunity. So in that case, I think Sir has cautioned all of us, and I am sure all the young minds will think seriously about it and take it forward. Thank you very much, Sir, for your wonderful presentation on IPR. Yeah. So before we end, Sir will take two or three questions quickly. Thank you very much. Please.
Sir, I would like to ask, for most of the medicinal plants, now they are using nanotechnology and they are making nano-herbal formulations. And in that way, many of the pharmaceutical companies are taking the patent of many of the herbal formulations in the form of nano-herbal formulations. So what to do regarding that?
You are asking whether it is good or bad. See, any new technology, you cannot prevent it from happening, first thing. Second thing is, you tell me what we can do. And rather me telling, you tell me from your experience how we can prevent.
We are still invalidating the classical preparations and everything, but we have not adopted
this question you asked in the previous session also. I was sitting there and see, these are all technology. I told you, I showing in one of my slides, technological advancement you cannot prevent. Any country, and that's why I was told you, see, in 2030, Srinivasu will not be here. There will be a humanoid will be doing all this. How you can prevent it? Srinivasu may lose his job. I mean, he will not lose, but the prediction is, as Somnath told, many of the jobs will be lost. The world will be a different this thing. You have, you should have seen in your mind that scenario. See, these things you cannot prevent. Technology you cannot prevent, See, for example, you tell you when we were going to the lawyer, they were having and paging this thing. Within 6 months, that paging this thing has gone out of this thing. Then came this smartphones. Now even smartphones will be also replaced with another new gadgets. You cannot prevent it. You have to experience it, and if people found it is acceptable, they will accept it. Otherwise, they will thrown into the dustbin.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. One more question?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Sir, tamarind tree, Hunshe Mara, not seen in any other countries except India. Sir, is it true?
I didn't get you that name of that.
Tamarind, sir.
Tamarind, it is in Africa also it is there. In fact, it was originated in Africa, not in India. And from there it came into India, tamarinds.
But I have read only in Indian country, but
No.
not other country.
You are wrong. I am very clear in that aspect, because we are having a breeding collection program in tamarind in IHR. Then I have gone through this where tamarind is originated and how it came into India.
Okay, I will find out once again.
Thank you. So I think
Any
now-
more questions?
When another country comes up with a new technology and new products using the Indian plants, I highly endemic Indian plants, what will be these benefit sharing going on?
Very good question. See, the benefit sharing.
Formulations, so they will put lots of efforts to come up with the new technologies, new products and all. But the biological.
See, the problem with the benefit sharing, I was a member of Karnataka Biodiversity Board, Access and Benefit Sharing Expert Committee. What we found is, we sent letters to 300 herbal companies operating in Karnataka. You know, hardly 50 companies responded to our letter. And only 30 companies were ready to give access and benefit sharing money to the board. You tell me from that experience, what will happen to the ABS? See, the problem with these companies, they are not ready to shell out even a single rupee. See, Natural Remedies CEO, Amit Agarwal is a good friend of mine. Then I was talking on this aspect to him. He was telling, sir, I was involved in the drafting of biodiversity bill. We don't want the access and benefit sharing and all. I am not ready to give any money for that. And they are telling it this is another tax. It is not tax, and only 1%, maximum 3% of the money they get from selling their product only to give to the board for conservation of the medicinal plants which they are using. That is the only idea. Make available this medicinal plant sustainably for preparation of the products. Yes, you are telling something. No, now you want to file any patent related to biodiversity, you should get a clearance from NBA. No, that is only, see, some clerk will be sitting there and they will be putting mark and others. See, the problem with our country is most of the decisions are taken by the, initially it will be the class 4 people. They will tell what decision to be taken. Head of the division director will tell, we will go over. Because the class 4 person knows, I mean, I am not saying, it should be from the top to the bottom, not bottom to the top. Most of the decisions are taken by class 4s.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
Sir will be available during the lunch time. If
Yeah.
you have any questions, you can interact with
If
sir.
they are providing lunch, I will be available. Otherwise, I
No, it's very
No,
much
we
there,
will
sir.
provide very much, sir. It is our pleasure to
No,
provide.
it's for jovial thing I told you. They are extremely good, host.
Yes.
In fact, from the beginning till this thing, I have not encountered any problem. Excellent. Earlier also I came, that time also they treated like Raja Maharaja, no issues.
So over to Srinivas.
Thank you very much, sir, for your compliment and also your interesting talk on IPR. I request Hari sir to present a PowerPoint to Rajshekaran sir as token of respect. Please accept it, sir.
Yeah, one second.
I request Professor Dandin sir to present. Why not, sir? Thank you very sir for chairing this session, sir. And we can have lunch break for 30 minutes. So 2:30, please assemble back. So if you come early, then we will leave early. So that's what I wanted to tell you now. So quickly have lunch and come. Okay. Sir, please. ಅದು ಕೊಡಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ sign it, sir. Please. ಸರ್ ಊಟ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅದೇ ರಮಣಂಕಾರು ಹಾಂ ಸರ್ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಮಾಧವ್ ಸರ್ ಮುಂದೆ ಬನ್ನಿ. So, good afternoon and welcome back. Today's last session, panel discussion, and we have eminent scientists, academicians and vice chancellors for this panel discussion. First, I request Professor Dandin sir, chairing of this panel discussion, to please come onto the stage. And then I request Dr. Raghavendra sir, senior scientist from Himalaya Drugs Company. Please sir. And Dr. M.J. Prabhu sir, Professor Prakash sir, Umesha sir and L.N. Negri. So 4. Waiting for Harish. Our he's coming. Yeah, yes. So I request Dr. Harish sir to please coordinate this panel discussion.
Good afternoon, welcome back on the last day. So we are assembled here for the panel discussion with the elite panelists representing academia, industry and also the developmental departments. So I would like to request Dr. Dandin sir for chairing this session. Actually right from the beginning, even I was also thinking we are missing the important link in terms of industry. Now at least I am happy. We are with us Dr. Raghavendra sir, Raghavendra PR sir. He is working as a senior scientist at Himalaya Wellness Company, Bengaluru. I think all of you know about Himalaya Drugs. So yeah. Now I request Dandin sir and other panelists to share their views or thoughts which are very much important for the progress of this sector. First I would request, sir, I think we don't need any introduction of Dandin sir or Prabhu sir, or maybe I would like to introduce two persons from this panelists. Others are well known to this group, I suppose. Let's not waste time. So I'll be introducing you to the two people. One is Dr. Prabhu. I think he was also here the first day and the previous day. So Dr. M.J. Prabhu sir is an experienced Ayurvedic physician and senior medicinal plants consultant working with Karnataka Medicinal Plants Authority, Kampa, in Bengaluru. So he holds an MSc in Ayurvedic medicinal plants from Gujarat Ayurveda University, Jamnagar, and he is also a BAMS from Rajiv Gandhi University. Dr. Prabhu has over 14 years of experience at the Karnataka State Medicinal Plants Authority and 17 years at Sri Jayadeva Ayurveda Clinic. He has led numerous awareness programs, training sessions and research initiatives, including a dissertation on Alangium salvifolium as a hepatoprotective agent. Additionally, he has presented many scientific papers and contributed to the promotion of medicinal plant cultivation and its market integration. Sir, I welcome you to this panel discussion. So if any of the participants seeking any help from Kampa, I think he is the person whom you can contact and get the benefit out of it. So another our senior friend and professor, Dr. K.S. Srinivasappa sir. So he is all the way from GKVK Bangalore is here. So before that, I thank Srinivasappa sir for sparing all the valuable medicinal plants which were kept in the display, and also few were buying those plants. Thank you very much, sir. So the sir is very much associated with medicinal plants for the last 30-35 years. Since from his student days, he is involved. I think you have heard about one name in this industry, Dr. A.A. Faruqi. He is no more now. We should remember Dr. Farooqi sir here. He has contributed immensely to the growth of this sector. We were all fortunate that he is one of our gurus. So and so as sir. Dr. K.N. Srinivasappa sir, now presently working as professor, the Department of Horticulture, University of Agricultural Sciences, GKVK. If you have any requirement of medicinal planting material, whether it is seed or cuttings or whatever, so he is the person to contact. So he has over 25 years of experience in teaching, research and extension related to medicinal plants in particular and horticulture in general. He has developed a few varieties in medicinal coleus and also in stevia, and associated in development of so many other important aspects of medicinal aromatic plants. Presently, sir is involved in collection and development of many of the production technologies. We were talking about GAPS, good agricultural practices. I think his contribution to development of GAPS for medicinal plants was really immense. So, and sir is also heading several research projects funded by several funding agencies, involved in maintenance, multiplication and supply of planting material of over 250 species of medicinal aromatic plants. Sir has published over 70 scientific papers, 150 popular articles and 10 books in the medicinal and aromatic plant sector. So that is a brief about Dr. Srinivasappa sir. And I will not be introducing you to Dr. Dandin sir, Umesh sir and our own Dr. Lakshminarayan Hegde sir. They were here right from the beginning of this conference. So I will take this opportunity to introduce another important person. I think we request Raghavendra sir, especially in this panel discussion, to seriously give his inputs. What is the requirement of the industries from academia, from the growers, and also a little bit about contract production of medicinal plant and its trade. So we were very much looking for this these inputs, sir. So Raghavendra sir presently is a senior scientist at Himalaya Wellness Company. He is working as scientist with 15 years of research experience. Sir is experienced in various functions of drug discovery, mentored the teams involved in drug target validation, screening, ADME studies, efficacy validation in animal models and preclinical data package preparation. So, and sir has actively contributed for various drug discovery projects involving enzymes, transcription factors, therapeutic areas such as liver fibrosis, metabolic disorders, and so many others. One of these programs progressed to IND stage as well. So the biochemist with a lot of experience in cell-based assays as well as animal models led teams towards establishing several discovery projects which further translated into full-fledged programs in the organization. Established several in vitro, in vivo and ex vivo assay platforms, and also has a lot of experience in coordinating discovery and developmental projects between cross-functional teams, broad understanding of current trends in life science research and drug discovery. Sir has an excellent academic track record, postdoctoral training at premier research institutes like NIH, USA and Indian Institute of Science, published several peer-reviewed papers in highly reputed journals such as PNAS, Journal of Cell Biology during his postdoc tenure, endorsed by peers, team members and leaders as a good speaker, team player, an inspiring manager and mentor. So that is a brief background about Dr. Raghavendra Rao sir. So now we will open the panel discussion. First I request the chairman of this discussion, Dr. Dandin sir, to give the opening remarks. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Harish. I think we have been interacting for last 2.5 days and we have very much benefited because of the efforts taken by Dr. Ramesh and his colleagues who have brought the luminaries and stalwarts to share their experience and expertise, and hope my all young friends, especially the ladies who are in large number, and they are the real custodians of the wealth of the medicinal and aromatic plants, are benefited. Not without much taking time, we have Dr. Hegde, Professor Ramesh, myself and Harish were all here throughout. Now probably I request Dr. Raghavendra to share his experience, especially the suggestions, how the industry can go further, what are the important points for roadmap, so that we can include them in our recommendations and give to the organizers for the further action. Thank you. Dr. Raghavendra, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I was, when I came here, I was thinking I was odd man out because the theme is on I was thinking it was on conservation, but I see from discussion I am motivated to speak about the functions in industry, especially keeping in mind the importance of the medicinal plants and where they are headed to. As he introduced, I am basically from a biochemistry background, PhD in biochemistry, later moved to this. I keep myself very active, interacting with students, and then involved in, as a board member, involved in some of the universities to frame their syllabus and what's trending in the industry and what is expected out of academic students in the industry these days. I promise that I am not going to comment on the fields on which I don't have expertise, because these days it's very tempting actually for me also, with especially AI, ChatGPT coming. Everybody's English has improved and everybody's knowledge has improved. Everybody is expert in every field. So I am not actually, I am tempted myself. But sir, I take it in two places. You ask what is expected out of academia. That is the part number one. That's what you wanted to know. And I'll briefly touch upon what we do at Himalaya Wellness Company. I'll take the second part first. Himalaya Wellness Company, founded almost 55 years ago, for quite a while. Himalaya, since 1930s, it's not even 50, 1930s it is there. So at Himalaya Drug Company, I am in charge of a department which is involved in developing biological assays and provide a proper mechanistic action for herbal and medicinal plants. So when you say something works, seeing is believing. So it is at Himalaya, Ayurveda is at the heart of Himalaya when it comes to medicinal plants. I'm not from Ayurveda background, so I will restrict. I'll never prescribe any drugs from Himalaya because I'm not here to do that. So the way we work at Himalaya is it's like contemporizing some of the concepts that are there in Ayurveda. We don't revalidate Ayurveda or anything, but when you want to market a product, it has to be a foolproof product and you have to have it covered end to end. At Himalaya Drug Company, we have several departments like cell-based assay department, data analytics department, preclinical biology department, and we take it in all these stages. Okay, this is overall function of Himalaya. Himalaya is huge. I am in charge of one of the small departments. There is a contract farming department which is separate, and it's huge. Coming to the second part, that what industry expects out of students and where this is headed to, you see, one thing you might have seen in low-hanging fruits are taken. In the industry, in drug discovery industry, low-hanging fruits are taken. You mention anything, the blockbuster drugs, more or less, if they have done the job, they are already there. But there are many unmet needs. Okay, there are so many unmet needs. People are tapping anything and everything. Earlier it was small molecule. Now later it became monoclonal antibodies. Now, there are many issues that you cannot address even with the existing drugs. So plants are a rich source of, it is very cliched to say this, but I'm more convinced, I'm really completely convinced plants are very, very rich source of phytochemicals and which have something to offer to human beings. It's all about how we address that and how we take that, correct? So this is the trend in the industry. Wellness, from being therapy, now we have transforming it into wellness. Earlier you used to say, okay, pharmacotherapy is the only way you can deal with the disease. Not necessarily, even wellness also matters, lifestyle, diet, exercise, everything matters, right? That's where Himalaya Wellness Company, when we say holistic, we are very clear about what we are talking, because we don't want to use the word holistic only during the situation when you are not sure what you are talking. It's not that. When you say holistic, it is like, covering end-to-end part of it. So expectation from the student community is, in the industry, I don't know how many of you are biologists here? All of them are biologists. Very good to see biologists, because these days, including everybody wants to be an engineer, and that too, recent trend is prompt engineer. Everybody is a prompt engineer. Biology, there are hardly, because it is a very challenging field. It is not that you do something today, tomorrow you are going to see the light of it. Expectation from the student is exposure to cutting edge technology, passion to be in the industry, I'm not kidding. The skill is very important. In addition to that, you should be really interested. What I have seen is, you might see gray hair. I'm not very young and I'm not very old as well, but I have seen that of late the students, when they move from academia to industry, especially in the biologists, that passion is lacking. In our times also our seniors used to tell that, but of late I have seen, because they think this is less rewarding. Biology is less rewarding. So people who are really passionate about biology, the students who come there, I have seen them growing in industry. So it is not that biology does not have scope. It's not like that. And the student, we expect the students to have some exposure to the skills. When we say skill, when a student is hired in an industry, the student is expected to know something already, the skills. If you already don't have, doesn't matter. Many industries are ready to teach that, but you should be passionate about that. Okay? If you have that, and if you are currently updated, I have few observations I have made. When the students join, many students don't even have a clue of what that, when they appear for the interview. For example, you appear for interview, Himalaya Drug Company or whichever company that is, Himalaya Wellness Company. You have no clue of what that department is doing. You have no clue of what that industry is doing. It's not that I get offended or anything. It simply shows that you don't really, it's like a disrespect for the job. Wherever you go, that is the expectation. The minimum thing is you should know I suggest one thing for the students. If you want to move to industry, do a small exercise. Just list out all the companies that, I used to teach JSS College. I used to make them prepare a project report. What all companies are there? What are different business models are there? Okay. For example, there could be contract research organization, clinical research organization, it could be a biopharma company, it could be a wellness company, okay, it could be a consultancy. So different business models, how they operate. Okay. CRO's operations are different from operations of a company which is developing its own product. When they say R&D, which R&D, what are the different departments? I think 6 years ago I delivered a lecture here where I explained the different functions of different departments in an industry. What do you mean by a pharmacology department? Many students from basic science tend to think that they don't fit into pharmacology, which is not true. So you should be aware of what are the functional departments of an R&D. You can contact me anytime, you can connect with me. I'm always there to help the student. There is no conflict of interest for us. So you should be completely aware of what are the functions of an industry. When you walk into an academic institute, you say, okay, this is a biochemistry lab. You more or less know their research project, but industry does not operate like that. The way CRO operates, contract research organization operates, is a bit different from the way a product-oriented company operates. Okay? A medical device company operates, a clinical research organization operates. So if you have an idea of the workflow in a company, it will be easy for you and you stand a chance. Maybe as the discussion picks up, I will tell more about this once the context is created. That's roughly what I wanted to say.
Now it is Dr. Prabhu. He's also a part of this one. Because you were already there. Yes, so
I will stand here because I think I am the youngest member in the panel, and I am here not because of my qualification. It is because I work for Karnataka State Medicinal Plants Authority, and sorry, I got cold, so my voice is a little bit broken down. So few days back in the last year, we prepared an action plan for the overall development of the medicinal plant sector. So in this we have done brainstorming in different divisions of administrative divisions of Karnataka, Kalburgi, Shimoga, Mysore and Bangalore. Srinivapa sir was part of our one of division level consultative workshop. In this we have come up with all the issues pertaining to all the stakeholders. This is starting from conservation, cultivation and marketing, post-harvest management, or IEC, capacity building program, or even this other issues, other topics like research and development, and again policy issues also. There are many issues in medicinal plant sector. Many of our all are aware of it. and still we are talking about it since last decade. We are talking about all those same points. As a few days back, we were discussing, me and Arish sir. We are almost there in the same line or in the same position since last decade. Even our Ayurvedic doctors also, they say it's the same, or we keep on conducting programs, but the outcome, when you say, it is still the same. There are some crucial issues which we have enlisted in this document. We already submitted it to Karnataka government. We expect them to take some action, because it is not the work to be done by one authority. It is the interdisciplinary activity. It involves it requires everybody's action, and we are here in the sense the CAMPA, Medicinal Plants Authority. Our main activity is to coordinate with the different stakeholders and to bring synergy among them and to give something to the sector. So we are very much want to get connected with all the stakeholders, and we want input from all the stakeholders, and all are very much important, starting from collector to the industry, researchers to the academician, or to the whoever it is there in the who are working in this medicinal plants sector. You can say, like, if you go to an horticulture college, they will say, I am working on medicinal plants. If you go to a botany college, they will say they are working on medicinal plants. Everybody is working on medicinal plants. They are all in a different line, but nobody knows who is working on which plant, which area, what is the outcome. There are many such gaps. We need to fill all those gaps and bring all stakeholders together. We want to know what is exactly going on in the sector. That is what is, and again, there are many research organizations. CMAP is there, IHR is there, CCRS, there is one more organization which is working on medicinal plants and other Ayurvedic aspects. Many of us must not be knowing all those things. There is one more, NITM, National Institute for Traditional Medicine. It's a part of ICMR. There are many such institutes which are working on medicinal plants, but all are in solos. They are very individually, they are positioned and they are doing their work. So what is my request is, as I said, we have enlisted issues, and we have also suggested some action plans. If all stakeholders are ready, we can share this action plan, sit together, and we can think who can do what, because everybody got their own limitations. Even there are some points to be, for academicians, there are some points. For researchers, there are some points. And we can take out something, because this is deliberately very much with a brainstorming thing we have come up with this document. Still, some people may not think it is just a document and just keep it aside. That's what we face. So I can share with Karnataka State Science and Technology and with Dandin sir also. We can, because after this panel they want to come up with an action plan. This can be taken as, again, this can be improvised. I don't say this is a final copy. It can be improved, and we are open for such improvement, and we are there for coordinating and bringing synergy, or we are there for all the stakeholders. Please, we are open to the suggestions, as well as you can direct us to do what you want, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. You have given really, because we want to get input from, because you are the major stakeholder in the Karnataka, and you are also leader also. So we can, probably your minister was suggesting that immediately we call a meeting of all the people who are working in this in Karnataka first, then we can take it up further. Maybe the next span of 1 month I think APA to again take the lead and we'll have come and work. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. First of all, I would like to thank KSTA for giving me an opportunity to come and share some of the thoughts and also involve in the panel discussion. Thank you so much, and also thanks to Dandin sir. So he has personally approached and reunited me. Thank you so much, sir. Myself is Dr. Srinivasappa, working as professor in the Department of Horticulture in the US University of Agricultural Sciences, Bangalore in the main campus. So as Harish already said, I'm associating this sector over 30 years, medicinal and aromatic plants sector. So since my student days, we are involved in this course. And Dr. Faruqi, he was already remembered. I would like to remember again that recall his contribution towards the very right medicinal and aromatic crop section. He created a lot of wealth in the Department of Horticulture in the nearby. So whenever you have some time, please come and visit. We have more than 250 species of different medicinal and aromatic plants, not just maintaining. We produce, we propagate, and we also supply to different institutions, forestry department, agricultural, horticultural universities, even outside the state and the different areas. That's about the collection. We have a lot of collections, maintaining and also propagating. And if you come to medicinal or aromatic plants, there are two sectors here. One is medicinal, one is aromatic. Medicinal plants, basically, it is more of wellness products, as our senior friend has explained. From the Himalaya Drug, we are associated Himalaya Drug Company, Natural Remedies, Hill Green Company. There are so many other couple of companies since beginning, over 30 years ago. Dr. Umesh sir is also here. We are all together initiated a group called that is medicinal aromatic crop group we have created, and that is still there, but it's not very active now. I'll tell you a little later about it. That is Medicinal and Aromatic Crops Association we have started. Still it is there, and we used to conduct a lot of meetings in the Lal Bagh involving all academicians, then scientists, and also the company people, buyers, basically looking for buyers. So in medicinal crops especially, so we have certain hiccups. So this is a wonderful field, there is no doubt in it. But only thing is, as our friend Raghavendra sir said, we need to understand what is there inside. And before that, of course, after the corona came into existence and created a problem, so these medicinal plants have really picked up a lot compared to the earlier days, and people came to know there are a lot of natural wellness products in the nature. That is the title, today's title. So that we have started exploring those plants to see how can we improve our immunity basically, and also improve our health status. That is basically wellness products we can prepare and do, we can use it. So wellness meaning, earlier it was the Himalaya Drug Company, now it is changed to Himalaya Wellness Company. Is already explained, I don't want to go into details of it. And wellness means it includes all other aspects also. It is a very good word rather. So in related to that, we have a lot of, we used to provide a lot of raw materials to even industries also, beginning in small quantities. Now it is basically, there are three units here. One is production, second one is processing, third one is marketing, and then buyer, whatever it is. So production, people are ready to produce. However, there is no a set of open market for them. That's the first basic problem. And then buyers, they want material, but they don't know how to source from the producers, how to connect it. There is a big gap. So that gap needs to be filled immediately. The farmers are really ready. The one aspect is farmers, especially near Bangalore, it may be a little difficult because they look for the high remunerative crops. In most of the medicinal crops, I don't know, based on the prices again, the remuneration, if you take it crop wise, it is a medium ranged, not very high ranged or very low, medium ranged. People look for high remunerative crops. If you go little outside, definitely you can produce any quantity of these medicinal crops, again based on the varietal requirements. Those things should be taken into consideration. It is possible. Production is possible one way, but buying is, procurement is also possible, but the linkage is missing there. So those links have to be strengthened now. That's the immediate one. And then that is one about farmer as well as industries. If you come to youngsters like you sitting here in the hall, there is a huge opportunity in this area to become an entrepreneur. A really huge opportunity. In that regard, we are giving some of the trainings on wellness products. Wellness products which are proven, and it is very easy to prepare and take it without any problems. Those also we have started giving in the next campus, that is University of Agricultural Sciences, GKVK, horticulture. Those who want, you can approach us later. We'll give you more information on this. Wellness, very simple. So most of the wellness products, take your soaps, take your candle, take your face pack, take your powder, take your body sprays. So all these things are mostly synthetic, for your information. Synthetically produced chemicals are being used, and then it is being marketed. Of course, it is relatively little cheaper compared to the products which is prepared out of the natural sources, especially. And if you can take up those things, the people are ready to pay money now. Only thing is you need to educate and then give the genuine product. So that is very, very important, that it's a very good opportunity for the youngsters sitting over here, or the outsiders also. Not necessarily youngsters, anybody, that too women. Women, they have some time at home, they can definitely take a training, and you can give the wellness to your family first, and then to the others, neighbors or relatives, or you can produce and sell it for a profit basis also. It is really possible. It's a wonderful opportunity is there. Maybe I cannot give you all the opportunities right now here. We have different medicinal based products with, you can go for wellness products. Very simple, very simple. Even you can dry some of them and hygienically powder them, pack them and give it. That is also a simple processing, and give it. And then add little value to it, and then make a branding and you can give it. So this is some of the examples I'm just quoting. We have more than 50 species of medicinal plants with us. So each one of us has got different value, especially, and you can go through and study some of them and take up as one of the entrepreneuring opportunities with you. So this is one aspect. That is medicinal. Again, aromatic crops, this is a really good industry. So everybody wants their wellness. They look good, they should look good, and then it should be free from chemicals, and then everybody want these products. So basically production, again processing comes here, and then the essential oils becomes raw material here. Basic essential oils, with that you can really do wonders. And a lot of things can be prepared. You can become an entrepreneur, not only entrepreneur, businessman, real businessman, you can do that. One is farming. Farmers are interested in having some buyers. If you can connect to them, you can give them some portion of it, and you can have some portion, and industry can go for a bigger way to develop the products and then sell them. So there are different ways and means we have, and simply even in Karnataka and also in Bangalore, lot of people come to us for asking so many small plants. Small plants. Even if you go for a small nursery or whatever the nursery, that itself is a big entrepreneurship opportunities. Not many medicinal and aromatic nurseries are available. You can take n number of fruit nurseries, n number of ornamental nurseries, flower nurseries, so many you get it. So, but if you search the medicinal and aromatic plants nurseries, very, very few are there. Even if there are few nurseries, you will not get many species which you are interested. If you can do even small nursery, that is also very, very important. If you have some area, you can produce some of them, you can take the produce of that, you can, before that you have to know what it is, how to do it, everything. And good agriculture practices you need to understand. We have all that information for your information. And then you take that, and then you can definitely cherish out of it. So therefore, product, you are helping the farmers, and you are yourself growing, and you are helping the industries. So industry also needs badly the good products, produce. So that is missing. They are invariably, unavoidably, they are depending on some of the collectors. So collectors, we don't know where they are collecting from, what is the quality of the collection. The collection from different parts, different places, different times is not equal in terms of quality. So therefore, Even the drugs in Ayurveda and other Indian system of medicine, Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, homeopathy, naturopathy, there are so many systems of medicine in Indian system of medicines, where efficacy is a questionable sometimes. Why? Because the material that is collected not from the single source, not from the same material, it is different from all the times. So the efficacy also changes accordingly. Even testing the small sample, extracting the drug and testing it, it is expensive. It is 1,500 to 2,000 to test the sample, what is really it is good sample or not. So again, testing cost becomes very, very high. If you can organize, grow a particular crop or the produce together or in a same area or different areas of the same species or same quality, that itself solves so many problems. So therefore, that is industry is also looking for, in my opinion. That has to be filled, gap should be filled, and one is farmer, one is entrepreneur, one is industry. The gaps have to be filled so that all these will be benefiting. Finally, the consumers will benefit. Consumers are the one they are really suffering because of want of the good products. Therefore, in order to give them the good product, good quality product, we all need to play a major role. So we the scientists will definitely available for the particular problems to be solved. So it may not come up immediately, as Raghavendra sir said. It may not happen tomorrow itself. It has its own process. We have to go through the process and then develop the product, develop the good planting material, develop the good processing technique, and develop the good raw material, develop the good produce, and that becomes the good wellness product. That is the wealth of the nation, in my opinion. So therefore, I may not be taking much time. I will just stop it here. I will take questions from you, and we also conduct a lot of trainings on this. So we have about more than 30 acres, dedicated to these plants in next building, next area, campus rather. So dedicated 30 acres for these crops. So you can come anytime and see the crops, and then if you have more information, we are available. We can do it. There are plenty of opportunities are there. You please tap those. Even young students, they can also choose some of the areas. You can work in depth, not that superficial. Work in depth, so that you will be proficient. You will be expert in that particular area, so that you become the resource person in future, and also you can earn a lot of livelihood also. So therefore, at this point of view, I will stop it here. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. I will interact. I will be here. If you have any questions, please welcome. I will be interacting with you. Thank you so much. Sure.
Good afternoon, everybody. I will be discussing about very few points. See, the main aim is conservation. To conserve certain plants which are in great demand, they have to be cultivated. That's very, very important. Cultivation of medicinal plants has a lot of problems. Government policies, the existing government policy is not going to support the cultivation of certain crops. Only few high value crops could be grown. For example, Phyllanthus nerori amara. Nerori is not there in India. That's what we discussed with Hegde also. Collection of Phyllanthus amaris is very cheap. Industry is buying for 20 rupees, 30 rupees dried material. Collection is easy than cultivation, processing and marketing. So, industrial policy and government policy should encourage the cultivation of certain crops which are in large demand. Then only it is possible to conserve them wherever they are, because going there, collection, processing, it becomes costly than cultivation. So you can identify certain crops and encourage their cultivation also. And we establish many herbal gardens. For maintenance, funding will not be there. We establish and forget. That's the fate of many herbal gardens, whether it is school or college or whatever it is, temple, etc. So we should look into those things also. Some agency should be involved in taking care of these things also. Then as far as cultivation and actually marketing, that is the biggest problem in many crops. Tomato a few days back it was 40 rupees, 50 rupees, now it is 8 rupees. So this problem is there in all the crops, but some food crops they can sustain for some time. So contract farming, buyback arrangement, of course problem is there on both the sides, both from buyer and also seller, both are involved. That is very, very important, but it is not working as per expectations. And there is no government agency which is really involved in trading of medicinal plants. Some agency should be there to monitor the trade of medicinal plants. That is very, very important. We are using a lot of medicinal plants in large quantity, but nobody discloses the source. Thousands of tons of material is used, but really the manufacturers they are not disclosing the source from where they get. That's one thing. And these commodities are not notified commodities, like food commodities, food oil, seeds, etc. They are not notified and they are not traded in APMC except few. Vanilla, it was first traded in Sirsi as a commodity in APMC, Sirsi APMC. So that's how these crops suffer, because they are not notified commodities. And we are growing all the crops everywhere. That's the difficulty. Particularly medicinal plants, content and components are very, very important. In many crop we expect certain, for example, Ravalfia we expect reserpine, not any other compound. That should be in large quantity. So we expect certain minimum quantity in those crops. If you grow elsewhere, of course, we have diverse agroecological situations. In Karnataka itself, we have areas rainfall, receiving rainfall from 500 to 5,000, even 10,000 millimeters of rainfall. Such variation is there. So we have to identify areas for cultivation of certain crops. Then only you can get quality raw material with high potency for the necessity of the industry. That's one important thing. Then with the reference to aromatic crops, processing and extraction is really difficult. It requires large area, extraction, large investment. For extracting 1 ton we have established in our college here. So it costs around 10 lakhs to distill 1 ton of citronella or any other aromatic plant. So there should be some agency or some arrangement should be there on cooperative basis to extract the essential oil, then disposing the waste material, etc. And particularly in case of aromatic crops, synthetics are very dominant. They are very cheap and there is a lot of competition from synthetics. So that has to be regulated. So with these few words, few suggestions for the body to take decision, I thank our organizer for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲಿರುವ ಗಣ್ಯರೇ ಹಾಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ನಾನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲೇ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನನ್ನೊಂದು 2-3 ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯಗಳಿವೆ. ಮೊದಲನೇದು, ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ಕಲ್ಟಿವೇಷನ್ನು ಮತ್ತು ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಿಂಗ್ನ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಇದೆ. ನಾನು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಮಾರು 45 ವರ್ಷ ಆಯಿತು ಅನಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ನಾನು ಮೆಡಿಸಿನಲ್ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಟ್ನ 82ರಿಂದ ಮೆಡಿಸಿನಲ್ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಟಲ್ಲಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ವಿ. ತುಂಬ ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್ಗಳಾದವು, ತುಂಬ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ಗಳಾದವು. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಸೆಮಿನಾರಿಗೆ ಹೋದಾಗಲೂ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಹೋದಾಗಲೂ ಇದು ಒಂದೇ ಬರೋದು. ರೈತರು ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಬೆಳಿತೀವಿ ಏನು ತೊಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಕಂಪ್ನಿಗಳು ನಮಗೆ ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತವೆ. ಭಾಳ ಸರಿ ನಾವಂತೀವಿ ಮೆಡಿಸಿನಲ್ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಟನ್ನು ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಕಲ್ಟಿವೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ದೆನ್ ಅದು ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಇಲ್ಲದ್ರೆ ಬೆಳಿಲೇಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಕಲ್ಟಿವೇಷನಲ್ಲಿ ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ತುಂಬ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಉಮೇಶ್ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ. ನಾನು ಕಣ್ಣೆದ್ರಿಗೆ ಕಂಡಿದ್ದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಕೋಲಿಯಸ್ ಬೆಳೀತಾಯಿದ್ರು ಮೊದಲಿಂದ. ಈಗಿನ ಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾಂಥಸ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ಕೋಲಾಗಿ ಮೊದಲಿನ ಕೋಲಿಯಸ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ಕೋಲಿ ಅಂತಿತ್ತು. ಒಂದು ಕಂಪ್ನಿ ಬೈಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಲಿ 50 ರೂಪಾಯಿ kg ಅಂತಂದು ಸರಿ ಹಾರ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ವೆನ್ ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಲೋಡೆಡ್, ಊರಲ್ಲಿದ್ದವರೆಲ್ಲ ದೊಣ್ಣೆ ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ಬಂದರು. ನನಗೆ 90 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ಮಾತ್ರ ಗಾಡಿ ಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಇಲ್ಲದ್ರೆ ಬಿಡಲ್ಲ ನೀವು. ಕಂಪ್ನಿಯವ್ರು ಓಡೇ ಬಿಟ್ಟರು ಗಾಡಿ ಬಿಟ್ಟು, ಲೋಡೆಡ್ ಗಾಡಿನ. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಲ್ಲಿ 90 ಇತ್ತು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ 50ಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಹೆಂಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಎರಡು ಕಡೆ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಆಗಿದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಕೋಲಿಯಸ್ ಇದು ಅಲೋವೆರಾ ಇದು ಬೆಳಗಾವಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು 5 ಎಕರೆ ಅಲೋವೆರಾ ಬೆಳೆದ್ರು. ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಕಲ್ಟಿವೇಷನ್ ಇದು ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ ಗಿಡ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಬಾಯು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನಾಪತ್ತೆ ಬರಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಬರಲ್ಲ. ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು, ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಏನೂ ಮಾಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಕೊನೆಗೆ ರೋಟೋವೇಟ್ರ್ ಹೊಡೆದ್ರು, ಏನೂ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಸೋ ಮೆನಿ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್, ಎರಡೂ ಕಡೆ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇದೆ. ಅವನಿಗೇನೋ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂಥದ್ದು. ಅದು ಜಾತ್ರೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂಗಡಿ ಇಟ್ಟವ್ರಂಗೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅದು ಬೇಕು, ನನಗಿದು ಬೇಕು, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಾವು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟಪ್ಗಳು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಬೇಕು ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಏನೋ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಬಂದುಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಕನ್ಸ್ಯೂಮ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಅಲೋವೆರಾ ಇಸ್ ಹ್ಯೂಜ್ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು ಎಕರೆಗೆ 16 ಟನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಕನ್ಸ್ಯೂಮ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಅಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಇದಿರಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ 6 ತಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೊಸೆಸಿಂಗ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಅದು ಹಾರ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಆದ ತಕ್ಷಣವೇ. ಆ ಥರ ಬ್ಯಾಕಪ್ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ರೈತರಿಗೂ ತೊಂದರೆ, ಪ್ರೊಸೆಸಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡೋರಿಗೂ ತೊಂದರೆ. ಇದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ಸರ್ಪಗಂಧ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. ಸರ್ಪಗಂಧ 600 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಕೆ ಜಿ ಇರಬೇಕು ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋವಾಗ. ಈಗ 800ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೋಗಿತ್ತದು. ನಿಮಗೆ ಸುಮಾರು 8 ಕ್ವಿಂಟಲ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, 2 ವರ್ಷದ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ ಅದು. 8 ಕ್ವಿಂಟಲ್ 600 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಕೆ ಜಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಅಡಿಕೆನೂ ಬೇಡ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ 26 ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡಿಕೆ ಬೆಳೀತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ. ಅಡಿಕೆಗಿಂತ ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಕೆಳಗೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ತುಂಬ ಈಸಿ ಇದೆ. ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ತುಂಬ ಜನ ರೈತ ನಂಗೆ ಬೇಕು ರೀ, ನನಗೆ ಬೇಕು, ನಾನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಿತ್ತು ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಗಿಡ ಬೇಕಂದರೆ ಗಿಡ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ 50 ರೂಪಾಯಿಗಿತ್ತು ಒಂದು ಗಿಡ. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ 1000 1,500 ಗಿಡ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಎಷ್ಟಾಯಿತು? ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕಂಡು ಓಡೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಬರೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾವೇನಂತೀವಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನರ್ಸರಿ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸಪತ್ರಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಇಲ್ಲ JKVK ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಅನದರ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್. ಅವ್ರು ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಹುಡುಕಿ ಮಾಡೋ ತನಕ ಸುಸ್ತಾಗಿದೆ, ಏನೂ ಬೇಡ ಅಂತ. ಕಂಪ್ನಿ ಹೋದರೂ ಹಾಗೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ. ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಸಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ದೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ದೇರ್ ಓನ್ ಲಿಮಿಟೇಷನ್. ನನಗೇನು ಅನಿಸುತ್ತೆ, ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಗ್ರಾಮ ಪಂಚಾಯತ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೊಂದು ನರ್ಸರಿನ ಪ್ರಮೋಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಕ್ಯಾಂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದ್ದರೆ, ನಾನಂತೀನಿ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪದವರೇ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಅಥವಾ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ಸುಳ್ಳೋದು. ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಫಂಡ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ನಾಪತ್ತೆ. ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಬಾವಿಗಳೇ ಕಳೆದೋಗಿದ್ದಾವೆ, ಟ್ಯೂಬಲ್ಲೇ ಕಳೆದೋಗಿದ್ದಾವೆ, ನರ್ಸರಿಗೆ ಕಳೆದೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತವೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ಇದೆಯೋ, ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ಇದ್ದರು ಊರಲ್ಲಿ, ಅಂಥವ್ರನ್ನ ಪ್ರಮೋಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಗಿಡಗಳನ್ನ ಅವೈಲೇಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ರೈತರು ಬರಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ಥರ ಮಾಡಿ ಪ್ರಮೋಟ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದೊಂದು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಕೂಡ APMCನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ವಿಂಗ್, ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಥಾತ್ ಎಲ್ಲ APMCನ ಒಂದು ಟೇಬಲ್ ಚೇರ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಕುತ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಯಾವ್ದಾರು. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ನಾನು ಗೊತ್ತು ಸಿರ್ಸಿ ಭಾಳ ಜನ ಅಪ್ರಿಷಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ತುಂಬ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೋಆಪರೇಟಿವ್ ತುಂಬ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ. 1200 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಕೋಆಪರೇಟಿವ್ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ತುಂಬ ವರ್ಷ, 100 ವರ್ಷ ಈ ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ 101 ವರ್ಷ ಆಯಿತು. ಆ ಥರ ಇರುವಂಥ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ APMCನಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಪರ್ಚೇಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಂಥ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ತಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಬೋದು ಕೆಲವರಿಗೆ, ನೀಮಚ್ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಊರಿದೆ ಮಧ್ಯಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ. ದಟ್ಸ್ ಏಷ್ಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಗ್ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ APMC. ಅದು ಬರೀ ಔಷಧಿ ಗಿಡಗಳನ್ನೇ ಖರೀದಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಶ್ವಗಂಧ, ಈ ಕಾಲ್ಮೇಗು ಎಲ್ಲ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ, ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ. ಇದು ಬಂದರೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಶುರುವಾಗಬೇಕು, ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದರೆ ಕೇವಲ ನಾವು ಕಂಪ್ನಿಗಳನ್ನೇ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗಿ, ಕಂಪ್ನಿಗಳು ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಅಪ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಡೌನ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದೇ ಇರ್ತಾವೆ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಇದೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಈ ಔಷಧಿ ಗಿಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡೋಂತಿದೆ. ತುಂಬ ಜನ ಯಾಕೆ ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ, ನಾನು ಭಾಳ ಕಡೆ ಕ್ಲಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಿರ್ತೀನಿ, 2QC ಇಟ್ ರನ್ಸ್ ದೇರ್. QQC ಆರ್ 2QC. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟಿ ಬೇಕು. ನನಗಿಲ್ಲೊಂದು 10 kg ಇದೆ ತೊಗೊಳ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಯಾರೂ ತೊಗೊಳ್ಳಲ್ಲ, ಟನ್ ಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಒಂದು ಸರಿ ರನ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಲ್ ತೆಗಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಟನ್ ಗಟ್ಟಲೆ ಬೇಕು, ದೊಡ್ಡ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ರಿ ಅದು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರು ಟೊಮೆಟೋದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಳತ ಟೊಮೆಟೊ ಸಂಜೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಯಾರೋ ಹೋಟೆಲ್ನ ತೊಗೊಂಡೋಗ್ತಾನೆ, ಕತ್ಲೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು ಅದನ್ನು ಖರೀದಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ ಕೆಲವರು. ಆ ಥರ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ 2 Q ಆಯಿತು. C ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಟಿ ಬೇಕು, ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಇವತ್ತು ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ದೀಪಾವಳಿ ಮರುದಿವ್ಸ ಬರ್ರಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾರೂ ಬರಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ. ತುಂಬ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ಮೆಡಿಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಬೇರೆ ಯಾರೂ ಬೈಯರ್ಸ್ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಇವರೇ ಬೈಯರ್ಸ್, ಲಿಮಿಟೆಡ್ ಬೈಯರ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ 2QC ಟ್ರನ್ಸ್ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಮಾಡೋರಿದ್ದರೆ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟಿ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಟಿ ಇರಬೇಕು. ನಾನು ಇವತ್ತು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದರೆ, ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಸಫೇದ್ ಮುಸ್ಲಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಬೋದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ 2021 ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಂಚುರಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಡೆಕೆಡ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಹವಾ. ಯಾರು ನೋಡಿದ್ರು ಸಫೇದ್ ಮುಸ್ಲಿ ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಟಿಂಗ್ ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲ್ ಸೇಲ್ ಮಾಡೋರೆ, ಪ್ರೊಸೆಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೊಡೋರು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲ. 2,000 ರೂಪಾಯಿ kg ಅದು. ಇನ್ನೂ ಕೂಡ ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಹಾಗೆ ಇದೆ. ತೊಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅದನ್ನು, ಒಂದು 10 ಗ್ರಾಮಿದು ಬಂಗಾರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಗೆ 10 ಗ್ರಾಮ್ದು ಸರ್ಪಗಂಧ. ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ಇದು ಏನು ಅಮೃತ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಮೃತ ಕೇಸರಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಇದು ಲೇಹ ಬರುತ್ತಲ್ಲ ರೀ, ಅಮಿತಾಬ್ ಬಚ್ಚನ್ನ ಪ್ರಮೋಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಚವನ್ಪ್ರಾಶ್. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಅಂತಾರೆ 64 ಟೈಪ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ. 64 ಟೈಪ್ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಗೋವಿಂದ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಹಾಕೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಧ್ಯನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಹಾಕ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಇದು ಸಫೇದ್ ಮುಸ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಸಫೇದ್ ಮುಸ್ಲಿ ಸಾಧ್ಯನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. 2,100 ರೂಪಾಯಿ kg ಇದೆ. ಯಾರೂ ಪ್ರೊಸೆಸಿಂಗ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಡಿಫಿಕಲ್ಟ್ ಟಾಸ್ಕ್, ಅಂದರೆ ಲೇಬರ್ ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿವ್. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆಕನೈಸೇಷನ್ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಇದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಆವಾಗ ಒಂದ್ಸಲ NMPB ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆದಾಗ ತುಂಬ ಜನ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಬರೆದ್ರು. ಅವ್ರು ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ರು 30% ಏನೋ ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಇನ್ಸೆಂಟಿವ್. ಅವರಿಗೆ 90% ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಬರೀ ಸಫೇದ್ ಮುಸ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 30 ಲಕ್ಷ ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿ ಬರ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸಬ್ಮಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ 30 lakhs. ಎಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಂತೂ ಅವ್ನು ಹೋಟೆಲಲ್ಲಿ ಬುಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ದಿವಸ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಬರೋದು ಕೊಡೋದೇ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಅದು ಮರದ ವರ್ಷ ಬಂದೇ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ರು, ಸಫೇದ್ ಮುಸ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ. ಅವರೇ ಪಾಪ ದಿವಾಳಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಇದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ದುಡ್ಡು ಇದೆಯೋ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಯಾರು ಔಷಧಿ ಗಿಡ ನೋಡದೇ ಇದ್ದವರು ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಬರೆದು ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಬರ್ಕೊಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಬರೀ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಬರಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತೀವಿ. ಹಾಗೆ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರೋ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದ್ರು. ಹಾಗೆ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂಥರ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳು ಸುಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕಾಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಆಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದವರಿಗಿದ್ದರೆ ಅವರಾಗಲೇ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸಪ್ಪ ಹಿಡಿದಂತ ಹೌದು, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೈ ಇದ್ರದ್ದು ಡಾಲರ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂದು ನೋಡ್ತಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಅಮೇರಿಕನ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಡಾಲರೇ ಕಂಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ದೂರ ಹೋಗಿ ಮಾಡೋರಿದ್ದರೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಇದೆ. ಅರೋಮ್ಯಾಟಿಕ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ ನಾನು ಆವಾಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ, ದವನ ಇಸ್ ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ಸ್. 65,000 ರೂಪಾಯಿ 1 kg ಆಯಿಲ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿತ್ತು ಒಂದು ಸರಿ, 74 ಇತ್ತು ಒಂದು ಸರಿ. ಈಗ 40,000 ರುಪೀಸ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು. 3-3.5 ತಿಂಗಳು ಬೆಳೆ ಅದು. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ 6-8 kg ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಬೇಡ 10 kg ತೆಗೆಯೋರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಎಕರೆಗೆ. ಆ ಥರ ಇರುವಾಗ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್. ಆ ಥರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ದವನಕ್ಕೆ ಮತ್ತೇನಿಲ್ಲ ರಿಪ್ಲೇಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಪಚೋಲು ಆಯಿಲ್ಗೆ ಸಿಂಥೆಟಿಕ್ ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಪಚೋಲಿನ ಸಿಂಥೆಟೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕಾಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಪಚೋಲಿ ಆಯಿಲ್, ವೆಟಿವರ್ ಆಯಿಲ್, ಇಟ್ ಕುಡ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬಿ ಸಿಂಥಸೈಸ್. ಅಷ್ಟು ಕಡೆ ಬೆಳೆಯುತ್ತೆ, ವೆರಿ ಹಾರ್ಡಿ ಕ್ರಾಪ್, ದೇ ಕುಡ್ ನಾಟ್ ಸಿಂಥಸೈಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತನಕ. ವೆಟಿವರ್ ಆಯಿಲ್ ಬೇಕೇ ಬೇಕು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಬೆಳೆಗಳಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಒಂದೇನು ಅರೋಮ್ಯಾಟಿಕ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ 5 ಎಕರೆ ಇರಲೇಬೇಕು. ಬಿಲೋ 5 acres ಯು ಕೆನಾಟ್ ರನ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟಿಲೇಷನ್ ಯೂನಿಟ್. ನೀವು ಡಿಸ್ಟಿಲೇಷನ್ ಯೂನಿಟ್ ಹಾಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕೆ ಬರಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮದೇ ಇರಬೇಕು, ನೀವು ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರಿಗಾರು ಹೇಳಿ ನೀವು ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾರಣಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಂದಕ್ಕೊಂದು ಲಿಂಕ್. ಇದು ತರಕಾರಿ ಬೆಳೆದು ಸಂಜೆ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಕೆಲಸ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಆದರೂ ಬಿಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ನಾವಾಗಲೇ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು 3 ದಿವಸದಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದೀವಿ ನಾವು. ನಮ್ಮದು ಇರಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ದು ಕಾಯ್ಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮದು ಮುಂದೆ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ನರ್ಸರಿಯನ್ನು ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುವಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಿಡಗಳು ಚೀಪಾಗಿ ಸಿಗಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಕೆಲವರಿಗಾದರೂ ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿಸಿ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ನವ್ರು ಯಾರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಡಿಕೆ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಯಾವುದೇ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ ಇಲ್ಲದೇ 26 ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ 4,80,000 ಎಕರೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಅಡಿಕೆ. ಯಾರೂ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಏನೇನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಷ್ಟು ಏರಿಯಾ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಆ ಥರದ್ದು ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ಬಂದು ಮಾಡೋರೆಲ್ಲ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಇದಕ್ಕೂ ಕೂಡ ತುಂಬ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಟರ್ಕ್ರಾಪಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಬೆಳಿಬೋದು ಅಡಿಕೆ ತೋಟಗಳಲ್ಲಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಇದೆ. ಬಟ್ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡೋ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
Thanks for all of you to give input. ಈಗ ನಾವು for the last 2.5 days what we have discussed, taking the essence of the presentations and also the chairperson's suggestions, we have already made a small slides which will be again circulated later. What is the situation today and what are our recommendations? Already it has been discussed, circulated, we have done it. I request Dr. Harish to simply present it. ಇಲ್ಲ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರೋಣ. ಯಾಕಂತಂದರೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಇದೆ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಆಗಿದೆ 2.5 ದಿವಸ.
ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿ.
ಇದನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ quickly. We have already taken the essence of what the 2.5 days we have discussed and we have circulated, we have consulted. I think some of the only there are 3-4 slides.
I can read the observations and recommendations both, sir. No problem. Yeah, slide is there.
Present ಮಾಡಿ, read ಮಾಡಿ, so that I can also see and listen. Because they have taken a lot of time to give this marker notes, and Dr. Chandrasekhar from NMPB, Dr. Das from Buriyavi, that is DCHR, Director of Medicinal and Aromatic Plants, Dr. Dinesh from CNFRI, then Dr. Roy from Belagaam. All of them have given their input. Based on that, we have drawn a common agreeable points. If anything is there, we can also include and give it to the...
Yeah, it will come, sir. Barattala? Yeah, it will come, sir. It will come.
Point is there.
So I'll be, okay, thank you, sir. So I'll be reading the salient findings or observations of this particular 3 days conference. which were evolved over a period of 3 days in consultation with most of our speakers and experts representing different sectors. So among the salient observations, yeah, it's coming, sir. Okay. So India has a very long history of medicinal aromatic plants. It's well known to all of us with a rich traditional knowledge. So the knowledge developed by the ancient Charaka, Shushruta, Dhanvantri and so on is very vast and being used in the, even in the modern medical practices. Most of the, at least some of the modern biomolecules are having the base in the traditional knowledge. So more than 70% of the population even now depends on herbal medicine for their primary health care, and at least about 35% of the modern medicines, as I already mentioned, based on the medicinal plants. China and India are the two top nations or largest countries in the world, both in terms of production, use and trading of herbal drugs. Ethnobotanical information regarding medicinal plants is available with all the tribes and rural population and are being regularly used to cure our day-to-day health issues. Majority of the ethnobotanical information pertaining to maps needs to be cross-examined, authenticated, standardized and validated for their active compounds and bioavailability. However, this information is not coded, and large amount of variation regarding the part used, the dosage and the targeted health element are not common. Then we have large number of organizations which are involved in the promotion of the science of medicinal and aromatic plants. However, the inter-organizational coordination, as expressed by few of these, expressed by few of the panelists, there should be a synergy among the stakeholders. Though we have good number of acts and regulations which have been formulated or developed, there is a strong need to bring some kind of rationale and uniformity among them to avoid contradictions. Many of the experts express that different states have different policies. We do not have a one nation, one policy for medicinal aromatic plants. And most of the Ayush drugs, the drug formulation industries which sources the raw material through the vendors or from the wild, the forests. As a result, there is an acute shortage of material. So I think we are hearing about RET species. So more species becoming rare or endangered or even threatened. So another important issue which is really of importance in this sector is there is a large scale adulteration in the raw material, as it is reported and also highlighted by many of the experts. For some of the medicinal plants, for some of the important medicinal plants, of course, there is a acute shortage of raw material. On the contrary, demand for export of raw material and finished drug is increasing in the international trade. As we have seen, one of the experts told India is leading now compared to China with last 4 or 5 years. So our performance with respect to export is really better. So there are not many taxonomists. So I think all of us could able to listen to one of the great lectures from Dr. Raghavendra Rao sir on the day 1. So it was so enlightening. We will understand the relevance of ethnobotany. So there is a strong need for even now a practical or utility based taxonomists. Then there is serious habitat destruction and negligence of sacred groves, especially in the modern days. We are not attaching values to our forests, to all these divine places, which were otherwise conserving most of the medicinal plants historically. Then there are only few laboratories which we can consider as referral laboratories for the strict quality testing and monitoring and standardization and to issue the certificates. Suppose if you give one drug to say 5 laboratories for testing, we will get 5 different reports. There is no uniformity across the labs as far as the test results are concerned. This is a very serious issue. Many of the Ayush drug industries, they are only interested in extraction of the raw material and not in revitalizing the same or replenishing the same in nature the obvious reasons were unsustainable collection practices. These were the major observations or findings which were evolved during these 3 days. Now I would like to go through the recommendations. Mainly to the state government and also to all the stakeholders. I think I'll just quickly go through this. So there is a strong need for the network program on documentation of ethnobotanical information related to medicinal aromatic plants. As individual institutes, we are doing bits and pieces, but definitely the problem is there is no synergy. Who is doing what? And there is a lot of repetitive works. So that's why this networking is very, very important. Then validation of medical applications of many of the medicinal plants which are used in ethnobotanical system with special reference to identification of bioactive compounds or molecules and their bioavailability. I think we could able to hear one of the good presentation by Dr. Subarna Roy in this regarding from IAMR. That's very much needed. Then we also need establishment of centers of excellence for ex situ conservation. Of course, we have this work being going on again in different institutions. We need to relook into this. Then restoration and augmentation of habitats and sacred groves for promoting in situ conservation of MAPS is extremely important. Then developing good agricultural practices for regionally important medicinal aromatic plants and raising quality planting material to promote commercial cultivation. Of course, CMAP, IAHR, UHSB, UAS, Bangalore, all the stakeholders are doing on their own. But again, we need to prioritize, and I think we need to share who has to do what. Otherwise, again, lot of repetitions. Then developing quality control, testing, certification center. Then laboratories for MAP as referral facility is the need of the hour. Then bringing coordination and synergy, most important, among all the institutions, departments, industries involved in research and promotion of medicinal aromatic plants. Then there is a strong need for developing a national policy document for promotion of MAPs, which is already being discussed, as individual state have their own policy. And I think you have seen through several presentations, so many acts, so many amendments. So we need to have one document, legal policy document. Then there is a legal binding for major Ayush drug production industries to produce planting material and supply to the source for rejuvenation of natural resources of medicinal plants. There is a need for, I think now also a few panelists expressed, we need to promote contract and corporate farming. Now our Lakshmi Narayan Hegde sir told Arakanat is in 4.86 lakh hectares because people are making money. Unless these plants will the farmers will going to realize that they'll get some money, so then definitely they are interested. Otherwise they don't want these plants. So it's all commerce and economics. Okay. Promotion and popularization programs for registration of GI among MAPs. I think yesterday we listened to Dr. Fakhruddin sir giving a lot of information regarding geographical indications, which was lacking in medicinal aromatic plants. There were very few examples, 2 or 3. Okay, so all of us need to really focus our work in relation to getting the registrations. Then the forest department should have separate wing to deal with all aspects of medicinal plants conservation, cultivation and management. So there should be a need for 3-pronged strategies in religious and other centers for establishment of these gardens, planting material production, then establishment of demonstration or cultivation and supply of these plants. So and now I think all of us know about farmer producer organizations and farmer producer companies, FPCs. So strengthening, of course we have a very good network now. There is a strong need for strengthening these FPOs and FPCs with adequate working capital support. So then development of agroforestry models with the medicinal plants as component to promote cultivation. Of course, unless it is economically viable or very remunerative, farmers are not willing to grow these crops. So in the existing farming system, we could able to integrate these crops so that whatever he gets will be additional returns. That way we have to motivate the farmers to grow these crops. Then regular, this is most important, regular grower-buyer meets needs to be organized by I think all the main stakeholders who are here. So that there will be a synergy between the growers, industry, so that we can promote this sector. So there is a need to enforce through act for collection of material from wild or natural habitat. I think sir was telling many of the aromatics are very, very cheap. We have cheap synthetic alternatives. Why we have to grow? So in that context, So, and also there is a need, see for example this amla, better than Nelly. So if you go to BR Hills, we can get a 2 rupees, 3 rupees a kg. Then how can I tell my farmer to grow it? So unless there is some restriction on wild collection, we cannot really promote these crops. So we need to work on that. Then there is endemic, there are locally adapted species, be given importance. I think in the morning we were listening to Dr. Ganesh Babu. He was beautifully giving the examples of the native species in ecoscaping using medicinal plants. I think that sort of things are required for promoting these crops for economic feasibility. Then most importantly, quality standards and certification of producers and processors for different formulation for various herbal drugs is yet to be developed to make a mark in the international sector. These were some of the recommendations. I think I also request the participants, you can also go through, I think it can be circulated amongst yourselves so that we will give a strong recommendation which is the need of the hour to the government. So, and we have listed few crops for commercial cultivation. Again, it has to be really re-looked into along with the consultation with the industry partners.
Only indicative.
Yeah, only indicative. It is not a final thing. So ultimately, yeah, we have listed few crops like ashwagandha. It's there for ages. I think it will be there, no issues. Then medicinal coleus we have suggested. Already there is some contract farming going on with companies like Swami Labs or so. Then we have some good demand for centella. And then stevia, in recent years we have seen contract production. Then I think Kalmek, there is a good demand. Of course, most of these are listed here considering the economic viability to the growers. Then Hippali, Brahmi, then Philanthus, Sarpagandha, Shatavari, Davana, Bringaraj. There are so many, our Osimum, Sanctum, Acorus, Decalepis. These are only indicative. These were the suggested crops for commercial cultivation. These are the few observations or the recommendations to the government.
Suggestion.
Thank you,
there for Rasna you have given it as Plutia lanceolata.
Yeah.
Plutia lanceolata grows in Himalayan region, sir. It is.
Yeah, maybe
we consider it as a North Indian Rasna. Here in Karnataka or in southern region we promote this Alpinia calcreta or Alpinia galanga. So it's yes, sir. But when we give it as Plutia lanceolata, somebody may start to.
Yeah, I will change it. Yes, sir. Yes.
This lead is indicative based on 3 major criteria to mainstream. One is there must be a strong demand from the industry that there will be a consuming end is active. There must be a good agriculture practices and planting matter should be available. Simply ask them. Third one is it must also give a economic return to the farmer. These are the 3 criteria we have taken to mainstream. But this is the indicative we can add, but finally see that if the farmer grows, there should be people to buy immediately. Otherwise, you will not. Number 1. Friends, these are all the things what we have done is, and Dr. Srinivas was telling there are training programs on IPR, training programs on GI, and also training programs. And we don't have a startups in medicinal and aromatic plants. That's one area you can include, Dr.
Yes.
Let us promote, Dr. Prabhu is here. The startups can be given some amount of financial support, either developing the nursery with a quality planting material, that is one of the important area, or small scale production and processing is another area, and also marketing small units. Because unless and until these things are taken seriously, medicinal plants will remain as they are, and tomorrow again will come, next year I will come, we will discuss same thing again and again. This should not happen. Because rather than taking much of time, any 1 or 2, those who are left, we have another 5 minutes you can spend. So any other suggestions, no questions here, we want to take a suggestions to incorporate. Those who have been not covered in the list, please. And no repetitions. Okay.
Please put that list.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes, sir.
Bharat.
ಇಲ್ಲ ನಂದು ಹೊಸ ಸಜೆಷನ್ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ ಏನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಲ್ಲ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ರೀಜನ್ ವೈಸು ಯಾವ ಮೆಡಿಸಿನಲ್ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್ಸ್ ಬೆಟರು ಒಂದು ರೀಜನ್ ವೈಸ್ ನಾರ್ತ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಅಥವಾ ಡ್ರೈ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಗೆ ಯಾವ್ದು ಬೆಟರು ಕರಾವಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದು ಬಯಲುಸೀಮೆನಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ನೀವು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಅದನ್ನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ರಿಫೈನ್ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು ಒಂದು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟ ಹಾಗೆ ಈ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲಿಸ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಕೊಂಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋರು ಇದ್ದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಫುಲ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ರೈತರಿಗೆ ಸಿಗ್ಬೇಕು. ರೈತರಿಗೆ ಸಿಗಬೇಕು ಅದು. ಯಾರು ಯಾವುದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟು ಯಾವ ಮೆಡಿಸಿನಲ್ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟನ್ನು ಯಾವ ಏರಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು, ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದೇ ಬೆಳೆಯೋಕ್ಕೆ ಚಾಲು ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಅದು ಟೊಮೆಟೊ ಆದಂಗೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಚೆಲ್ ಬಿಡೋಕ್ಕೆ
ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ,
ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ,
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ನಾಟ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್. ಎನಿ ಅದರ್ ಸಜೆಷನ್ಸ್?
Yes.
Yeah.
In the backdrop of preventing biopiracy, why can't project that is directed towards identifying the highly endemic medicinal plants of India that can be identified and the important biomolecules, if not initially the pharmacological activity may not be tagged up to all of the molecules, at least can it be tried out, the molecules can be isolated and their structure can be elucidated, which in turn will prevent the biopiracy in later stages. So that will be a very good thing.
No. Already Ayush has identified first 32, now it is 52 plants have been identified, list is available. But coming to the biomolecules, for not all the plants is not available, but industry will tell you. But now, even if you want to do anything, NPA, National Biological Authority, is a one wrong organization. Without their notice or without anything, biopiracy is almost brought down. Yesterday I told you, the foreign countries ask you to come for their country for scholarship. While you are going about to board, they will ask, can you please bring some seeds of this plant, from this plant. Biopiracy is going at the individual level by some attraction. I told you yesterday, we have to have a kind of a national feeling about our wealth and our biodiversity. That will take care of it. Good, thank you for the good side.
That's what, sir, because we are just at the level of using some extracts and crude products. What those people are doing is they are going up to the individual molecule and they will tag it to some biological activity. Why can't we initially, if we can't determine tag it to the biological activity, at least we can determine the different compounds.
Different laboratories. Some people are doing sun. Yesterday you must have heard Dinesh. They have done CNF. Like that everybody is doing. That this should be our biomolecules. And the NMPP is their custodian, they have already given. Please Google the NMPP short listed medicinal plants, you will get it. Another most important thing is dryland. Karnataka has got a large amount of dryland. Please try to cultivate medicinal and aromatic plants in dry areas. They come up very well. That I think we have to identify that reason. The Raichur, Bada, is there, vast reason is there. At least one crop in a Rabi season. Sorry, Kharif season. That will be very good. Okay, any other suggestion?
Yes, sir. I think so. The authority has got the issue to be taken, sir. What madam is trying to tell, because you got a major role as an authority. So ಇವ್ರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲನೂ ನೀವು ಕೂಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ನೀವು ಪಾಲಿಸಿ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಪಾಲಿಸಿ, ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಪಾಲಿಸಿ, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ನೌ ಸರ್ ಆಸ್ ರೈಟ್ಲಿ ಟೋಲ್ಡ್ national biodiversity. So you have to define, taking all the suggestions and all the workshops, you have to design, one nimsha sir mugisbiಡ್ತೀನಿ, you have to design a policy because you are an authority, sitting in authoritative position. She made a very valid point. So if you can put it in this one, no, it makes some sense. So ನೀವು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬೋರ್ಡಲ್ಲಿ, because I think so most of these people should have been in your board. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಬಂದಿರೋರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಬೋರ್ಡಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, because they know something which they can do. I think so Raghavendra from industry and lot of other people who were there in the conference. I was really impressed by this 3 days conference where I learned lot of many things on this medicinal plant. ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ವೈಡ್ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ GKVK ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇವ್ರದ್ದು ಇಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಇವತ್ತು ಗೊತ್ತಾಯಿತು. ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರಮೋಟಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ನೆಸರಿ ನೌ. I know what to do. So I suggest authority to come out with a ಡೆಫಿನೆಟ್, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಬಾಬೂಸ್ ಕೂತಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೇನು ಮೆಡಿಸಿನಲ್ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಲುಕಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ಟು ದ ಎಕನಾಮಿಕ್ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟರ್. ಸೊ ಓನ್ಲಿ ದ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಏಬಲ್ ಟು ಟೆಲ್. ಸೊ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಸೊ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್.
Dr. propose this one, and inauguration day, Honorable Minister Mr. Dinesh Gundral, we are calling a meeting. After 1 month, we are inviting you also to give your suggestions. Not many, but not listed. Your suggestion will also include an update. Probably we request the KAMPA and KSTA and others, so the two universities, US, Bangalore, UHS, Bagalkot, we have a kind of a one-day brainstorming workshop. Call the industries because nothing is complete and every day is going to be updated. It's a pyramid. So we do that. Thank you. And dryland areas must be considered for the promotion of the commercial cultivation of that. And two institutes, Dr. Srinivasappa and also Dr. Harish and their group, try to develop good agriculture practices, at least for some of the very, very important medicinal plants, so that farmers should not have a difficulty in following them and cultivating them. Okay. Any other suggestion? Yes, please.
National Working Plan 2026, MOFCC has a certification scheme which is for forest and woods actually. So they have also covered the non-timber forest products, NTFA species. As the pharmacy industries in India uses, I think, almost 80% of the medicinal plants from the wild sources, that is from forest. If the pharmacy industries volunteer themselves for this certification scheme for the NTFA species, I think the NTFA species which are collected from the forest can be sustainably managed if we add that kind of point in our this thing. That will be much more useful, I think. Thank you.
Friends, because they have to organize the hereditary also, at that time will be this one. So on behalf of the organizers, I have nothing to add because already things have been added, but only we are in the receiving end and will update. So I thank the organizers and all my panel members for having given a valuable input. But friends, in the beginning, we have started the beginning class with Dr. Ramesh and his group under KSPA. Let us see how we should grow further. For having the made at the beginning, we cannot stop. And Dr. Rajas Ravinder, the vast experience, extensive, all people are there. Please put your points and email address is already in KSPA. We'll also take note of it and our reach Dr. They are all available. Probably in months and years to come, let us give this particular sector of the agriculture a good feasibility and a roadmap for how to grow in the next year. With this, I thank Dr. Ramesh and his team for having given excellent hospitality, and also 3 days they have actually done, and all of you for your lively participation and contribution. Thank you very much.
Sir, 1 minute. Sir, before we end.
Sir, very good, sir. I would like to appreciate what the recommendations you have made.
Yes, sir.
In general, they are excellent.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Don't postpone anything.
Yes,
On
we
the
have a lot of
same day we have
plans.
done all the things. Thank you, Dr. Agre, Dr. Vishampai, and Dr. Harish has taken a lot of pains to bring it together. Thank you very much.
Sir, 1 minute, sir. Before we end, I would like to request Dandin sir to give our token of love to Dr. Raghavendra sir. Please. Yeah. Bharat. Yeah. I request Dr. Dandin sir to give a token of appreciation and love to Dr. Raghavendra sir, Himalaya Wellness Company, for his wonderful inputs to the conference. I now request Dandin sir to do the same to our Srinivasappa sir. Yeah, because he is long been associated with medicinal plants, and he has also requested, I think some of you are in Bangalore, can visit their wonderful garden and you can make use of it. So it's a very beautiful piece of 30 acres land on medicinal plants. So thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. With that, we will end this panel discussion. Now, please don't go away. We are at the last leg of this 3 days conference, culminating in a valedictory program just after 2-3 minutes. Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you, sir. Bharat. I'll give you, sir. I'll give you the pen drive.
Swami sir, ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ ಬನ್ನಿ ಸರ್ ಬನ್ನಿ. I request Swami sir to come out to the stage. And also Dr. Raja Saab sir, please come to the stage. ಆಯ್ತು 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ನೀವು ಬೇಗ ಫಾಸ್ಟ್.
ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮುಸ್ಸಂಜೆಯ ಶುಭೋದಯಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತಾ, ಈಗ 3 ದಿನಗಳ ಕಾಲ ನಡೆದಂಥ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಲವಲವಿಕೆಯಿಂದ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿ ಒಂದು ಆಯುರ್ವೇದದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಯಾರೂ ಕೂಡ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯ ಸಮಾರಂಭ. ಈ ಸಮಾರೋಪ ಸಮಾರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿರುವ ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಬಯಸಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಿರಿಯ ವೈಜ್ಞಾನಿಕ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಆನಂದ್ರವರು.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. We are at the end of this 3-day national conference. Today's valedictory function is presided over by Dr. A.M. Ramesh, Chief Executive Officer, KSTA. I, on behalf of all of you and on my personal behalf, extend a warm welcome to you, sir. We have with us Dr. S.B. Dandin, former Vice Chancellor, UHS Bagalkot, as the Chief Guest of this function. Professor Dandin, sir, served as the founder Vice Chancellor of University of Horticultural Sciences, Bagalkot. I welcome to you, sir. I welcome Professor Raja Saab, former Vice Chancellor, Tumkur University and former member KSTA, to this valedictory function. We have with us Professor G.S.K. Swami as Chief Guest of this function. Professor G.S.K. Swami is the Dean and Professor and Head Department of Fruit Science, University of Horticulture Sciences. I welcome you, sir. I welcome all the panel members and all the dignitaries who are witnessing this valedictory function to this function. I welcome officers of CAMPA, KSDL, CSIR, CMAP to this valedictory function. I welcome my colleague Sri V.K. Srinivasu and all my colleagues at KSTA who are directly and indirectly involved in this program. I extend a warm welcome to print and visual media for this program. I welcome all the delegates, participants and those witnessing this program through social media platform. Welcome one and all.
ತಮಗೂ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿನ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯಾಗಿ ನಡೀಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ವಿಶ್ರಾಂತ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳಾದಂತಹ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಎಸ್ ಪಿ ದಂಡಿನ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರೇ ಕಾರಣ. ಮೊದಲಿನಿಂದಲೂ ಕೂಡ 3 ದಿವಸಗಳ ಕಾಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೊನೆಯವರೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವಾಗ ಅವರು ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳ ಭಾಷಣವನ್ನು ನೆರವೇರಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
It is about to be good evening, but I say good evening to all of you. Dr. Ramesh, the president of this function and the central point, who has been taking a lot of pains along with his colleagues to organize this very important and a need-based and also the urgent subject which has been organized by KSTA as one of the important things. And the importance has been highlighted by presence of 2 ministers. One is the health minister, another is the KSTA lead minister. They have already given their feelings and other things for that. Professor Raja Saab, who is my colleague and always traveling and in the journey with us for all the things. Professor Swami, my colleague and a very, very sincere and a silent worker, as I have been seeing him. Name as the name, he is Swami only. That's why he called Saint Scientist. Okay, and other two colleagues from KSTA. It is my privilege to be here with the last 2.5 days, and it is a learning exercise for me. I learned many things because my association with medicinal aromatic plant is the day when I joined the MSc course in the Karnataka in Dharwad way back in 1971. There was an accident in the laboratory. Some portion of my body was burnt, and doctor said, no, we cannot treat him with allopathic medicine. And it so happened, my grandfather, who was a herbalist, he told him, don't worry, we'll treat. I went back to home, got treated. On 27th day, from the date of my accident, I came and joined the classes. And that was the strength of the medicinal plant for curing the accidental as also lifestyle diseases. On that day he told, for having studying botany, please try to be associated with the medicinal aromatic plants. That is how I am here today, even after the span of about 48 years of my joining the journey of medicinal aromatic plants. I thank and I really owe, if at all I have something, and today it is because of my grandfather and my father who have imbibed in me the subject of medicinal aromatic plants. And such a was a thing available, and in those days doctors were seldom there, LMPs and SMPs, licensed medicinal practitioners, and also the registered medical. They were the doctors. MBBS was not heard then, and they used to come once in a way to one village and go back. The remaining was only the herbalists or the Nati Vaidyas, what we call. They used to treat us, and it was good. But it was not 100% good, but there were no side effects on that. But because of that, the survival was there. But as we have traveled from those ancient days to modern days, our lifestyle has been changed, food habit has been changed, and we are now, our food basket has been reduced to only 5 to 6 items. Idli vada in the morning, breakfast, or upma, or this one, and in either roti or the chapati, rice, sambar, and idli, and 3 vegetables, tomato, potato, and onion. Why you are not eating? So many other things are available. What is the problem with us? I don't know. If you want to be healthy, the food makes you healthy. What you are is what you eat. So try to eat, while eating you should be a goat. Whatever is edible, found edible, you should eat at least once in a week, at least once in a month. So that goat is the one thing which never gets its one. ಅದು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಆಡು ಮುಟ್ಟದ ಸೊಪ್ಪಿಲ್ಲಂತೆ ಸರ್ವಂದೇ ಮುಟ್ಟದ ವಿಷಯಗಳಿಲ್ಲಂತೆ ಆ ಥರ ಇರಬೇಕು ನಾವು. Please try to change the food habit and widen your food basket, your vegetable basket, and also tell your children, don't make them to be a Marx manufacturing students like that, only eating the same food. Please avoid that. Secondly, coming to these medicinal aromatic plants, you are all the leaders of tomorrow. You should take a lead and run with a baton faster than ever before. Companies, authorities are there. There are a lot of drug industries. And all the, in this campus there are 5 medicinal and aromatic plants organizations. And we don't know what the other man is doing. I don't know why. We have Siddha, we have Unani, we have Ayurvedic, Ayush, all medicines are there. At least once in a month, you should all meet in one place, exchange ideas. Okay, bring the new things and do it. Secondly, one thing we have forgotten, and thanks for Dr. Shivaspa, he told there are all training programs organized. Let all the people get some kind of a training on the current and contemporary issues. Registration of the GI, the geographical indicators, IPR issues, how to start the quality control. And one thing, our friend from Himalayan Drug Company is there. For most of the medicinal products, as Dr. Manwar rightly said, for allopathic medicine there are all quality control procedures, protocols. But for us, we don't have. At least some of the experts, in association with the Kampa and also industries, let us develop some, let us make a beginning, some protocols for testing, standardizing, quality certification of some of the drugs. Otherwise, people will lose the belief. Sir, how can I know what was Dr. Gundarao Saab was telling, Dinesh Gundarao, how can I know that if a drug is tested, confirmed, certified? Because of that, many of things are not coming. And in
allopathy everybody wants, but today allopathy is not as easy, as cheap as the early days. To get a test to go to the doctor, you lose about 90% of your money. Then you will come back without going to the doctor. This is what is happening. Everything is test-based. Here, everything is belief-based. It is non-coded medicines. It has to be promoted for the easy reach of the poor people, for the easy reach of the needy people, and easy reach of the rural people. This is only way to make use of it. So another thing is commercial cultivation, very, very important. We have to develop a standard cultivation practice, GAP, a planting quantity material, and link them to the market. This is more important. And the industry and grower and seller and buyers, Dr. Harish was telling, sellers and buyers is very, very important. They know who are the producer, grower, and grower should know who are the sellers. What Dr. Raja was telling, we should have a potential industries who are using their drugs. And probably, the last point of mine, before a month, we request Dr. Mr. Ramesh and his team, and also Kampa, to organize a one-day workshop for all the Karnataka-based institutions who are working on medicinal and aromatic plants, and let us go one step forward to see where are the gap areas and how to bridge the gap. With this, I once again thank for KSTA for making me to enrich my knowledge, be associative, and made known to many people, all young friends. And since I have to catch a train, I have to say goodbye to you. Have a good luck. And once again, I thank all of you for having been with this program, and thank to all of you. Thank you very much.
ದಂಡೀನ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ತುರ್ತು ಕೆಲಸದ ನಿಮಿತ್ತ ಅವರು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋದರಿಂದ ಅವರಿಗೆ ವಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. I'm an in-house man. So bye. Have a nice time. Thank you, sir. ಡಿ ವಿ ಗುಂಡಪ್ಪನವರು ತಮ್ಮ ಮಂಕುತಿಮ್ಮನ ಕಗ್ಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಉದರ ದೈವದ ಮುಂತೆ ಅನ್ಯ ದೈವವು ಉಂಟೆ ಅಂತ. ಉದರ ಅಂದರೆ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ, ಅದೊಂದನ್ನು ಶಾಂತವಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡದ್ದೇ ಆದರೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾಯಿಲೆನೂ ಕೂಡ ಬರಲ್ವಂತೆ. ಅದನ್ನೇ ದಂಡೀನ್ ಸರು ಕೂಡ ತಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಭಾಷಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಕಡಿಮೆ ತಿನ್ನಬೇಕಂತೆ, ತಿನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂಚಿತವಾಗಿ ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ತಿನ್ನಬೇಕಂತೆ, ತಿಂದದ್ದನ್ನು ಕರಗಿಸ್ಬೇಕಂತೆ, ಪುಕ್ಸಟ್ಟೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಕಡಿಮೆ ತಿನ್ನಬೇಕಂತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ಬ ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್ಪಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬ ಅದು ಪ್ರಚಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಅಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲಾದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಬೀಗರೂಟ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದದ್ದೇ ಆದರೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸಿಕ್ತು, ಒಂದು ಮದುವೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸಿಕ್ತು ಅಂತ ತಿಂದರೆ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಕೆಡ್ತದೆ. ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಕೆಡ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ಕೋಟಿಗಟ್ಟಲೆ ಇದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಇಲ್ಲ, ದುಡ್ಡು ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇದ್ರೂ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಹೊಟ್ಟೆಯೊಂದನ್ನು ಶಾಂತವಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಡಿ ವಿ ಗುಂಡಪ್ಪನವರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು. ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಜಿ ಕೆ ತೋಟಗಾರಿಕಾ ಡೀನ್ ಆದಂತಹ ಎಸ್ ಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸರ್ ಅವರು, ಜಿ ಎಸ್ ಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಾಗಿ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರು ತಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಕುರಿತು 4-6 ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಆಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೋರಿಕೆ.
Good evening to all. Respected chief guest, of today's validity function, and just now he is leaving because of the urgent work. Dr. S.P. Dandin sir is our founder, Vice Chancellor of our university, and also our mentor, and also he has guided in all my life and also academic career. And Dr. Rajesh Saab, Vice Chancellor of Tumkur University, and the President of this program, Dr. Ramesh sir, and is a close friend of mine, and all the officers of KSTA, and all my colleagues of our college, all the participants, and all the dignitaries in front of, on the dais. So actually I am a odd man of this function because the conference is on the medicinal plants. Of course, last 3 years we have a very good discussion on the medicinal plants, their importance, future work, way forward, and other things. Basically I am horticulture, but I am working on the fruit crops. So as you know, every plant has its own medicinal values, either it may be fruit plants or vegetable crops or medicinal plants. But medicinal plants have their own value for as a medicine. It is good for the health as well as the wealth of the many in this one. And as you know, they are using from the last from very long immemorial time, mainly as for the curing, because many of our ancestors depend on these medicinal plants. So every plant has their own medicinal values. According to FAO, last few years back, they mentioned that more than 50,000 plants have been listed and having a very good medicinal properties, but only around say 17,000 or something, 18,000 have listed, documented for their highly medicinal value. So now there is era after especially COVID, and recently we have again one more, we are expecting the China, this one. So everybody is talking about the herbal medicines. So yesterday I was listening one of the Ayurvedic doctor. So he was started in Bangalore. He was started with that is with the loan of some amount few years back, about 15 years back, and now he is a position to employing more than 100 doctors with more than 20 branches in Bangalore itself, and he is paying about 2 crores of income tax by practicing medicinal plants only, that is Ayurvedic practice. So that itself indicates the importance of the medicinal plants and their value, and especially after COVID, so definitely there will be a more the value of these medicinal plants, especially the herbal medicines, has been increasing, and people are have more awareness about these plants. But one thing is, still we don't have any commercial importance of the many these medicinal plants. Of course, we have a good collection of medicinal aromatic plants in our university as well as in the US Bangalore, but still the farmers are now coming forward to take up the large scale cultivation, because you don't have any buyback systems. So wherever the buyback system is there, definitely farmers will come forward. Especially some plants are very good in the dryland areas. As our chief guest is mentioning, there is a good scope for these medicinal plants, especially because Karnataka is the second highest area under dryland. So you can exploit these crops under these and you can get the very good income. And also there is some lacuna, because many plants you don't have what is the real therapeutic value of the many plants. So under in our college also we are conducting many experiments, but we are testing their nutritional profile, but you don't have any clinical these aspects. So we need to have collaboration with the other Ayurvedic and other institutions, so that we can have better usage of these. For example, few years back we have conducted some studies on the jamun, because nowadays jamun is getting very good medicine for the diabetic person. But we are only production aspect, production or cultivation aspect, but you are lacking in what exactly the medicine properties is there, and clinical trials. So with the collaboration with the other institutions, so we are come out with some tablets or like that. So this type of studies are required in other medicinal plants also. So there is a good potential for this medicinal plant, and also there is a need to think about their this conservation, because nowadays, because of the urbanization or the deforestation and other aspect, so many important valuable medicinal plants we are losing. So we need to have some conservation by in situ or in vivo conservation. Just to give example in my own this field, for example, in fruit crops, with the basic actually with the effort of Dr. Dandin sir. So he has established a 2 hectare of genetic diversity garden fruit crops, consisting of more than 38 families and about 56 genera and more than 250 varieties of underutilized fruit crops. So we have very good genetic garden. So those are interested, you can always welcome to visit our garden. Rare species. So likewise, you can have conservation in wherever possible, so that you can conserve, because before they become extinct. So this is one of the very important, and also you should have a good the MOU with the industries and also other dealers and other thing. So because it gives 3 important benefits. One is health benefit, financial benefit, and also social benefit by this providing job as well as the this income to the farmers. So a lot of discussions have been taken up in the last 3 years. I don't want to take up much time in the very so many of you are eager to go back. So I hope you have a very good knowledge about the medicinal plants, and also you can have whenever you come this side, you can visit our garden, horticulture college for other crops also, and we can have some discussion over the other medicinal plants as well as the fruit plants. So with this I congratulate the Dr. Ramesh for conducting this national conference with more than many medicinal invitees, and come up with a very good recommendations, and I thank for inviting me as a guest for the validity function. Thank you very much.
ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸರ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಅವರ ತನು ಮನ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಮಗೆ ದಾರಿ ಎರೆದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಿಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹವನ್ನು ನೀಡ್ತಾ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೀಗೆ ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಮುಂದೆನೂ ಕೂಡ ಇರಲಿ ಅಂತ ತಿಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಹಾಗೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಈ ಒಂದು ಆಯುರ್ವೇದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಚರಕ ಮುನಿಗಳನ್ನು ನೆನಪಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೇಬೇಕು. 3 ದಿವಸದಿಂದ ಹೇಳೇ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಚರಕ ಮುನಿಗಳೇ ಆಯುರ್ವೇದದ ಪಿತಾಮಹ. ಸುಮಾರು ವೇದಗಳ ಕಾಲದಿಂದಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಯುರ್ವೇದ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಇದೆ. ಈ ಚರಕ ಮುನಿಗಳು ಇಂದಿನೂ ಕೂಡ ಇತ್ತು ಅದು ಆಯುರ್ವೇದ. ಆದರೆ ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ಔಷಧಿ ಗಿಡಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಾದಂಥ ಗಿಡ ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ್ದು ಔಷಧಿ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದನ್ನು ಕಂಡಿಡ್ದಂಥವರೇ ಅವರು. ಅದನ್ನು ದೇವಾನುದೇವತೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಧನ್ವಂತರಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥವ್ರು ಇದ್ದರು, ಅವರು ಪಿತಾಮಹರು ಕೂಡ ಹೌದು. ಆದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನುಷ್ಯರಲ್ಲಿ ಚರಕ ಮುನಿಗಳೇ ನಮಗೆ ಪಿತಾಮಹರು. ಅವರ 2 ಕೃತಿಗಳಿವೆ, ಒಂದು ಚರಕ ಸಂಹಿತೆ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಸುಶ್ರುತ ಸಂಹಿತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು. ಸುಶ್ರುತ ಬೇರೆ, ಸಾರಿ. ಚರಕ ಸಂಹಿತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಫಿಸಿಷಿಯನ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರುಗಳು ಏನು ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೋ ಆ ಥರದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಸುಶ್ರುತ ಸಂಹಿತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಜರ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರುಗಳು ಏನಿದ್ದಾರೋ ಅದನ್ನೇ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರುವಷ್ಟು ನಾನು ಕೂಡ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿರುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇವಾಗ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ 3 ದಿನಗಳಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅನಿಸಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ 1 ನಿಮಿಷ 2 ನಿಮಿಷ ಒಂದು 5-6 ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ಈ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಡೀತಾ, ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಊಟದ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು, ವಸತಿ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ದೋಷಗಳಿದ್ದರೆ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟು ಸರಿಪಡಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಫೀಡ್ಬ್ಯಾಕನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಮಯ. ನೀವೇ ವಾಲಂಟಿಯರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬನ್ನಿ.
Good evening, one and all. Respected organizers of the program, the dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, the delegates from in and around Bangalore, good evening to you all. I am Dr. Amina Yasmin, Associate Professor and HOD of Pharmacology and Pharmacy from Government Unani Medical College, Basveshwar Nagar. I have done my PhD in evaluation of shelf life period of Cinnamomum xylonicum and Syzygium aromaticum. Both are aromatic drugs by accelerated stability study models using eugenol and cinnamaldehyde as marker compounds. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Diverting us from our regular work and exposing us to this kind of programs will prevent stagnation of our knowledge and minds. These kind of programs not only will abreast us from various aspects concerning the topics today, the medicinal and aromatic plants, but also if our undergraduates who want to do their post-graduation are invited for these programs, it will not only help them, but will also guide them into which areas they can foray into the research. So this is one of my suggestions, that undergraduates who are budding researchers actually should be more invited. As we all have done something, achieved something, it is for the younger generation to benefit from these kind of programs to a major extent. Apart from this, we have been invited as Ayush scholars. Hardly one or two speakers mentioned Unani. Unani is on par with the Ayurveda in this generation. I would like to mention that there is no much difference between Unani and Ayurveda system of medicine, only that the names of the medicines mostly are in Sanskrit in Ayurveda, while in our system of medicine, as Arabs have contributed a lot in documenting our work, it comes from Arabic words which are translated into other vernacular names depending upon the regions. I would like to mention, even our Ayush minister was of the view that there is no quality testing in Ayush medicines. I would like to tell, as interest has been in utilizing the chemical compounds extracted from traditional herbs, so and to attain the health for all which was proposed by WHO in 2000, this has compelled all traditional system to come up with mechanism to assure the quality of their drugs. In Unani system of medicine, CCRUM, Central Council for Research in Unani Medicine, is a multifaceted research organization, and it had formed many committees of scientists who were involved in evolving standardization of drugs, not only in single drugs, but also in compound formulations. Till date, they have come up with 3 volumes of physicochemical standardization in compound formulations. Each volume published 100 drugs, that is nearly 300 drugs in compound formulation, the standardization methods, but also has come up with published books like Standardization on Single Drugs of Unani System of Medicine, each volume publishing the work for quality testing, nearly 50 drugs in each volume, that is 400 Unani drugs, single drugs have been. And likewise, herbo-mineral drugs, because we use drugs from natural source, and it is plant origin drugs, animal origin drugs, as well as mineral origin drugs. The Unani system as well as Ayurveda have emphasized on detoxification methods before utilizing them in a compound formulation. So this is one of the method of quality testing to prove its efficacy, safety and purity. Today I felt that as we are dealing with, the conference dealt with medicinal and aromatic plants, nobody touched the shelf life of drugs. How do you procure, how do you save, how do you preserve the aromatic drugs? Because aromatic drugs are rich in essential compounds, essential oils, which evaporate in time. That will not only decrease the potency of the drugs, but will make some ineffective in time. What remedial efforts have been made in this aspect, as my specialization is on shelf life of drugs. I have published a very detailed paper on shelf life of Unani drugs, a conceptual review in Elsevier Journal of Integrative Medicine. Within a period of 2 years, I have published 6 papers, factors affecting stability of drugs, what are the factors to impurity profiling of these drugs, and how to, in Unani system of medicine, emphasis has been made on collection, storage, and preservation of the drug, because it is this aspect which makes the drugs ineffective in time. If they are not stored properly, they may absorb moisture from the environment, molds, spores will develop, termites may make the drugs ineffective. So one of my suggestion is, the suggestion is to deal with this aspect of shelf life and stability studies. Another thing is invite all the undergraduates who can benefit more from these kind of programs. And then I would like to congratulate the organizers of this program, and we have all the lectures were very informative, and they have given us many knowledge regarding the conservation of drugs, regarding geographical indication tagging, the active compounds extracted from these medicines, and how they are beneficial in various illnesses, why the dry lands are suitable for the growth of aromatic and medicinal plants, and some IPR, the rare, endangered, and threatened species, what are they, and how they are to be maintained, how they are to be patented. And I am very much happy that this kind of program are conducted. Today, the need of the hour is to develop a symbiotic relationship among all the different systems of medicine, instead of degrading or uplifting any particular system, and benefit from each other. I request for a collaboration in all the systems of medicine, because the main motto is to serve the humanity at large. The humanity should be benefited, the undergraduates should be benefited, because they get more ideas into which areas they can foray into research. I am very thankful for giving this opportunity, and I am very happy about it.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Good evening, everybody. Respecting to scientists and doctors on the dais, also respecting to young stars, scientists, research holders. I am from Belgavi. My name is Balagowda. In 3 days, it is a wonderful conference. I got more knowledge about the medicine plants as well as aromatic plants and their conservation. All these sessions, which have been very valuable, and it is a present society, it is most important, because our Indian country is also developing. In further days, the Indian country become developed. That purpose, it is very valuable. So, here, first of all, traditional knowledge and practices in medicinal plant usage. This is only not a useful. Along with this, the modern scientific methods and invention research, which are also important. So traditional and modern concept together is very important. And secondly, history and living traditions of Indian botanical medical knowledge. According to this, we should be followed botanical medical knowledge, especially herbal or medicine plants. We should be maintain as much as possible gardens. I don't take more times. So lastly, I conclude that past, present, future. Past is dead, present is worthful, future is unknown. Therefore, the present society should be maintained, as well as the future society must be continued. On this basis, we are all research about the nature, plants, and Ayush, etc. Thank you very much.
ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರು ಈ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇದೆ, ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ?
Horticulture students, agriculture students, okay, Ayurveda students, finally botany students.
ಓಕೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಆಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಹಾಗೆಯೇ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರುವಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಇವರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಗಿದೆಯೋ ಏನೋ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿರ್ತೀರಿ. ಆದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದೇ ಕುಟುಂಬದವರ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ. ಅದನ್ನೇ ಬಸವಣ್ಣವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲೇ ಹೋದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಇವನಾರವ ಎನ್ನದಿರಿ, ಇವನಮ್ಮವ ಎನ್ನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಇವನಮ್ಮವ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಒಂದೇ ಕುಟುಂಬದ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಈಗ ಬಹುಮಾನ ವಿತರಣೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರ ಸಮಾರೋಪ ಸಮಾರಂಭ ಹೌದಾ ಸರ್?
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ, ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತೀವಿ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಮಧ್ಯವಯಸ್ಕರು ಮತ್ತು ವಯಸ್ಸಾದವರು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಯಂಗ್ಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಯಾರೂ ಮಾತಾಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಂಗ್ಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಭಾಳ ಬುದ್ಧಿವಂತರು, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡೋದು. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಒಳ್ಳೊಳ್ಳೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಇದು ಮುಗಿದ ಮೇಲೆ. ಎನಿವೇ, ನಮಗಿಂತ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಇದೆ ನಿಮಗೆ, ಅದಂತೂ ಶ್ಯೂರು. ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅವೈಲೇಬಲ್ ಇದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಸದುಪಯೋಗ ಪಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ಸಾರ್ಥಕಗೊಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. 2 ಅಥವಾ 3 ಒಂದು 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ತಗೊಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. 3 ಉದಾಹರಣೆ, ಲೈವ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ಸ್. ನಾನು ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಕಮ್ಮಾರ್ ಅಂತ ಇದ್ರು. ಕಮ್ಮಾರ್, ಅವ್ರ ಹೆಸರೇ ಕಮ್ಮಾರ್. ಅವರು ಶ್ರೀಶೈಲ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರು, ಗಂಡ ಹೆಂಡತಿ, ದೈವ ಭಕ್ತರು. ಶ್ರೀಶೈಲ ಹೋಗಿ ಬಂದರು. ಒಂದು 2-3 ದಿನ ಆಯಿತು, ಅವ್ರು ಕಂಡ್ರು. ಕೇಳಿದೆ, ಕಮ್ಮಾರ್ ಅವರೇ ಹೆಂಗಿತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಟ್ರಿಪ್ಪು? ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡಿ ಸರ್, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ ದರ್ಶನ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂತ. ದರ್ಶನ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರುವಾಗ ಆ ಸೈಡ್ನಲ್ಲಿ, ಆಂಧ್ರ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಶ್ರೀಶೈಲ, ಸೈಡಲ್ಲಿ 2 ಗಡ್ಡೆಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾರ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು. ನಾವೊಂದು 2 ಗಡ್ಡೆ ಕೊಂಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದ್ವಿ. ಯಾಕಪ್ಪ ಕೊಂಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅಂದರೆ ಮೈಕೈಯೆಲ್ಲ ನೋವು ಮಾಯವಾಗಿಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ, ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಬಂದ್ವಿ. ಮತ್ತೇನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ? ಅದನ್ನು ಬಿಸಿನೀರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಯಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆ ನೀರು ಕುಡಿದ್ವಿ ಅಂದರು. ಏನಾಯಿತು ಅಂದರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಮಿಸ್ಸಸ್ ಹಾಸ್ಪಿಟಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡ್ಮಿಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾಕೆ? ವಾಂತಿ ಬೇದಿ. ನನಗೂ ಆಗಿತ್ತು, ನನಗೆ ಮೈಲ್ಡಾಗಿ ಆಯಿತು, ನಮ್ಮ ಮಿಸ್ಸಸ್ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಆಯಿತು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅವರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಾಗಿ ಬಂದರು. ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್. ಆ ಕನ್ಕ್ಲೂಷನ್ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಎರಡನೇ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ಲು, ನಮ್ಮ ವೈಸ್ ಚಾನ್ಸಲರ್ ಮಿಸ್ಸಸ್ ಇದ್ದರು. ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ತುಂಬ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ಇದ್ದರು. ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇರಲಿ, ಸಸ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಿರಲಿ, ರಾಜ್ಯಸಭೆ ಇರಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗೋರು. ಅಂದರೆ ಏನೋ ನನ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ ಅತೀವಾದಂಥ ಪ್ರೀತಿ. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದರು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ರಿಟೈರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಯಿತು, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಬಂದರು. ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಬಂದಮೇಲೆ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ. ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸಿಗೆ ಬಂದರು. ಗಂಡ ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಇಬ್ಬರು ಬಂದರು. ಮೇಡಮು ವೈಸ್ ಚಾನ್ಸಲರ್ ರಿಟೈರ್ಡ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನನಗೆ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನನಗೂ ಭಾಳ ಇದು. ಸೀದಾ ಹೋದೆ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಹತ್ರ. ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ ಒಂಥರ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತು. ಮೇಡಮ್ ಹೇಗಿದ್ದೀರಿ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಬದಲಾಗಿ ನಾನೇನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಏನು ಮೇಡಮ್ ಇಷ್ಟು ದಪ್ಪ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಲ್ರಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಹಂಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಾರ್ದಿತ್ತು ನಾನು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ರಾಜಾ ಸಾಬ್ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ, ಅದೇನೋ ಔಷಧಿ ತೊಗೊಳ್ಳೋಣ ಅಂತ ಹೋದೆ, ಆಯುರ್ವೇದಿಕ್ ಔಷಧಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರು, ಇಷ್ಟು ದಪ್ಪ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಮೇಡಮ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನೇನು ಕಾಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. 1 ವರ್ಷ 2 ವರ್ಷದ ಒಳಗಡೆನೆ 1.5 ವರ್ಷ ಏನೋ ಆಗಿತ್ತು, ಅವ್ರು ತೀರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಿಟ್ಟರು. ಇದು 2ನೇ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ವೈಸ್ ಚಾನ್ಸಲರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೆ ತುಮಕೂರು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿ ಒಬ್ಬರಿಗೆ ಮಿಡ್ಲ್ ಏಜ್ಡ್ ಪಾಪ, ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನನಗೂ ಬಿ ಪಿ ಇದೆ, ಬಿ ಪಿ ಬಂದುಬಿಡ್ತು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ. ಸರ್ ಬಿ ಪಿ ಬಂದುಬಿಡ್ತು ಸರ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಪಿವನೊಬ್ಬನು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇರ್ಬೇಕು ಬೇಡ, ಸರ್ ಬಿ ಪಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಸರ್ ಎದುರ್ತೀರಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಮೃತ ಬಳ್ಳಿ ಇದೆ, ಅಮೃತ ಬಳ್ಳಿ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೆಂಗೆ ತಗೋಬೇಕಪ್ಪ, ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದು ವಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, 3 ಎಲೆ ಜಗದ್ ನುಂಗ್ಬಿಡ್ರಿ ಅಂದ. ಅವರು ಹಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಅದೇ ಟೈಮ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲೋಪತಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹತ್ರನೂ ಹೋದರು. ಅವರೊಂದು ಬಿ ಪಿ ಟ್ಯಾಬ್ಲೆಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು. ಆ ಬಿ ಪಿ ಟ್ಯಾಬ್ಲೆಟು ನುಂಗಿದ್ರು, ಅಮೃತ ಬಳ್ಳಿನೂ ಜಗಿತಾಯಿದ್ರು. ಒಂದು 15 ದಿನ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಒಂದಿನ ಇಂಥ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಪೇಷನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ಫೆಲಿಫೇನ್ ಬಂತು, ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಸ್ಪಿಟಲ್ಗೆ ಅಡ್ಮಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅನಿಮಿಯಾ ಕೊಡಿಸಿದ್ರು. ಅಂದರೆ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಪೇಷನ್ ಆಗೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತು. ಇದರ ಅರ್ಥ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರೆ, ಆಯುರ್ವೇದದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಎಲಿಫೆಂಟ್ ಇದ್ದಂಗಿದೆ. ಅದು ಅನ್ಸೈಂಟಿಫಿಕ್ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ತಿಳುವಳಿಕೆ ಸೈಂಟಿಫಿಕ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಆಯುರ್ವೇದದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ತಪ್ಪು ತಿಳುವಳಿಕೆಗಳಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಏನನ್ನು ತಗೋಬೇಕು, ಯಾವಾಗ ತಗೋಬೇಕು, ಎಷ್ಟು ಡೋಸೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೋಬೇಕು, ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯ ಬೇರೆದ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ತಗೋಬೇಕು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಒಂದು ಸೈನ್ಸು. ಆ ಸೈಂಟಿಫಿಕ್ ಅಪ್ರೋಚು ಇನ್ನೂ ನಮಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಜನಸಾಮಾನ್ಯರಿಗೆ ಕೇಳ್ರಿ, ಅಲೋಪತಿ ಮೆಡಿಸಿನ್ ಬಿಗ್ ಹೆಡೇಕಪ್ಪ, ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸೈಡ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತವೆ, ಭಾಳ ತಲೆನೋವು, ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಆಂಟಿಬಯೋಟಿಕ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ, ಐ ವಾಸ್ ಡಿವಾಸ್ಟೇಟೆಡ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಆಯುರ್ವೇದದ ವಿಷಯ ಬಂತೆ, ಆಯುರ್ವೇದ ಭಾರಿ ಒಳ್ಳೇದು ಕಂಡ್ರಿ, ಸೈಡ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಎರಡೂ ತಪ್ಪು. ಸೈಡ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಯುರ್ವೇದಕ್ಕೂ ಇದೆ, ಬಹುಶಃ ಯುನಾನಿಗೂ ಇರ್ಬೋದು. ಅದನ್ನು ಸೈಂಟಿಫಿಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದೇ ಭಾರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ನನ್ನ ಪರ್ಸನಲ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸು ಹೌದು. ಆಯುರ್ವೇದ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಸೈನ್ಸ್, ಬಟ್ ಅವರ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ಲಿ ಸೈಂಟಿಫಿಕ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಭಾಳ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಆಗಬೇಕಿದೆ, ತುಂಬ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಹೇಳಿದರು, ತುಂಬ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಆಗಬೇಕಿದೆ. ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ. ಈ 3 ದಿನದ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ಭಾಳ ನಾನು ಅಪ್ರಿಷಿಯೇಟ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದರೂ ಸಾಲದು. ತುಂಬ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ರೆಕಮೆಂಡೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತೂ ನನಗಂತೂ ಭಾಳ ಇಷ್ಟ ಆಯಿತು, ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡಿದ ರೆಕಮೆಂಡೇಷನ್ಸ್. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಗೆ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ಅಥಾರಿಟೀಸ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಇಂಥ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕವಾಗಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ವಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ರಮೇಶ್ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು, ಏನೋ ಅಭಿಮಾನದಿಂದ ಕರೆಸ್ತಾರೆ, ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಆಮೇಲೆ 1 ನಿಮಿಷ ನಮ್ಮ ಆಗೋಯ್ತು. ಯೂಶ್ವಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನವರೆಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅಮೇರಿಕದಾಗ ಇರ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ, ನನ್ನ ಮಗನೂ ಅಮೇರಿಕದಾಗಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ಅದೇನು ದೊಡ್ಡದಲ್ಲ ಬಿಡಿ. ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಬನ್ನಿ ಅಂತ ಕರೆದ್ರು, ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದು 2 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಹೋಗಿದ್ವಿ. ಮೆಡ್ಫೋರ್ಡ್ ಅಂತ ಸಿಟಿ, ಇಂಥ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಸಿಟಿ ಅದು, ಒರೆಗಾನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದರೂ ಸುಗಂಧ ದ್ರವ್ಯ ಕೊಡೋ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಟ್ಗಳು, ಇಷ್ಟು ಸುವಾಸನೆ, ರೋಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದರೂ ಸುವಾಸನೆ, ಅಂಥ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಗಾಳಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದರೂ ಲ್ಯಾವೆಂಡರ್ ಗೊತ್ತಲ್ಲ ನಿಮಗೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದರೂ ಲ್ಯಾವೆಂಡರ್, ವೇರಿಯಸ್ ವೆರೈಟೀಸು. ನಾನೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ಬಾಟ್ನಿಸ್ಟ್ ನಾನು. ಹೋದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಲ್ಯಾವೆಂಡರ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದು, ಅದನ್ನು ಕಿತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು, ಮೂಸಿ ನೋಡೋದು. ನಮ್ಮ ಮಿಸ್ಸಸ್ ತಂಗಾಗಿಬಿಟ್ರು, ಅಂದರೆ ಬೇಜಾರಾದರು. ಅಂದರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಬೇಜಾರಾಯಿತು, ಏನಿದೆ ಏನು ರೀ ಸಿಕ್ಕತ್ರ ನೀವು ಲ್ಯಾವೆಂಡರ್ ಅಂತಾರೆ, ಬರೀ ಅದನ್ನೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರ್ತೀರಿ, ಎಲೆ ಕಿತ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀರಿ, ಹಿಂಗೆ ಕಿವಿಸ್ತೀರಿ, ಮೂಸಿ ನೋಡ್ತೀರಿ, ಅದೇ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಒಂಥರ ಹುಚ್ಚಿಡಿದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿತ್ತು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬಂದಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಲೋಲಿ ಹುಚ್ಚು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಯ್ತು ಲ್ಯಾವೆಂಡರ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ಈಗಲೂ ಲ್ಯಾವೆಂಡರ್ ನೋಡಿದರೆ ಯಾವ ಸುಂದರವಾದ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗೆ ನೋಡಿದರೂ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗುತ್ತೋ ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ನನಗೆ ಲ್ಯಾವೆಂಡರ್ ನೋಡಿದರೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೀತೀನಿ, ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ಸ್ ಬರೀತೀನಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಚಾಲು ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಲ್ಯಾವೆಂಡರ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಓದಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಓದಿದೆ. ಒಂದು ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ, ಲ್ಯಾವೆಂಡರ್ ಕಸ್ತೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಕಟವಾಗಿದೆ, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಓದಿ, ಭಾಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ವಿಷಯವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ಉನ್ನತ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಇನ್ವಾಲ್ವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಅವನ್ನ ಮಾತಾಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ನಾವು. ಅವು ಮನುಷ್ಯರಿಗಷ್ಟೇ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಸೋದಲ್ಲ. ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಇವನ್ ಟಾಕ್ ಟು ಅವರ್ ಮೆಡಿಸಿನಲ್ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಟ್ಸ್. ನೀವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಅದನ್ನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅಷ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲೇ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಟೆಡ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದೇ ಟೈಮ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಅಡ್ಡ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಬಂದುಬಿಡ್ತು. ಒಂದು ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಮುಂಜೆ ಮಲಗಿದಾಗ, ಏನಿದು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಎದ್ದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಸ್ನಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಉದ್ಬತ್ತಿ ಹಚ್ತಾರೆ, ಅಗರಬತ್ತಿ ಹಚ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಗರಬತ್ತಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು? ಒಂದು ಸಲ ತಲೆಗೆ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಬಂದು, ಸರಿ ಅಗರಬತ್ತಿ ಓದ್ದೆ ಅದು ಔದಂತ ಸೌದಿ ಅರೇಬಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಔದು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ನಮ್ಮ ನಾರ್ತ್ ಈಸ್ಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೀತದೆ. ಇತ್ತೀಚೆಗೇನೋ ಇದರಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರಂತೆ. ಅಗರು ಸಸ್ಯ, ಅಗರು ಅಂತಲೇ ಅದರ ಹೆಸರು, ಲೋಭಾಂತರ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಶ್ರೀಗಂಧಕ್ಕಿಂತನೂ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ದುಡ್ಡು. ಸೊ ಅಗರಬತ್ತಿ ಅಂತ ಯಾಕಂತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಎತ್ತಿದ್ರಿಂದ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಓದಿ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಬರೆದೆ. ಅಗರು ದೈವ ಮರ ಅಂತ, ದೈವ ವೃಕ್ಷ ಅಗರು ಅಂತ ಬರೆದೆ. ಅದು ಕಸ್ತೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಕಟವಾಗಿದೆ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಓದ್ರಿ. ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಇವೆರಡು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ಸುಗಂಧೀಯ ಸಸ್ಯಗಳು ಅಂತ. ಸುಗಂಧೀಯ ಸಸ್ಯಗಳು ಕೊಡುವಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಸಂತೋಷ, ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೆ ಉಲ್ಲಾಸ ನೀವು ಯಾವ ಸೆಂಟ್ ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ನಿಜವಾಗ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಸಿಂಥೆಟಿಕ್ ಸ್ಮೆಲ್ಸ್. ಅವು ನೀವು ರಿಯಲ್ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಟ್ ಸ್ಮೆಲ್ಸ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಈ ಸುಗಂಧ ದ್ರವ್ಯಗಳು ಭಾಳ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಯಬಲ್. ಚಂದನ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್, ಶ್ರೀಗಂಧ, ಮೈಸೂರು ಸ್ಯಾಂಡಲ್ ಸೋಪಿಂದನೂ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸೋಪ್ ಯಾವುದೂ ಇರಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಈ ಥರ ಭಾಳ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ವಯಸ್ಸಾದ್ರೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಕ್ಷಮಿಸ್ರಿ. ಆ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಭಾರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಮತ್ತು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷಣೆ. ನಾನು ಇದು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡಾಗ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಯಂಗ್ಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾತು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏನನ್ನ, ಈಗ ಬಹುಮಾನ ಪ್ರಕಟವಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸಿಗ್ತದೋ ಏನೋ. ಈ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಅನ್ನೋದಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ, ಅದನ್ನೇ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಜೀವಂತವಾಗಿಡೋದು. ಭರವಸೆ, ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ, ಆ ಒಂದು ಹೋಪ್ ಅಂತೀವಲ್ಲ, ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಬದುಕೋದು. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಯಂಗ್ಸ್ಟರ್ಸು ಭಾಳ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಬಹುಮಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಡೋಣ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಜ್ಯೂರಿ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಇದ್ದೆ. ನಾನು ಒಂದು 25 ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ಸ್ ಅಂದರೆ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ಲಾಗಿ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಬಹುಶಃ ನಾನು ಅವ್ರ ಏಜ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ದೇ ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಯಂಗ್ಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ನಮಗಿಂತಲೂ ಭಾಳ ಬುದ್ಧಿವಂತರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದರು, ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಆದರೆ ಬಹುಮಾನ ಕೊಡೋದು ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಅಂತ ಅವರು ನಂಬರನ್ನು ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿಂದ ಕೆಲವ್ರನ್ನ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಹೊರತು, ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ಯಾರಿಗಾರು ಸಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗಿಂತ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ, ಅದೇ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜಿನ ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಅವ್ರು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಸಂತೋಷವಾಗಿ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು, ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
ತುಂಬ ಹಾಸ್ಯಮಯವಾಗಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜಾ ಸಾಬ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇನ್ನೊಂದನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಮನೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ತುಳಸಿ ಗಿಡ ನೆಡ್ತಾರೆ. ತುಳಸಿ ಗಿಡ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಗಾಳಿ ಬರಲಿ ಅಂತ. ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಆ ತುಳಸಿ ಗಿಡಕ್ಕೆ ಕುಂಕುಮ, ಗಂಧದ ಕಡ್ಡಿ ಮತ್ತು ಅರಿಶಿಣ ಹಚ್ಚಿ ಅದರ ಹತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗದ ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದು ಅದರ ಎಲೆ ಕಿತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಒಂದೊಂದು ಎಲೆ ಮನೆ ಜನ ಎಲ್ಲ ತಿನ್ನಲಿ ಅಂತ. ಆದರೆ ಅರಿಶಿಣ ಕುಂಕುಮನೇ ಮತ್ತು ಇತ್ತೀಚೆಗೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೇನೆಂದರೆ ಹತ್ತಿನೂ ಕೂಡ ನೇತಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಇಡೀ ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ. ಅದ್ರ ಹತ್ರನೇ ಹೋಗೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ತುಳಸಿ ಗಿಡ ಮನೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾದ ಕುಂಕುಮ, ಅದು ಚಂದ್ರ, ಇದು ಕರ್ಪೂರ, ಗಂಧದ ಕಡ್ಡಿ ಇವೇನೂ ಕೂಡ ಹಚ್ಚಬಾರ್ದು. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಗಾಳಿ ಅದರಿಂದ ಬರ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಯ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರ್ವಾಹಕ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳನ್ನು, ತುಂಬ ಅದೃಷ್ಟವಂತ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರ್ವಾಹಕ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿವರು. ಇವರನ್ನು ನಾವು ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನಗಳ ಸರದಾರ ಅಂತಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಇವರ ಮುಂದಾಳತ್ವದಲ್ಲೇ ಸುಮಾರು ಒಂದು 50-60 ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಇವರು ಕೈ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಮುಟ್ಟದ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಚಿನ್ನ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ, ಹಾಗೆ ಇವ್ರದ್ದು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಮೀರಿ ಯಶಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಗಳಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ತವೆ. ಈ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ನಾವು ದಿನ ಹೋಗಿ ಕೇಳುವ, ಸರ್ ದುಡ್ಡೇ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾವುದೋ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗೆ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಬರೆದ್ರಿ, ಅವ್ರು ಇನ್ನೂ ಒಂದು ಪೈಸನೇ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ, ಹೆಂಗೆ ಮಾಡೋದು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಆಯ್ತದೆ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಗೌಡ್ರೆ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡೆ. ಇವತ್ತು 3 ದಿವಸ ಅದ್ಧೂರಿಯಾಗೇ ನಡೆಸ್ಬಿಟ್ರು. ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೂಡ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾಳೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಇದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೇ ಇವರನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ ಅದೃಷ್ಟವಂತ CEO ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಇವಾಗ ಇವರು ತಮ್ಮ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷೀಯ ಭಾಷಣವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಗುಡ್ ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಎವ್ರಿಬಡಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜಾ ಸಾಬ್ ಸರ್ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಲ್ಲ. ಮೇಡಮ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ರಿಪ್ಲೈ, ಅಂಡರ್ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಜುಯೇಟು ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಜುಯೇಟ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸನ್ನ ಇನ್ವೈಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ. ಇನ್ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಗೂ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಆಯುರ್ವೇದಿಕ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಸ್ಗೂ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸು ಫ್ಯಾಕಲ್ಟಿ ಕಳಿಸಿ ಅಂತ ಬರೆದಿದ್ವಿ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿರೋರು ಹಾರ್ಡ್ಲಿ ಫ್ಯೂ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಮಿಷನರ್ ಹತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಕೇಳಿದೆ, ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆನೇ ರಿಮೋಟ್ ಸೆನ್ಸಿಂಗ್ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು. ತಕ್ಷಣ 26 ಜನ ಡೆಪ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಬೇರೆ ಟ್ರೆಡಿಷನಲ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಸ್ಸಿಂದನೂ ತುಂಬ ಜನ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಇದ್ದೇ ಇದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗಳಿಂದ ನಮಗೆ ಡೆಪ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್, ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಕಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಶೆಲ್ಫ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಕಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಶೆಲ್ಫ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೀವೇ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪರ್ಟ್ಸು, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಟಾಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀರಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಅರೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಯಿತು ಆಯ್ತು, ಡೆಫಿನೆಟ್ಲಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಂಪ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗ್ತೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಪ್ರಭು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಪ್ರಭುಗೆ ನಾನು ದುಡ್ಡು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ಯಾನಲ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಬನ್ನಿ ಅಂತ ಇಮೇಲ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೆ. ಪಾಪ ಅವರೇ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾವು ಬರ್ತೀನಿ, ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ತರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ವಿ ಆರ್ ವೆರಿ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ಫುಲ್ ಟು ಯು. ಕಾಂಪಾಯಿಂದ ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಗೌಡ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂತ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದು. ಅಷ್ಟೊತ್ತಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೈಸೂರು ಸ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಲ್ ಹಚ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಮ KSDL ಅವರು ಅಶ್ಯೂರೆನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಸೊ ಅದರಿಂದ ಇದನ್ನು ಇಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಯಿತು. ಇದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ನಬಾರ್ಡ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ CSIRನವರು ಪ್ಲಸ್ SBIನವರು ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನೂ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ, ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಅದರಿಂದ ಯಾವುದೇ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಪಟ್ಟರು, ನಿನ್ನೆ ದಂಡಿನ್ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು, ಇಫ್ ಯು ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾನ್ ಎನಿ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ವೆಲ್ ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಗೋ ಎಂಡ್ ವೆಲ್ ಅಂತ. ನಾವು ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಇನ್ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ನಾಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಕೇಟರ್ಸ್ ಟು ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್, ಇಟ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸಸ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ಸ್ ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್ ಟು ಅಪ್ಲೈಡ್ ಸೈನ್ಸಸ್. ನನ್ನ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಅಡ್ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಟ್ರು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರಂತೆ, ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡದೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಫಿಶರೀಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಆರೋಮ್ಯಾಟಿಕ್ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಟ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ನೀವು ಕೊಡೋ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಂಟಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿಲ್ಲ, ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಂಟ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಬಂದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ರೆಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಟು ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಸ್ಟೀಮ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್, ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ, ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್, ಮೆಡಿಸಿನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾಥಮೆಟಿಕ್ಸ್. ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜಾ ಸಾಬ್ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆದಾಗ ಈ ವಾಸ್ ಅವರ್ ಎಸ್ಟೀಮ್ಡ್ ಮೆಂಬರ್. ಅವರು ಹಲವಾರು ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದರು. ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನದಲ್ಲೇ ಈ ಥರ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು. ಸೊ ನನಗೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ತುಂಬ ಸಲಹೆ ಸೂಚನೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ದಂಡಿನ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಆಭಾರಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇನ್ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ನಾವು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹರೀಶ್ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ, ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಯಾರನ್ನೂ ಕಾಂಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಯು ಕಾಂಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ದಂಡಿನ್ ಸರ್ ಅಂದರು. ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ಲಿ ಐ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಹಿಮ್, ಈ ಅಗ್ರೀಡ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಥ್ರೂ ಔಟ್ ಹಿ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ಡ್ ಅಸ್. ಈಗಲೂ ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದೆ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೂ ಅವ್ರ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಬೇಕು ನಮಗೆ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ಎ ಫಿಶರೀಸ್ ಸೈಂಟಿಸ್ಟ್. ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ನೋ ಮಚ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಅರೋಮ್ಯಾಟಿಕ್ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಟ್ಸ್. ಈಗಲೇ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಬರ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಅದು ರಿಟೈರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಬರ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸರ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಇನ್ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ತುಂಬ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸರ್. ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಸಪೋರ್ಟಿಂದನೇ ಈ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪರ್ಟ್ಸು ಮತ್ತು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಆಯಿತು. CMAPಲ್ಲಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ದಿನೇಶ್ ನಾಗೇಗೌಡ ಅವರು ನಮಗೆ ಗೈಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು CSIRಗೆ ಅಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರು ನಮ್ಮ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ CSIRಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರು ಸಹ ಅಶ್ಯೂರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಂಟ್ ಕೊಡಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ. ಬಟ್ ನಾನು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು CSIR ಅಂದರೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ, 5-6 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ಅವ್ರು ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿಮಮ್ ಕೊಡೋದೇ 50,000 ಅಂತೆ. ಹೋಗಲಿ ಅಷ್ಟಾದರೂ ಕೊಡಿ ಅಂತ ಮತ್ತಿನ್ನೊಂದು ಪ್ರಪೋಸಲ್ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಾವು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಉಮೇಶ್ ಸರ್, ಹೆಗಡೆ ಸರ್, ಬೋತ್ ಆಫ್ ದೆಮ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಬಿನ್ ವೆರಿ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಇನಫ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸಪ್ಪ ಸರ್, ಇನ್ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ 2 days ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದು ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಟ್ಸ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ನಮ್ಮ ಹರೀಶ್ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸಪ್ಪ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಕಾಂಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಅವರು ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟಾಗಿ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ಇನ್ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಅವ್ರ ಹೆಡ್ಡನ್ನ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೆ ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಚೇರ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ. ನಾನು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪರ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಯು ಇನ್ವೈಟ್ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರು. ತಕ್ಷಣ ಪ್ಯಾನಲ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇನ್ವೈಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ವಿ ಆರ್ ವೆರಿ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ಫುಲ್ ಟು ಯು ಸರ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಗಂಗಾಧರ್ ಅವರು ನಿನ್ನೆ ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಎಂಟರ್ಟೈನ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರ ಹುಡುಗರನ್ನ ವೆರಿ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಪೀರಿಯಡಲ್ಲಿ ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡಿ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದರು. ಇನ್ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಹಾರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ವೆರಿ ಟ್ಯಾಲೆಂಟೆಡ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಆದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ದುಡ್ಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದಾಗ ಎಂಟರ್ಟೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರನ್ನೇ ನೋಡೋದು, ನೀವು ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಗಂಗಾಧರ್ ಅವರು ನಾವು ಕೇಳಿದಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದೇನೂ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಮುಂದಿನ ತಿಂಗಳು ಫೆಬ್ರವರಿ 19ರಿಂದ 21ರವರೆಗೆ ಎಕೋ ಟೂರಿಸಮ್ದು ಒಂದು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೂ ಇನ್ನೂ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇದೆ, ಇನ್ನೂ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಂಟ್ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ, ಬರ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನೋ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇದೆ. ಆದರೂ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಎಂಟರ್ಟೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಗೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸರ್ನ, ಗಂಗಾಧರ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ನ ಅಷ್ಟು ಫ್ರೀ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಆ ಟೈಮ್ಗೆ ಕಳಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಈಗಲೇ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸೊ I would like to thank our sponsors, Kampa, KSDL, NABARD, SBI, CSIR. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಸರ್ ದಂಡಿನ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ 1 ಮಂತಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ವರ್ಕ್ಶಾಪ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ವರ್ಕ್ಶಾಪ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ರೆಡಿ. ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರೀಸು ಸುಮಾರು 100 ಕಂಪ್ನಿಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಲೆಟರ್ ಬರೆದಿದ್ದು, ನೀವು ಡೆಪ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೈಂಟಿಸ್ಟ್ನ ಮತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಟಾಲ್ ಹಾಕೋಂಗಿದ್ರೆ, ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಗ ಇಲ್ದಿದ್ರು ಹಾರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಜಾಗ ಇದೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಸ್ಟಾಲ್ ಹಾಕೋಂಗಿದ್ರೆ ಹಾಕಿ ಅಂತ. ಯಾರೂ ರೆಸ್ಪಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಲಿ. ಸೊ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟು ಅದೇ ಥರ ರೆಸ್ಪಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಅಂತೂ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಈಸ್ ವಿತ್ ಕಾಂಪ, ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸ್ ಎನಿ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್, ವಿ ಆರ್ ವಿತ್ ಯು. ಓಕೆ, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಐ ಕಂಗ್ರ್ಯಾಚುಲೇಟ್ ದ ವಿನ್ನರ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಓರಲ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್. ಅದೇ ಬರದೇ ಇದ್ದವರು ಸರ್ ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಬೇಜಾರು ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ. ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಕಾಂಪಿಟಿಷನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲರ್ ಆಗಿ. ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು 5-6 ಸರಿ ಈ ಥರ ಓರಲ್ ಕಾಂಪಿಟಿಷನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಫೀಲ್ಡಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ನಿರಾಶೆ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ಆಲ್ ದ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಯು ಫಾರ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್. ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಬರದೇ ಇರೋರಿಗೆ ವಿತ್ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜಾ ಸಾಬ್ ಸರ್ಗೆ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸರ್ಗೆ ಒನ್ಸ್ ಅಗೇನ್ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ಫುಲ್ ಟು ಯು ಸರ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್.
ತಮಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಜಾತಕ ಪಕ್ಷಿಗಳಂತೆ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಮಯ ಬಂದೇ ಬಿಡ್ತು. ಅದರ ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ಸ್ಟಾಲ್ ಹಾಕಿರ್ತಂಥವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಗೌರವ ಸನ್ಮಾನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇದೆ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ಸ್ಗಳಿಗೆ. ಅದಾದ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಹುಮಾನ ವಿತರಣೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇದೆ. ಅದರ ನಡೆಸ್ಕೊಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಉಮೇಶ್ ಘಾಟ್ಗಿ ಅವರು.
Very good evening to one and all. I would like to invite our associate partners for their continuous support and putting their stalls in our 3 days this national conference. First and foremost, I would like to welcome Kampa team, Dr. R. Prabhu MJ sir, Senior Medical Plants Consultant, Kampa, One Vikas, Bangalore. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to welcome Shri Gangaraju, manager from KSTL. Now I would like to welcome Shri Dr. Vijay Yogananda sir, CMAP from CSIR, to receive the honor. Thank you very much, sir. Also, I would like to thank Garden City University team and University of Horticultural Sciences Bagalkot team for their putting their stalls. Now, I would like to welcome that stall team, UHS Bagalkot.
ಬನ್ನಿ
Thank you very much, sir. So results. So now I would like to announce the results of the oral presentations. Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable guidance and support and encouragement throughout all academic activities. Thank you. Now, there were 66 abstracts submitted, out of which 56 participated in the oral presentation competition, and 4 each prizes. I mean, first prize, 2 prizes have been chosen, second 2 prizes, third 2 prizes, and consolation prize, 2 prizes. So, first I would like to call, hope all of you have remember your map codes. I would like to announce with that code only. Consolation prize with a cash prize of 2000 and certificate, map code 33033, Akshata Koppad and team. Akshata Koppad and team. If they are not here, second consolation prize, map 032, Venugopal KC and his team. Cash prize of 2000 and certificates. I request dignitaries on the dais to hand over these certificates and cash prize. The third prize is map 059, Akshata Chennanavar and her team. Akshata Chennanavar and her team. If they are not here, college, Department of Plantation, UHS Bagalkot, Arbavi. Yes.
Harish is there.
Map 059. Second, third prize is map 020, Amoga G. Paladi and her team. Christ deemed to be University, Bangalore. The second prize is map 048, Shivanand D. Ainapur and his team. Here. College of Horticultural, UHS Campus, GKVK, Bangalore. The second prize is map 026, Varshini Manjunath and her team. Center of Excellence in Molecular Biology and Regenerative Medicine Laboratory, Department of Biochemistry, JSS Medical College, Mysore. The first prize is map 018, Sushmita CH and Krishna Kumarji.
First prize just number.
Map 018.
Sushmita CH and
Sushmita CH and Krishna Kumarji. The first prize, cash prize is 5,000 each and certificates. Another first prize goes to MAP 016. MAP 016. Swati L and P.G. Umesh. Department of Botany, Bangalore University, Dana Bharati, Bangalore. Thank you and congratulations to all the winners.
ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಮನಿ ಕಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಆಚೆ ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಮನಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡಿ ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಮನಿ
ಬಹುಮಾನದ ಮೊತ್ತವನ್ನು ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಶಾಂತರಾಜ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಕಾಂಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
It was open for anybody. It had written to all the universities.
Commissioners change more frequently than the senior citizens in our college. We are not informed about anything.
Madam, this comes in the newspaper also. We have published advertisement. Newspaper and all social media.
Madam, subscribe to our Facebook and other social media.
ಬಹುಮಾನವನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಿದಂಥ ಮತ್ತು ನೀಡಿದಂಥ ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಹಾಗೆಯೇ ಈ 3 ದಿನಗಳ ಕಾಲ ನಡೆದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಮಿತ್ರರು 1 ನಿಮಿಷಗಳ ಮೂಲಕ ವಿಡಿಯೋವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರ ಒಂದು ಇಣುಕು ನೋಟವನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ನೀವು ನೋಡಿ. ಈ 3 ದಿನಗಳ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಕೇವಲ 1 ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಸೆರೆ ಹಿಡಿಯೋದು ತುಂಬ ಕಷ್ಟ. ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಈಗ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಕೊನೆಯ ಹಂತ. ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ವಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಮಯ. ಆ ಕಾರ್ಯವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಯ ವೈಜ್ಞಾನಿಕ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಾದಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸರವರು.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ಸೊ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಒನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆಲ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಹಿಯರ್. ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ವಿ ಶುಡ್ give heartfelt gratitude to Professor Dandin sir because of his entire effort and guidance. We have organized this program with grand success. On behalf of all of you, my own behalf and KSTA, so we show immense thanks and gratitude to Dandin sir. And today's chief guest, ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ GSK ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸರ್. ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಫೋನ್, ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಒಂದು ಫೋನ್, ಅವ್ರು ಯಾವುದೇ ಮೀಟಿಂಗಲ್ಲಿದ್ದರೂ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಕಾಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ತಕ್ಷಣ ರಿಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಬಯೋವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಿಗಾಗಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಆಗಲಿ, ಒಂದು ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇ ಒಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಲಿ ಏನೇ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು, ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ತುಂಬ ಸಹೃದಯರು. ಈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್. ಅವ್ರು ಯಾವ ಡೀನ್ ಅಂತ ಆ ಥರದ್ದೇನೋ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ನಮಗೆ ಸಹಕಾರ ಮತ್ತು ಎನ್ಕರೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ತುಂಬುದು ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ತುಂಬು ಹೃದಯದ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್ ಸರ್ ಫಾರ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಹಾರ್ಟೆಡ್ನೆಸ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವಿ ಶುಡ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಇಮ್ಮೆನ್ಸ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ರಾಜಾ ಸಾಬ್ ಸರ್. ಅವರು ಜೂರಿಯಾಗಿ ಸಹ ಬಂದಿದ್ದರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಆನರರಿ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಿದ್ದರು, ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ ವೈಸ್ ಚಾನ್ಸಲರ್ ತುಮಕೂರು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಿದ್ದರು. ಈಗ ರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಲಿ ಅವರು ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್ ರಾಜಾ ಸಾಬ್ ಸರ್ ಫಾರ್ ಯುವರ್ ಗೈಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಕೋಆಪರೇಷನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಅವರ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ಸ್. ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ನಮ್ಮ ಮದೇಗೌಡರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ನಮ್ಮ ರಮೇಶ್ ಸರ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಯಾವ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮು ಆಗೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ನಮಗೆ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶಕರು, ಮೈ ಓನ್ ಮೆಂಟರು. ಸೊ ಅವರು ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ, ಅವ್ರ ಸಜೆಷನ್, ಅವರು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ಸೈಲೆಂಟಾಗಿ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಅದೇ ಥರ ಸೈಲೆಂಟಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ we are immense and heartfelt gratitude to you sir for a wonderful function. It is really immense grand success. Please give him a big round of applause for his grand success. And I thank Dr. Anand sir, Senior Scientific Officer, for this designing all those things and abstract compiling, and gratitude to all the resource experts and panelists, and particularly Dr. Harish and Dr. Gangadharish and Dr. Gangadhar sir coordinated with this program, and Harish sir is helped us a lot, and thank you very much Harish sir for your kind help. And all the delegates are here, and their HODs and the authorities, they have deputed you. So especially Ayush Department, Sri Vipin Singh sir. And thanks very much for their cooperation and deputing all of you for this program. All the academic colleagues, so each and everyone, from last 2 months we are actually prepared for this grand success. All my colleagues are all here itself, from purchasing gifts, mementos and pots, and preparing food, and bringing groceries and everything, shawl and everything. So they have even travel arrangement and boarding, lodging, everything. So thanks all my colleagues, their untired effort for making this program grand success. And without the sponsor support, this program would have been like this. So first of all, heartfelt gratitude to Kampa team, particularly Dr. Prabhu sir, Dr. Venkateshan sir for their kind support, and also Mysore Sandal Soap, Dr. Gangaraj sir, manager from Mysore Sandal. Thank you very much sir for your kind support. And SBI, Deepak sir is the manager, he is always helping us. And NABARD team and CSIR and other directly and indirectly cooperated to organize this program. And photography and video, so these Reva University students and Mr. Lobo team, so our ex-employee of KSTA, now he is working as assistant professor at Reva, they helped us. ಸೊ ಲಘು ಉಪಹಾರ ಇದೆ, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಯಾರೂ ಹೋಗಬೇಡಿ. ಇದೊಂದು ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಜಸ್ಟ್ 2 minutes ವೆಯ್ಟ್, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ನಾವು ವಿ ವಿಲ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಫೋಟೋ, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ we can have IT, and we can go and those who have helped us directly and indirectly make this conference a grand success. I really grateful thanks to all of them. Once again, thank you all present here. I wish you all happy and safe journey. So thank you one and all once again.
ಈಗ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಗೀತೆ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಂತು ಗೌರವವನ್ನು ಸೂಚಿಸಬೇಕು.
पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा गण गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಲಘು ಉಪಹಾರದ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಇದೆ. ಆ ಲಘು ಉಪಹಾರವನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಯಾಣವನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಬೋದು. ತಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಯಾಣ ಸುಖಕರವಾಗಿರಲಿ.